Maybe they can demonstrate some new pop strategies here. Yeah, Epos already first. Alright, speed self is down already by quite a lot. Epos only in third though. Bobbing into the ice slide. This exit is really weird because you can get a gear shift. That slows you down a lot. Seems like Epos and Jay don't have this already locked. A 1 second lead on this map is huge so early on. Because the identity is much easier than the others, it's easy to save it as well. Yeah, they both keep the gear. That was strange by Epos. But E-Line are also struggling, so Epos can still make it into second. Here gets another slowdown. Touches the bob block with the side of his wheel, which always causes a slowdown, unfortunately. That's a good jump. He's gonna come closer here, but it's not gonna be enough. Close for second at least.
Victory.
I have no clue if this is good for a match. No, Carl hasn't been playing in a few years. Carl has given up. He was active for the first 2 seasons. Then he didn't get invited into the Challenger League and stopped playing because of that. Yeah, but he doesn't really care. Maybe he doesn't want to play at all anymore. He's not taking this seriously, that's the thing. So it's not like last season when he was on the roster, he really tried. Trust me, if Carl tried, he would be one of the best. Just because he's a bit older doesn't mean he doesn't have it. He didn't get screwed over in 2023, he got screwed over in 2021. When the Challenger League was introduced. Because he was in B Genius back then. And they were choosing players also based on the teams they were representing. And Energized got the spot for B Genius. What is Epos doing? PB. Like, that wasn't the only criteria, but it was one of them. It was really weird. Because, for example, we had 3 players, Mean, Exotica, and Revolution, all played for Loud. And all made it. But there was only 1 B Genius player, so as usual, Nadeo nonsense. Hopefully we don't play Swift, they look clean. I mean, Epos has crashed twice now. Both rounds. How did he make it? Because he got 5th the season before. He earned the spot, but just like Worker, he was just bad. But he earned the right to be bad. And I'm pretty sure he only played for the money. Because we had the same contract, so I know how much he made. Playing well wasn't a requirement to get paid. So it was worth it for him to play. Even if he didn't try at all. The Epos has crashed 3 out of 3 so far. Can he make it maybe into second? Almost.
Victory.
Didn't Nix live through half the season? No. He played the entire season. Oh, if you mean leave the team, maybe. I don't remember. It was 4 years ago almost. He might have, yeah. I don't think he was paid. It was just the 2 of us. So he was able to leave. And Epos still alive. See Jaden dominating. Look at this. 100% top ones. What did I tell you? Once again, my talent ID strikes. Incredible, isn't it? Imagine Jaden, MVP of the first EMEA tournament. Ah, that was bad. That turn also feels a bit random. Like sometimes you just get it terrible, sometimes you get it clean, and you keep the gear. I'm not late to the party. I got asked today. I never hear anyone mention him at all. There, PB by Epos. Finally clean round. We knew already? Sure you did. (9-3), still a pretty big gap. You did, but I believe you. I think this one is over, because Jaden the GOAT will close it out here. So far, best time was by Jaden, I think, at 1:15. That looks pretty good. See, but I just can't believe this is an actual esports map. I don't even blame the player. Look how much he lost. He didn't really make a mistake. And then the entire round is mudded. Looks like Epos has it. Yeah, PB, another 1:15. That's 1-0 Swift. Talk to anyone from UK or anyone from playing the ADL. Yeah, but the UK guys always big up their own. They will say any other UK player is good. It doesn't really mean much necessarily. Can you beat this? I don't know, I haven't seen you. Maybe you can. You gotta put pressure on them. I believe in you. Are there any other players that are very good but unknown? If they were good, they would be known. There, that's my answer. Oh, we're playing this. This should be good. I am looking forward to this. Beginnings and pipe dance. Best maps for watching for sure. Let's see if anyone can have a clean round and take all of the risky ways. Okay, they'll make it through the start. Them a little bit behind. All going for the jump. All of them make it. And now the most difficult jump. Look at them jumping to the moon, but if it works... Well, in this case it doesn't. So we've got 3 survivors. From here it should be much easier. And speed self is out. They can take it safe. And they definitely should. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't cost a lot. It just has to adjust his line here. They're gonna go safe, right? Nah, he's risking. And he gets the slowdown. Deservedly punished. This is why you go safe. Well, I think in this match it doesn't really matter, but later on... I think this is a map where you really gotta pick your route based on the situation. For sideswipe, if you put the bottom right to replay instead of follow, had Vixa put custom cam 2 for spectators. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Then I don't have to do anything else manually, I guess. So against Swift are a little bit ahead, but anything can happen here. And Jaden is out. This will be a very common mistake this weekend. Ooh, that looks good. Epos is out. And this is it. This should be the ace for E-Line. Unfortunately, this can happen to any team, no matter how good they are. This is just the map that we're playing. Look at this, 7 seconds immediately. Oh, does he have the speed? Barely. It's now a little under 7 seconds, but if they go safe, they have it. Here, even if you're not amazing at the game, if you use your brain, you have a guaranteed ace. This jump is easy. Yeah. Correct decision, of course. There we go. No way! No! No way! I think he would have landed on the finish. He would have landed on the finish and he could have done it. Should have either respawned straight away or just trusted the process. Peak Trackmania esports, unbelievable.
Great success.
I can't believe that actually happened. I also did that once in matchmaking. Jadon is out already. But anything can happen at any point. Yeah, this is it. Peak Trackmania esports. Can Epos survive? He gets the jump. And now his nemesis. Epos. It's good. Alright. This should be a draw, but there's a big mistake by Dam, who's now equal with Jadon. Both make it. Oh, slow down. And yeah, now we've got nothing to watch, really. I mean, they're all too far apart. And if they all drive safe from now on, nobody can overtake anyone. Let's just watch Epos then. Don't forget the hole. Wait. Looks like he crashed almost. What is he doing? He does not give a shit about anything. Look at him. Okay. Online PB. Ah, they're all going risky. So you can imagine what's gonna happen later when you have two teams that are on kind of an equal skill level. You're gonna get this. And then it's gonna be fully random. Oh, early mistake. Can he make the jump? Yikes. Two we won. Maybe chance to ace. Speed self barely makes it. He released a bit before. Oh, Epos is out. It's again this jump. Twice now. Twice in 4 rounds, I believe. Jaden is quite far ahead. He's still safe in second. This doesn't really matter. Because he has almost a 10-second lead. He might still be safe for second. I think he's still fine. Well, never mind. Now he's last. Is Epos actually gonna get second here? Can Epos even finish? 13 seconds should be fine. Yeah, he can make it. The other two cannot make it even. If he fails this... Barely, barely good enough. With a respawn, he was out. Look at this. Yeah, this is peak esports. But it's gonna be like this even in top level matches, I think. On a map like this. It's gonna happen on Hoop too. Let's see if they'll make this jump first. Jaden losing a lot of speed. But makes it. Damn, also makes it. Here we go again. E-pause for the third time. But Jaden is still there. And Jaden cannot really afford a mistake. All of them should have the speed for this. Looking good. He can go safe. The Nemesis are playing right now, but this was supposed to be closer. I would imagine Nemesis won already. And that's it. So Swift win this interesting match. Let's go see if there's anything else. Yeah, Nemesis won a long time ago. Let's just go through the matches. Nitek and Bimi. I think Bimi played for Russian Mafia in stage 1. Nitek needs second here. He gets first even. Alright, next. Oh, I should stay in replay here. Doesn't really help. It will be better for the next one. Is it Dark and Exter beating Rocket and Trix? How do you join the match? Wait, it's not been generated yet. This is still round 1. Oh, Dark with a respawn. Yes, go to the World Tour Club. There's gonna be a play button. Yeah, this is better, I guess. Come to. Exter gets it. Can Dark secure? Yes, he can. Win for loading. That's it for Lion Coast. You can see this is beginnings. Wait, Eterna are losing. Okay. This is actually close. Who would have thought that Eterna would be losing this? 8-8.
Victory.
Damn. And this is also a shit show map. So it's all about the pipes. Okay, that doesn't cost a lot. Into another quarter pipe jump. They all make it. And the cinema part is approaching. Who falls off? Jaka is out. Huge chance for the Virgin Vesta. Are they actually gonna do it? This has to be the biggest surprise of round 1, for sure. If they can hold on. Second pipe. Looks good for all of them. But Manta has come a little bit closer, and he needs to get this. He's risking. That looks good. That looks really good. Catback falls off. All the way down to last, and that's gonna cost him, actually. It's gonna cost him the entire map. So Eterna equalized the score. And we're going to map 3. Imagine if it's beginnings. Well, I would imagine Sideswipe is also a shit show. Okay, Hoop can be interesting. I still think this is mostly about the start. The start and then the quarter pipe jump. And then after that, it's so easy, like nothing really happens later. You can only die completely, but you can't really overtake anyone on pace. I know, right? It would be crazy. This would be a huge upset. It would be cool to see. Nice start by Jaka, and here we go. This is really important. Oh, both Eterna players get it really low. Oh, they look good here. Different lines. The outside line is supposed to be better because you get more exit speed out of it. Inside line is just safer. And it's not paying off here for Catbag. Slightly different approaches here too. Looks like Catbag did catch up. Oh, it's so close going into the ending. He'll get the drift, nobody flies into the left wall. And now this is gonna be a bit weird. You want a lot of entry speed into it. It's a bit weird for watching, I can't lie. Can they all stick the landing? Oh, Catbag barely. But prevents the ace at least.
Victory.
Maybe map 1 was Sideswipe or beginnings, then anything can happen. Still looks super close to this one too. Well, that's too low. Nah, Eterna look pretty good here, I'd say. Just consistent, they're not really making mistakes. That's what matters. And it's another 2v1. Can Catbag get first here? Ooh, respawn there, that's a strange crash. We got a 1v1. Manta all the way down to last. Chance for the Virgin to equalize the score. Oh, that's a really low jump, too risky. Has to respawn. And Manta also with a mistake. Can Ajaka make it? He gets it. I have no clue who's even in second. It's Linko in second, Catbag in third, so we get a draw here. Times are not the best.
Draw.
Almost 2 seconds behind world record. But this is the first time most of these players are playing the maps in a competitive setting. I don't think matchmaking is anywhere near like this, so you can imagine that the level is not gonna be as high as in the upcoming tournaments. That's really high for 3 of them. It's only Jaka with a low jump. I swear people are doing that better in matchmaking. Oh, Jaka with a mistake there. Drops down to third. So far, no mistakes in the end, though. A lower jump by Jaka. But the Linko with a different line that's gonna be slower for sure. Loses out. Just temporarily. It's still super close and it's gonna be crucial to prevent this ace here. Good jump. Can I do something about this? That's the same thing. Manta makes it, but Linko prevents the ace. Huge. Only 2 points of a difference.
Victory.
Let's just see the stats quickly. Almost everyone with more crashes than first places. Huge start by Catbag. Jaka with a low jump, but that's way too low. He went for the risk. So this is a chance for Divergent to ace. Because Jaka has been the better player for sure so far for Eterna. Well, it's up to Manta now to defend. Oh, it makes it this time. Oh, but he is losing. The jump was really bad. He's almost down to third now. Okay, I'm ready with the Alt plus numpad. It doesn't work.
Hey, man.
What? Yeah, I cannot change the camera. Nice. Super close. I was so close to the ace. Yeah, they get 1 point back. Pretty big. Seems like any 117 here would win the round.
Victory.
And it feels like if anyone gets the ace, it's gonna be enough. Right control and numpad. Yeah, maybe. I can try that. Because with alt it didn't work. Ooh, high jump. But all four make it. Catbag with what looked like a touch, but I guess she made it. She's the only one going inside. It's early morning for you. You're forgiven. Manta again with poor jump. Feels like he lost a little bit there. But this is the best that Eterna have looked in any of the rounds so far. Oh, okay, there's a safe way. But we're gonna follow the rest, and this is really important for Catbag. Needs to somehow get second, but I just don't see how you gain here. Full risk. She's trying, and she tried too hard. And that's a double 117. Yeah, exactly what I said. Any 117 and it's first place. That's huge. 9-5 now. Thanks. The ghost beside ahead of your current position, so just in front of you and just have to follow it. Yes, there is. I don't know what it's called. But there is one that does exactly that. Now, the risk was needed. But I think Divergent lost this match when they failed on the pipes. They needed to win that map, not this one. I'd say Eterna have been marginally better throughout the entire map. Mostly due to Jaka. That's not my fault. Yikes. This should be it. It could be ghost offset, yeah. At this point, he should know that he has a 10-second lead. So this should be easy for Manta. Obviously, you lose 16 seconds if you fail the last jump, but if you save it, it should be no problem. And he should know this. Catbag also with a respawn. But I don't think that really matters. That looks good. Nice. That's it. Eterna take the win in the end. That was close. Let's see if there's any other matches. Okay. 2 more still going on. How is this only 1-0? Now it's 1-1. So Ignite and Oxid. That's a solid team. What is the last map? Oh, here we go. Ah, this is it. Best map for last. Not for them though, but for us. 64% crashes, 0% top ones. It's not looking good. Yeah, but Ignite has 71% top ones. That's why they're still in the match. That was a big miss. Like, he wasn't even close to making it. You wanna get the mistakes out of your system in the warm-up. Different approaches. You just wanna land early. Let's see if they can all make it. All of them, no, 3 of them going for it. 2 mistakes. So maybe going the safe way is actually better in a match like this. Oxid with a very good jump, given that he had low speed. So the player who went safe is actually first here. Maybe that's the play. Good opportunity for Divergent to get a victory at least. Much better box slide by Nismo. Still lots to play for here. Oxid. I don't know what the hell he's doing there. Panic release. Still fine. Big jump. Do they want to go risky here? Saved by the reactor. Or a normal boost, I should say. Nismo goes for it. Survives. Oxid makes it as well. Oh, that looks bad. But he makes it. You'll have 100% crashes, legendary stat. That's the wrong kind of attitude. That's also a good strategy, I guess. You can bump into the pole in the end, then you get a bounce to the left and avoid the hole. If you just cannot aim full left or full right, just bounce off the pole. Just whatever you do, don't clip the hole. It's Oxid in last again, but we know that he's gonna go safe. And this time Ignite also goes safe. But both the blue players will make it risky way. Ignite with a respawn. So it's all on Oxid now, who's a bit slower than the others. Huge chance for B2. Other game also really close. Interesting. Oxid is only losing more and more. And you really want a tight box slide there. You want to get to the reactor as soon as possible. Which is like a general rule with reactors. You always want to get to the reactor and then abuse it. I don't think the leading duo can go safe here. Well, maybe now that Oxid has failed, but they probably don't know. They will both make it. Oxid too far behind. That is huge. They're not even playing that bad. I'm really surprised how few mistakes we've seen in that ending. I guess people are just good at precision. It's definitely those two jumps. First the precision jump and then the quarter pipe jump that are the most difficult here. It's Oxid in last again. Another Divergent got aced. Are they gonna go safe again? Ignite doesn't, Oxid does. Then Ignite for the second time has to respawn. Jan also with a respawn. Very similar to round 1. Oxid makes it. And this is still good for B2. They just need one player to survive each round. And as long as that happens, they cannot lose. Yeah, Oxid just looks untrained completely. He is struggling everywhere. So Nismo can go safe if he wants to. Has a 3-second lead, which is pretty big. Ignite and Jan both with respawns at the same time. Could come down to finish timeout, and Nismo does go safe. A good aim as well. Oxid makes it close to the hole, but it's fine. Ignite safing, very smart. Ooh, also close to the hole. Yeah, this hole seems to be a much more difficult obstacle than predicted. 6% crash rate is pretty good, indeed. That's why they're winning, because he's just never crashing. If you can not crash on maps like these, then you're already doing very well. As long as you have at least average pace. You play E-line, how do you know already? And there goes Nismo with the respawn. But they're still playing. How can the matchups be out if they're already... I mean, they're still playing round 1. Oh, okay. Oh, so this is group 2. I see. Okay, we'll check the matches right after this. I think we should stay here. Because there's always that little bit of time at the beginning where nothing happens. It's not like the matches instantly start. You can beat E-line, I think. Well, that's a pretty big mistake. Where's Oxid? Too far behind. Oh, hole! He makes it. Hole again. Oh. It's always so close. We know why Ipos was failing those rounds. Okay, I'll take a quick look.
Victory.
What, I just ate KFC, they forgot my chips. I mean, that's a legit reason, I guess. Nothing worse than not having chips. I'd be mad too. Okay, they all made it. Yes, it's the British version of fries. Oh, Jan is out. Ignite him first. And they definitely still have a chance as long as Ignite makes it through the start. Nismo is far behind. It's gonna come down to the ending. Keep in mind, Nismo can also fail. He is coming closer, but Nismo needs to survive. Can he make the jump here? This is it. Go safe, go safe, go safe. And they're in the lead, just like that. As long as he doesn't clip the hole, he doesn't. Jan 30 seconds behind. Oh, Divergent are turning this around. And now they just need Ignite to be at his peak. Can't open servers? Alright. Nah, it was damn Poletto, I think. Oh, one down already. That was Oxid again. But we know he's a bit slower anyway. And he didn't have to respawn. That's huge. That's a mistake. He should have seen it earlier. Could maybe make a difference. He just lost half a second for no reason. But I think Ignite can do it. He should be the best player here, so I think he's capable of getting first every round. But he might be forced to risk. Oh, Ignite with a mistake. Now it's Jan in first. Does he have enough speed for this? He should have seen that as well. That was quite obvious. Maybe Oxid is the true carry player. Nismo is completely out. No, so this is fine for them. It's a guaranteed draw. Because Nismo is out. Complete self-destruction there. Is anyone risking here? Hole! So the hole is not as deadly. It's just that one time that it happened. Seems like usually when people do clip the hole, they still make it through the finish. But it was just that one time that Dam got flipped over. Alright, draw. Works for Divergent, that's for sure. Let's see what Oxid is doing in the start. Because he's struggling a little bit here. Alright, that's better than his usual start. Going safe. The other three all make it. Does everyone survive? Ignite does, and that's really important. Oxid has to respawn. Can Ignite win the round? Now he has two blue players chasing him. Still looking good, but this is where he failed last time. Better, but he loses out on first, just momentarily. Who has more speed here? Jan doesn't release. Touches the bar at the top. But that's a really bad turnaround by Ignite. Loses again. Oh, cinema ending. B2 can win this right now. No, they cannot. Jan goes safe. Ignite makes it risky. Interesting decision making, but works out for Ignite. Huge. One more needed. He just needs one more round. Now B2 could have maybe won this even right now. They just failed the easy jump. Because they were both gaining on Ignite. This is it. Could be the last one unless B2 can get a victory here. Any other score and the match is over. Yeah, that's just rough. Don't even blame him for getting that slowdown. I don't like the start here at all. So these three are going risky jump. Jan is out. Huge for Divergent. It's only Nismo left. Oxid has made it as well. Ignite makes it, and this could be game over right now. Jan with another respawn. Can he make it? But he's so far behind. So even if Nismo wins the round, it's not gonna be enough. It's 9 seconds. They should just go full safe from this point. Just make sure you survive. Jan with another respawn. He didn't get the checkpoint. What is he doing? Ain't no way, right? He still has 4 seconds. No, Oxid is the true MVP here, I'm telling you. Yeah, Oxid will get it done. It's over. Oxid wins the round. Yeah, forget Ignite. Oxid is the G. When it mattered the most, Oxid gets it done. I'm mostly interested in the times to know what we can expect from top teams, because Split really didn't do that well here. So they go for the gear drop to get a clean landing. Look at this. Super close start. It's only Oris a little bit behind. Now this exit of the isolate is going to be really important. Oris gets stuck there. Loses a lot of time, and Mime is actually in last. Paco in first though. It's looking good for him. Let's see this fight for first. Oh, Corisitina with a bad angle there. Had to readjust. That's also going to be a bad exit. We'll have to drop the gear, allowing both Oris and Mime to catch up. Goes from second to fourth. Still a chance for Nemesis to ace this, as Mime has made his way into second, but that's not the best entry. However, it might be good enough though. Oh, Mime gets grip earlier. That's a slowdown, and that should be enough. 115 mid. I guess that's good. I don't know if this is maxed. The time by Shadowcrancer. This might be good for matches then. I think this is the best time we've seen today, for sure. Again, going for the smooth downhill. It's not good for matches? Okay. Good to know. Mime again with a different approach there, but this time it works. I've just not played this map at all since it got updated, so I have no clue what a good time is here. I can only go off of what I see right now. Does Mime have the gear? Yes, he does. This should be another ace. However, if the mistake is gonna happen anywhere, it's gonna be here. 114s are good. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, they both make it. 115 to... Okay. I see. For day one, I think this is gonna be enough. For Paco just drove for sure, and then tomorrow, if they want to beat teams like Big and Boca, I guess they're gonna have to do 114s. I see. So 105.1 CP before the identity, I guess. Oh, I see what Paco is going for there. Mime, I mean. That was a very good ice slide. Crashed by Oris. Another 2v1. They're actually voluntarily playing Bob, but it still blows my mind. All three keep the gear. Corisitina is gaining. But goes into the ice slide way too late. And that should be the third ace in a row by Mime and Paco. Good jump. Nice online PB for Mime. Can imagine that he has a 114 offline. So far, so good for Nemesis. Paco, 0 mistakes. Mime had that one mistake in the first round. Other than that, This is really good. Oh, he does. Bob is minus by default. I think this one is over. They gain so much with the ice sled. It's a pretty big gap, because right now they just gotta beat the second player from split. First player doesn't matter at all. So the gap is over 0.6. And they're just increasing the lead with every section. This is probably the last part where things can go wrong when you have a lead. I think the identity is easy to save when the lead is pretty big. It's only kind of difficult when you're fully risking. And looks like Paco will win all 4 rounds. I'm also with a new online PB. And that's the best time we've seen. 1:15.0, so Paco looks really strong here. And that's gonna be 12-0 map 1. Expected win, but maybe we didn't expect such a hammering. I think this map might be a little bit more interesting just because it's more chaotic. So online PB is 1:17.69, which is not that great. Paco has not played this online at all. 1:17.85 and 1:16.73. So Or is definitely with the best online PB. So let's see what he can do in the match. Okay, clean start for everyone. The start can be tricky. And now going into this jump, which for me is the hardest part of the entire map. And this is exactly why. That's a very likely outcome. And it looks like Nemesis are on their way to get the 5th ace. This is a huge lead already, and there's just not many places here where you can gain a lot. You can only outright die and lose 15 seconds. But with a 1 second lead, it should be quite easy for these two to save it. I'm with a bad landing, but it doesn't matter. That looks good. Just gotta survive. First loop looks good. Second loop into the jump. Paco jumping lower than mine, and that's gonna be fine. Low and mid 117. I think for this match that's gonna be enough. But I would imagine that later they're gonna have to drive 116s. Paco is still with a 100% rate of round wins. So far has won all 5 rounds. It looks better for Oris, but he will lose a bit compared to Nemesis. A little mistake by Carisatina, but she's still in this. Now the gap is not as big, but it doesn't really change much in the approach for Nemesis here. Oh, Mime lost so much with the jump. Going into the ending. So you wanna get speed from this jump onto the landing and then carry it all the way to the last jump. Or is just try to risk too much. And the Nemesis speedrun continues. There they go. 116. Paco just destroying them. I don't think I've ever seen anyone with 100% round win rate. Even in a match like this where one team is clearly a lot better than the other one. He needs 2 more. So far this is 6 out of 6. Can he get 8 out of 8? And gets a much better start than the other 3. Good jump. Will lose a little bit though. But still in first. He's an absolute machine. Look at him go. Maybe chance for split as long as they stay close enough. They could snack on a mistake by a Nemesis player. And once again, Oris catches up to Mime in that jump. He's clearly doing it better. But Paco far ahead, and we are heading towards another Nemesis ace. Oris just unable to do anything here. It's almost a PF section. Paco lands it. Mime falls off though. Same with Oris. And it will not be a perfect match for Nemesis. But it's still looking good. Can Mime finish here? They both finish, but Mime almost falls off. Still doable though in 8 rounds. And Paco has actually won 7 of another 7. Another great start. This could be it. With an ace Nemesis are out of here. Can Oris maybe prevent that and force another round? Now this is usually where he gains on Mime. Not this time though. Risked it a bit too much. And Nemesis have a 1 second lead right now. Paco is heading towards the 8th straight round win. Just needs to survive the identity. Can he do? Look at Mime's stats. 0% crashes and 0% top 1s, which actually makes no sense. Given that he respawned here last time. And that's gonna be a PB for Paco, who plays the perfect match. 8 out of 8 round wins. And I think this is a solid time for this map, I would imagine. So Paco could not have played any better, I guess. And that's gonna be 2-0 Nemesis, 12-0 and 10-1. Great match. Let's just join any other match. First hoop transition is so insanely smooth. Unlike the second one, which is absolute garbage. More bob. We cannot escape the bob. Seems like Swift are also destroying them here. But I can imagine the first map was a bit closer then. If it's only 6-0 here. Otherwise, I think this match would have already been over too. Let's see if Jadon can get second. Better exit than Dark. It's all in the identity. Good release. Gets more speed and that should be enough. Epos also looks better than in the first match. So 1 more point needed. And we gotta keep in mind 4 groups. Top 4 teams of each group will go into the upper bracket for tomorrow. And the next 4 teams will go into the lower bracket. Everyone else is eliminated. So teams like Swift and Nemesis will definitely want to get top 4. Which I think is very likely. Also, I noticed that Dawn are not playing. Seems like Dawn are completely out. They had a horrible performance in the global playoffs. They're not even playing right now. Now these stats look more like EPOS stats. Maybe he got his hands on some chips. Because this is looking much better than before. Like, this ice slide is always awkward no matter what you do. By PB by Jadon, but we did see a better time by Paco. So Swift are done here. Let's see who is in match number 3. Stufs is not playing again. But I would imagine that they're gonna take this anyway. It's the Bob map again. I actually cannot believe that people like this map more than the other 4. But I would imagine that next week the most picked map will be the new one. Because it's by far their most normal one. And it doesn't have any bob. New car skin for a while too. I wonder what's going on with Stuffed. Too busy with Fortnite, I guess. And if Split can get an ace here, that would be huge. I think Andy is a Bob player, actually. So this is a split pick. Makes sense. Stake by Kanjika. Huge opportunity missed. Yeah, Wild just want the draw here. That's enough for them. And they both make it. That's really important. Now just 1 more point. Split cannot afford a mistake. Still hunting map 15. Yeah, he's also there. But map 15 more prestigious than this. Nah, I think Wild have it. Okay, what are Andy's stats? 18% top ones, 9% crashes. I would imagine the top ones increased quite a lot on this map. Look at the smooth Bob gameplay. Yo, Bling. So Wild are just waiting for a mistake by Kanjika. Okay, well now Split have an even bigger lead than last round. Good jump for all of them. Any slowdowns? Looks good. Oh, Jan with a weird line, but he makes it. And it's all in the identity here. Wild gotta risk this. Wizzy is going for it. Does Wizzy have more speed? And you cannot see what's happening because they're going opposite finishes. And Wizzy gets it. Jan also overtakes Kanjika.
Victory.
From almost getting ace to actually getting a victory. And it's so bad for viewing, honestly. It's so bad. I don't know how to follow that. Okay, it's not Bob. That's what matters. It's not Bob. So far, we've not seen Sideswipe at all today. We've seen Pipe Dance once. All we watch is Bob and Poop. Maybe cinema ending. How do you crash there? That doesn't really matter in this situation. Love TM2 music, so do I. It has the best soundtrack of any Trackmania game. Ragnarinho even with a respawn. That could be costly here. More respawns. Late release, but it's good. Is it going safe? Who is even in second here? This could be the ace for villain. No way. What's happening? Oh! No way he falls off.
Victory.
The safe ways are not safe. What is happening here? This just doesn't work for viewing because you have no clue who is where. This is something to remember for future competitions. New strat revealed. Well, he made it. The other guy respawned, so you gotta respect it. Oh, there's a mistake, but still looking good for villain, though. And this entire ending is complete cinema, so it could flip completely. I don't even know who to watch. That was terrible. Did you lose 2-0? As a viewer, you prefer the first map pack? Yeah. I think so too. For viewing it was better. This is just a mess. Like on the Bob map, it's so bad, you cannot see how the players are jumping to the finish. Because some of them go left, some of them go right. And then with all of these safe ways, obviously this is gonna look better when you watch the top teams, because they're all gonna go risky every time. It's gonna be a bit different. But there's still the issue on Supercross, and it's still the issue on beginnings. On beginnings at the ending, you can also go left or right. I think that's pretty bad. Should have just forced one of the ways, and that's it. Both Supercross and beginning should have been forced to just pick left or right, and that's it. But I don't think they thought about it at all. I like Map Pack 2 better for playing, yeah. But not for watching. That's not enough. Should have respawned immediately. That was obvious. I've noticed that people kind of don't respawn as soon as they should. It's like they think they're gonna go through a block, and then when they crash, they respawn. Slow-mo pipe I don't like as well. It just looks weird because whoever leaves the slow-mo first gets huge speed boost, or it looks like it does. That one doesn't bother me as much because they're all on the same pipe all the time. He just drove off. What is happening here? This should be it for villain. It's a 5-second lead. Team Bodo got cooked. You still have a win. Don't worry. You'll win the next one. Fast pipes are more cinema. It's much better. I think the slow-mo is the real problem here, not the pipes themselves. That's the win for villain. I think slow-mo is the problem that creates all of the gaps. Why is this 10-10? They're actually losing right now. Hang on. I mean, Otak is in the mud. If Rotrex wins this, it's gonna be 1-1. Oh, Binks versus Rotrex here. Diverjon can potentially get a map win if Rotrex gets it better, and he does. He does. Rotrex wins. No way. Just 1-1.
Victory.
So Binks is a Chem 1 player, and Otak is a Chem 3 player. So I think they shouldn't be at a disadvantage here, because they have a Chem 3 player in the team. So even that is not an excuse. And it's Hoop again. At least we got to see one round of sideswipe. Can go back to follow. Neiko and Rotrex are good players. So if Boca are not fully prepared, then could be anyone's map. This would be a huge upset too. Let's see the stats quickly. Oh, Binks is struggling, I guess. Binks and Neiko have the exact same stats. Oh, Neiko goes solo. And it works. Otak in first now. Binks in third. Neiko clips. Huge chance for Boca. They have a pretty big lead right now. It's 0.3 for Binks, but they're gonna lose it anyway. It might be here. Let's see the landing. Otak misses completely. I have never seen that before. He just didn't jump onto the thingy. Like, usually you overjump there, you don't underjump. Might have released a ton then for that to happen. So up to Binks now to get first. He has a pretty big lead. He shouldn't lose this, even with a safe landing. Let's see, Binks makes it. All of them make it. Interesting that he also went perfectly straight here. It's a little faster if you go downhill. But both of them are just going straight into the finish. You saw how Nemesis players were going down. It's a bit faster. So that's a little detail that could make a big difference later on. Oh, nice start. Super close. A little too high for Rotrex, maybe. Messes up the release timing, so he's gonna fall further back. Oh, but look at Neiko go. I don't think Boca expected a match like this in the second round. Neiko overtakes both of them, is in first right now. Do they risk this? Because if they fail, it's plus 16 seconds immediately. Look at the top three. It's super close, but it's so hard to follow. Into the jump. Neiko jumps a bit lower. Wait, he missed! And Rotrex missed as well. They should have enough time to finish this. Let's see what Rotrex is doing. It looks good. He makes it. Otak doesn't really matter anymore.
Victory.
Victory for Diverjon. 7 more points. It was a 116 there by Neiko. And he does have the online world record, so he's clearly ready here. Oh, it's a squeaky bum time for Boca here. Who thought this would happen? Low jumps coming in for all 4 players. Neiko with the worst release timing, but he's still close enough to the others. And we know he has a really strong second half. It's Binks in last. Top 3 keep the gear. Into the jump here. Let's see what Binks is doing. Oh, he just lost even more. He's even further behind now. Oh, but then Watchx, that's a mistake that should never ever happen. That section is too easy for that. He even has to respawn then. Feels like a gift to Boca. Up to definitely closer. And look at this, Neiko has actually overtaken Otak. Insane identity by Neiko. And he secures the draw. 6 more points. So there in the identity you can gain, but it's mostly about the first jump onto the roller coaster thingy. And if you carry more speed into the whole thing, then you just keep gaining. And there's nothing the opposing player can do about it. It's mostly about how much you risk that first jump. And then not screw up the roller coasters themselves. There was an error in round 1 that you didn't see. Now all matches will be messed up. Oh well. Well, you cannot change it, so just keep going, I guess. Binks is out. How big is that mistake? Pretty big. Oh, it's looking grim for Boca for real now. All on Otak. And once again, Neiko has a really strong second half. Otak, can he make it? Barely. I mean, this time it paid off. This time he actually gained on the 2 red players. But if he missed that, it could have been over. Yeah, Binks is not Binksing today. I think this gap might be too big. Neiko can maybe catch up. He also has a better finish than Otak, because Otak just goes straight. But the gap is too big. That's a really good time though. Banks on Madueke setting. That's how Madueke runs into other players. The way he's running into the wall.
Draw.
Can't even finish. Damn. Yeah, right now Otak is keeping them alive. But they're still losing. Cannot afford to get last. Now, great start for Divergent. It's Binks in last. Has lost quite a lot already, but Neiko has to respawn. Huge chance for Boca now. But Rotrax is in first. Guess the good is Binks again in this section. Well, in his defense, that section does suck. I'll say that. You have way too much speed for it. It just feels awful. So he will stay in third at least. But right now, this is not good for Boca because it would be another draw. Otak trying to go low. Gains a bit. Also has a better angle here. So he will keep gaining. And now he's actually overtaken Rotrax. But it's all in the end. Who's gonna risk this jump the most? This is what really matters. Seems like Otak got it better. Yeah, Rotrax keeps losing. Can he stick the landing? That looks good for both. Binks in third, and now the score is equal. Yeah, Divergent are in trouble here whenever Neiko crashes like that. He is definitely the quicker player here. 6-6. I think if any team gets the ace, it might be over. Binks with a low jump, and it's too low. This time he makes a mistake even before no break section. So once again, having a lot of trouble, and it's down to Otak to secure the draw at least. Meiko has lost a little bit, but luckily for him, Rotrex is doing well. All three make it, but Otak with a horrendous landing. Could this be it? It's actually Binks now who's closer to Diversion. But how does Binks catch up this much? Needs to full risk this. And he does. That's a decent jump. Can he gain now? Hasn't gained anything. He's going super low. Full risk. Binks with the risk. It doesn't work. And it is the ace for Diversion. Both of them missed. So both went full risk and both missed. Absolutely crazy. And now Boca have to ace. Or it's over. Yeah, they are dark horses. Okay, so I was asked about an underrated player, maybe Rotrex. He is not that well known. There's an underrated player. I think we gotta keep our eyes on Binks. It's over. It's over. They should know this. He's failed, I think, 4 rounds in a row now. In that section, either the jump or no breaks later. It's 3 seconds. If you're a decent player, you shouldn't fail this. Because this can be really difficult to risk. Like in the round before, but when you have 3 seconds, then it's very easy to survive this map. You just jump a bit higher, release a bit more. It's very, very easy to save this map, in my opinion, when you know you have this big of a lead. This is how safe is going, and I think this is actually really dumb. I think this is incredibly dumb, by the way. When it says safe, I don't mean go safe route, I mean just jump a bit higher and release a bit more. Like Rotrex is playing, and luckily for them, he played smart. What Neko did is just dumb. You don't change your line completely to the point where you're going a different route. But luckily for him, the teammate got it done. And Binks is mental in the mud, I can imagine.
Victory.
As he crumbles, he never recovers mentally? Seems like it. It's just one of those days when he crashes so many rounds in a row. Happens. First big surprise. Like, really big surprise. Any other matches? Maybe one more. Maybe this one is also done. It's this map again. And it's Divergent. There's so many Divergent teams. I don't know who this guy is. How do you even... U-pad? I don't know how to pronounce that. iPad. Yeah, definitely like that. Looking like another draw, and we are already in overtime. Can anything change here? They all make it. Lenko, oh yes! And it's a win for Divergent with a snipe in the end. What a snipe! By 8,000s. That is over. People on phones can be asked to use more than one app, then it dictates their life. It's very similar to Twitter or X. Those who are there also spend all day there and nowhere else. Well, same with Instagram. So all of them are addicting. Wait, Paco the machine has made a mistake. RIP 100% win rate. Oh, Mime is in first. Paco is coming back. At least keeps the gear there. And Nemesis have a higher following on Facebook than Twitter. Well, Twitter has got much worse since Musk took over. Mime is out. Paco needs second now. This is still super close. Couldn't go either way. Needs a good ending here. That should be enough. He avoided the slowdown. Goes in the far left. Barely, barely, barely. I saved. That could have gone much worse.
Victory.
I don't know, yeah, but they just use PF maps. And it's always just for background. Decent Lagoon gameplay. Maybe it's Eddie Rising. New Riolo account now. Reading Reddit news with Eddie Rising replays. Where is he going? Wait, different line? He went so high to get more speed. Maybe this is viable actually. Interesting, because both Nemesis players will go really tight. Weird bob line. Could still be an ace for Nemesis. Paco drops the gear, makes a mess of that. Little swing there for the angle. Makes it work. Let's see what's happening up top. Oh, Mime into the wall. Mime is out. He will win the round. Paco in second. And that's another victory for Brothers. This has not been a good start. Mime with the second mistake in as many rounds. Really didn't need to push that much. It's not the best times, but it's not complete trash. Like mid 115. It's just that type of game. It's the same reason why people wanna watch something when eating. So I guess if someone is reading something off of Reddit or whatever, their brains prefer to have something happening in the background. Even if it's not necessarily amazing gameplay. What a line, he actually keeps the gear with that. That if it's addiction, accustomed to it. Yeah, who knows. But all of those are bad when you look at it. It's not like one platform is much better than the others. TikTok gets shit on the most, but it's not worse than Instagram. Or Reddit. Or Twitter. Can this be the ace finally? That should be enough. Provided they make it. Alright, enough. No, Reddit is useful if you use it to search for answers. But if you use it, like let's say Facebook, then it's horrible. If you just spend all day on Reddit, especially on those terrible subreddits where people post AI stuff just to generate outrage, for that is terrible. It's terrible if you use it as a social media platform, but great if you use it for answering questions. 21-year-old boomer. So that's it. Twitter and Facebook for news. Instagram is memes and brain. Instagram is terrible with those reels. I know people who spend entire days just looking at Instagram reels. Absolutely crazy. Stick to the drama and political coded. I don't know. I just post stuff on TikTok, but I don't watch. I think I follow 2 people on TikTok, and one of them is my other account. And the other one I didn't even know why I follow him. And Hill is losing a lot of speed. It's not gonna be enough for mine. Still fine though. 7-5.
Victory.
Yeah, if you use it for knowledge, then it's perfect. But if you spend the entire day on it, just playing Grow a Garden, that is bad. They can only watch when I get sent by friends. Yeah, I got that. Instagram hasn't been touched since COVID started. I also have an account. I think I follow 0 people. Don't use it at all. Never use socials. I have Facebook, which was deleted 10 years ago. You're probably living a very peaceful life. And it's all useful if you use it for creating and not for mindless consuming. You just post something, close the app, and go on with your day. It's the best way to use it. And then let other people get outraged and spend their days arguing about nonsense. Mime should have it. Right, new online PB. This has not been smooth at all.
Draw.
But still 8-6. Yeah, it's very diverse indeed. You have everything on TikTok. Insta is just vanity and ego boosting. Can Nemesis close it out? Oh. He's still in 3rd. Never mind. Got addicted to video games. I've been playing Trackmania 10 hours a day for the past 2 years. Well, I'd say that's better than watching stuff. There's better things to do than play video games 10 hours a day, but I think playing video games is better than watching videos. At least you get some hand-eye coordination out of it.
Draw.
Favorite fast food? Just burger and chips. Simple. They're both at the same time. They played much better before in this. Especially Paco, who won every round. Right now, only 33%. Surely Nemesis don't get ace right now. Okay, all of them keep the gear. I would say Subway isn't fast food, isn't that just sandwiches? Oh, but this is not looking good. Mime is out. I think he might be too far behind. That's 1 second there. Oh, it's on Paco now. And that's it. Bestie self-destructs. He's had enough of this. Oh, don't get the slowdown. Don't get the slowdown. Can he make this? It's too short. Mime has to. He does finish. What a round. So in the end, it's a mime who secures the win by barely touching the finish line. That was scarier than it needed to be. And why did he even jump? I think it was obvious he didn't have the speed. That was close. Why is there no safe call? I don't know. I don't know who the caller is. Yeah, I wouldn't call it fast food. Burger King is goated. But McDonald's has better chips. Burger King has, well, as the name suggests, better burgers. We just need a combo of the two. I don't think I've ever tried KFC. It's gonna be a bit more difficult with a crash, but he should still have it. No, both clipped. It's like seeing Binks twice. This is bad. This should be an easy ace for brothers. Unless they throw this away. But it should be easy. Okay, you have a lot of speed, so you can afford to lose a little bit there. As demonstrated by Hill here. Now, McDonald's is cheap as well. You can get a meal deal for like €2.50 here. All of it is shit. Of course. €5. Yeah, 2.5. It's a burger and small chips, which for me is enough. For €2.50. I think that's a good deal. Oh, it's the same there. Yeah, small burger with fries, 2.5. It's the same. Proper meal, it's 6 here. So it's even more than there. Yeah, similar pricing. Burger alone is €3. That's... I would never ever eat there. €3 for one burger is insane. KFC price here, but so much better. Don't know, never tried it. Paco with another respawn, man. Beginning is the decider. And for a keyboard, that's not really good. Oh, Mime should win this. Of course, look at Besties. Look at the respawns. Mime has it. Can Paco maybe secure second here? Where is he? Wait, he's second. Magic. All planned. 9 seconds in second. Plus 14. Oh, what a map pack. I've never tried Subway either. Can't comment on it. Hell plan. Get sick from McDonald's. Crazy. That's low. Yeah. Paco is playing like Binks. See, I never tried it in the US, so I wouldn't know. I just like it because it's safe. So if I'm going somewhere, I know I can get something that's not gonna poison me. I've never had any health issues from McDonald's. But I have been poisoned by one of those stupid hillbilly restaurants. That's supposed to be good. Where did Hill come from? No way. You just got the ace. Peak esports. Times are also not the best. KFC is the biggest difference, but Pizza Hut and McDonald's also noticeable. Chipotle better in the US. Also never tried it. Doner or pizza goated? Never tried doner. Pizza, sure. I think De Verjon played better than both of these teams here. And Paco is still in the round. This is good. It's over. It's never been more over. A Big Mac. I don't know. It's not that much. It's not 6. It's definitely not 6. You can get the whole menu for 6 then. Can't be that much. I'd say like 4 or so. 4.5 maybe. Can't be more than 5. $4.67. I'd say something like that, maybe a little lower. It's another victory for brothers. I think this is almost over. Gotta win beginnings. Trust the Bodo process. Please tell me you won. You did. Who did you play against? We're sharing 2 wins. Come on, go get one more. Imagine you make it into day 2. Okay, Hill is out. Paco is already behind. Does Paco even know this map? No, but he played well here before. He won 4 out of 4. Goal was to get a win and you got it. You also got a bonus win in round 1. So you have 2 wins at least. Now you can win one more, I'm sure. There is a chance here if Bestie fails. Burger King a better quality than McDonald's for the price. Burger King is more expensive, at least here. No, he's failed every round. Bestie wouldn't fail anyway. So I guess it doesn't matter that much. It's over. Actually over. We're going to beginnings.
Victory.
So much better. Don't know. The price difference is too big, I think. I remember in France when I had Burger King, it was like 11 euros, which is insane. I did get a lot. But for 11 euros. As I said, I'm full with the 2.5 meal deal. Just burger and small chips. That's enough for me, so... Paying 11 euros for Burger King is way too much. What are you watching? I think it's better if you stick to talking about fast food than watching this. Oh well. Now there's no more room for error. And it's 2 keyboards. Okay, it works. Keyboard confirmed better than controller for this. And both make it. Nice. Heel is still there though. Good turn by Mime. Needs to get a tight box slide here. That looks pretty good. Paco is ahead. A bit wide. It's gonna be fine. But heel is still there. It's gonna be difficult. This ending on keyboard as well. They gotta use action keys. Just to have smaller taps. Good jump by heel. He is coming back. He tried too hard there. All of them going for it. And Mime touches. It's just a keyboard thing. Damn. Nice try though. That's very hard to aim for. Especially because if you survive the first gap, you're not guaranteed to survive the second one, so... Sometimes you have to readjust a little bit. It's kind of difficult with a keyboard. Gotta do really small taps. Nemesis lose? They can meet Bodo? Yes. Yes, yes. But Nemesis will not lose. Okay, double respawn is fine. It's fine. Both are winning the individual 1v1s. Your bestie is finished. Bestie is worsty in this round. Okay, Mime has a pretty big lead. This is important so he can go safe. But still has a bit more of the track to go. Makes it. Paco is safe in third. That should be no problem for him. Now the important checkpoint is the one after this. It's 0.6. I think it's enough. Mime with a respawn. That is a draw though. I don't know how much you lose here. That's the thing, I don't know. I should know this, but I don't. I don't know what kind of gap you need to be able to go safe in the end. So still only 3-2, and this is dangerous because there's always a very real chance that both will either mess up the big jump or the precision jump right before. But at best they do. Okay, never mind. It's looking good. 2 rounds in a row now. Good turn. Just make this jump. Come on. Ooh. Great adjustment laid on by Mime. What a jump by Hill, though. Look at Hill go. Paco's struggling again. Now, Bestie is finished here. But Hill is a really strong opponent. Can Mime make it work the third time? So far, 2 mistakes in the ending. All of them, obviously, gotta go risky. I think Paco has to, just in case Mime fails. That looks good. But we don't know where Hill is. Hill has failed. Huge round. 6-2. It's looking good. Yeah, why would you use KJ? No, of course it's kilocalories. Doesn't everyone use that? For food intake. Yeah, when the Americans are using it, then you know. I'm really impressed that they're surviving this jump every time. might be over. Well. Paco has it in the bag, don't worry. So the thing here is, does he maybe wait a bit? It's too much now. I thought maybe he could wait a bit so that Mime has enough time to finish, but I don't think Mime is within the range. He can only wait a little under 2 seconds. Don't clip. Okay, that's good. It's also good. Basti has enough time if he doesn't mess up the end. That's a good decision, of course. And Mime just doesn't have enough time, but it's still gonna be a draw.
Draw.
So guys, how many kilojoules do you have today? Yeah, so you got both. You can watch the match. You can talk about fast food. We've got everything here. We've got unclaimed checkpoints indicator wanting to be updated. Surely it's over now. They both survived. Can Mime get the jump? Yes. All four are still alive. Have we even seen this before? Okay. This has to be it. Almost 1 second. They can maybe go safe. I'm sure Paco can go safe from this point. Let's see. Mime only has half a second. Bro. There's no way they both failed this. Where's Hill? Too far behind. It could have been enough. But the show must go on.
Draw.
What are you guys on about? Just use ChatGPT and then when it tells you about kilojoules, then you'll be totally confused. Come on, surely victory now. But they get the jump again, so maybe it's not that hard actually. Both Paco and Mime get it every round. On keyboard. Oh, a bad gear for Mime. Closest round yet. All four are still in it. I mean, this is kind of scary because... What? If Paco fails, it's an ace for brothers. Bestie with a respawn. What is happening in this match? Just one more point needed. Wait, Mime actually third. Just get one more point. Dude, the next match is gonna be against Swift, but they also didn't look good. You know who's gonna win this? Team Divergent. Rotrex and Nako actually look like the best team, unironically. From what I've seen so far, they actually look like the best team. Mime is already 1 second down. And Heal is out, and Bestie is out. Alright, it has to be over now. Full save. They make it. It has to be over now. Another respawn by Hill. Look at the crash rates for everyone. Absolutely crazy. Nah, he doesn't care. See, Mime goes safe. Paco doesn't care. Just wanted that online PB. But it's finally over. That was scary, but Brothers just didn't play well on this. They could have definitely won. Just one more match. Yeah, even Bodo got it done quicker. Crazy. Boy, we finally get to watch this map. This is it. This is peak Trackmania. Give me some pipes. Split can win it now. Still a lot of map left to go. Riolo settings. Who does it the best? Split just created an even bigger gap. And they can still fall off from this point. And both red players are out. This should be it. Last one is easy. There's a Bob player winning a match. He forgot. He forgot. You guys don't know peak until you watch a Joseph Trackmania video. I don't know who that is. But let's see what happens here then. Epos didn't look good in round 1 when we watched him here, but his excuse was that he didn't have chips. And right now he is in last. All of them going for the same line there, as inside as possible, and Epos is coming back with more speed. Going for the outside, you want to keep the gear here, that is crucial, otherwise you lose a lot. And Paco once again looks to be back to his best. But Epos is catching up. Now this can be a shit show, as Mime demonstrates by dropping the gear. Still looking good for Paco, and that's a slowdown for Jadon. Chance for Mime to overtake Jadon, even with a respawn. Epos with a messed up angle there, because he exited on the right. Who has more speed? Again, it's so hard to follow here, because they're going for different finishes. And it's Paco who wins, Mime in third. Good start for Nemesis. Big improvement compared to the last round.
Victory.
Jadon is like 20. Maybe 19, but not younger than that. A good start for Swift. It's Paco who is in last, and we know that he's usually the faster of the two here. Oh, drops the gear, that's rough. Luckily, gets it back before the two bumps. But he's only losing more, and Mime with a slowdown. This is why you don't pick the Bob map. Because there's too many of those rough slowdowns. All my homies hate Bob. This is gonna be very difficult for Paco to catch up. He's pretty much relying on a mistake, but he is doing a good job though. All in the identity now. That was not good, but Epos messes up. That is very lucky. Makes it, luckily. Saved by Epos. 2 years you'll be an Unk. Don't say it yourself. Isn't it annoying enough that every 15-year-old says that 30-year-olds are unks. You don't have to use that language yourself. Have some self-respect. Did he just get stuck in an action key? Epos is... okay. I think this entire region is wide open. I haven't seen big yet. Some say 20. A 30-year-old is 1 foot in the grave. Zombie Massa killing it today then. I think we gotta get a victory from this. Especially because it's Jadon, not Epos. Should be, in theory, easier to beat him. But it feels like Paco is only losing. Paco with more speed, but there's not enough of the map left. Epos with respawn doesn't change anything. Paco is just much slower than before. He needs to step it up. 0.5s are not enough. Jadon on ice though seems good enough.
Draw.
Epos can't even finish. Let's see if it counted for the crash percentage. It does. Alright, Mime survives the start. No action key mess. Still 4-4. And it's been kind of underwhelming so far, given that these are supposed to be top 4 teams overall. Now it's Jadon who's in trouble. Up to Epos to defend. Works for Paco. At this point, even a victory would be good. So let's see if Epos can stay in second. Up to this dodgy part. Works for both. Paco also survives. Jadon too far behind to make a difference. No, this is the Nemesis pick, I think. It says in chat, let's see. No, this is the Swift pick. Yeah. I just remembered. It's by Swift.
Victory.
I'm just used to Nemesis, always picking first. But yeah, obviously Nemesis are seed 2 here. Sideswipe was picked by Nemesis. So yeah, victory here would be huge. If this is really Swift's best map, but who knows. Yeah, Jadon on ice. The ice is melting. Paco with a dropped gear. Another poor start for him. Don't know what's happened to him, because he looked so good here 2 rounds ago. I mean, this is fine, because the pressure is on Epos. If he fails, 9-5 is huge. Worst case scenario is a draw. So it's not the worst situation to be in. Especially since Mime can definitely win this little 1v1. Different approaches, better by Epos, that's for sure. Is it gonna be enough? Paco is trying different finishes again, but Epos gets it. What, 15-9? It's getting slower and slower.
Draw.
Ace now would be very nice. Paco is in first, that's usually a very good sign. If he can just survive this part, still in first. Alright, it's looking good. Different line by mine, but then Paco with a mistake. From first to last. It's up to Mime to win this now. Swift ace this, then we're going into sudden death. A very nice section by Mime. Has created a little gap compared to Epos. Can definitely win this. Has more exit speed compared to Jadon. Epos has made an additional mistake. Mime is gaining. This should be 9-7. He had to release 8-7 now. Could have been sudden death, but favor of Nemesis. Still fine though. I think Jadon has actually been doing the best. 50% top ones. Definitely outperforming Epos. I would say this is sort of an Epos map. He likes slow dirt. Maybe he just doesn't like ice and bob. All of them keep the gear. Closest round yet at this stage of the map. Epos with the most speed out of everyone goes into first now. But look at how close it is. And they all keep the gear once again. Both teams can, of course, win the map right now with an ace. Nemesis can also win with a victory. It's looking really good for Swift. What an ending by Paco, but will it be enough to come back? Mime needs to stay ahead of Jadon. And Mime will actually win the round. By far the best round we've seen. All players keeping it clean until the end, and you can understand the mistake by Paco. Because he was full risking, he was dead last anyway.
Draw.
Just finishing cleanly would not have made any difference. That was worth it, and it was really important in the end that Mime got first. Now we're even closer to the resolution of this match. Any big mistake here means the game is over, because it's impossible to come back here. The identity is not as big of a shit show as on some other maps. It's looking good for Nemesis given that Jadon is in last. And as long as they both stay ahead of him, it's gonna be enough. This is important. Paco is stumbling, but Epos also loses the gear, and despite Paco's troubles, he is in second, but then clips the bob a little bit. This could be down to Mime getting first. Mime is out. But now Paco needs to get second just to stay in the map still. We know he has a really good end. Paco is going up to first. Paco just one jump away, and Paco will win it for Nemesis. What an ending. He has the best end out of everyone, for sure.
Draw.
Great push there. Especially after the slowdown on Bob. Amazing comeback. Both the ice light and then the identity were crazy good. Because he had no right to win that round. And here we gotta stay on replay. And I'm not gonna change any cameras. We're just gonna watch in Cam 2 then. So this is actually the first time today we get to watch a full sideswipe. because usually this gets banned. Let's see. And that can definitely happen. Which is why this is not a good map. So this is now down to Mime. Can also lose grip here, but all three of them navigated nicely. Now let's see. The two Chem 2 players are still alive. Mime touching the inside both times. That can result in a respawn, but he makes it work and it pays off for him. He is now in first. Epos and Jadon closely behind. Now into this no brake section. That makes no sense. So they obviously cannot drift there before the checkpoint. Still looking okay for Nemesis following Paco's early mistake, but we know that everything could change in this ending. There are different approaches to doing this. You can do the whole flip. They're all doing the no flip. And Mime will finish in first. That's a pretty nice time, I think. Like, I'm kind of clueless here. At 109.3 already. If this is the world record, then this has to be decent. Paco makes it this time. And apparently if I switch players, it doesn't stay in Chem 2, so I'm not gonna do that again. Epos already has built up quite a lead. But Paco has a much better angle and is able to catch up a little bit. Just as I said, I'm not gonna do it again. I just switched too late. Paco with that is in first. Again, looking pretty good for Nemesis. Jadon just too far behind to do anything. Is gonna need an insane bounce in the end. Looking good, could still be an ace even. All of them with the same strategy. Epos had to go save. Jadon misses. And that's a really good round for Nemesis. 4-1 now. Just hard to see what's happening there. It's hard to see who has what angle. We have to go to Chem 3 for that. Oh, early touch for Jadon, which makes this a little bit more difficult. But he makes it. He is half a second behind already. But this is amazing for Nemesis. Following the early mistake, they can just save it. They're gonna be very happy with the draw here. And then if something like this happens, even better. And Epos has to win this. Even a victory for Nemesis is gonna be really bad for him. Jadon has caught up a little bit. But just not enough yet. Here we go into the ending, which has been rock solid for both the Nemesis players so far. Pretty big lead as well. Can afford to have a slightly worse bounce. Let's see. Paco will make it. Mime also made it. And that's another ace. And I think these are good times. It's just hard to tell because I haven't seen enough matches on this map, but they're doing consistent 0.3 and Swift just cannot deal with this. So from what I've seen, this is Nemesis' best map by far. Still haven't seen the pipe map because they keep banning it. A 7-1 is huge here. Especially because Jadon and Epos don't look that good. Slow down and he's out. That is a terrible mistake. Look at how much he loses. Like, he's even lucky to actually still be driving without respawn. But a 2-second mistake is huge here because it means that both Nemesis players can go safe if they want to. Of Of course, Epos is still there, but Paco, for example, can go safe. Mime needs to go risky. Now they can both go safe if they want to. This should be over, honestly. They look really consistent in the end. Yeah, look at this. Very, very smart gameplay. They knew they had the gap and they went safe. Absolute annihilation on Sideswipe. I didn't expect this at all. Especially with Epos being a Chem 2 player. I thought this map would suit him, but... yeah, that was nice. That was really nice. I am very impressed. And the party's over. Bodo got smoked. You still have one more match. It would be amazing if you could come out of this tournament with 3-2. What is happening? 17 seconds. Looks like Otak is gonna win this. What is up with him? 72%. How? And this thing isn't even accurate. Like, that's the mad thing. Sometimes you crash and it doesn't count. Like, there's a real possibility he's crashed every single round. Just sometimes he maybe still finished first, second, third, despite crashing. Like, 58 actually looks good compared to what Binks has. Now it's 75. Nah, it just happens, I guess. That's a good start. Trust the Binks process. Wonder what the last map is. Okay, this doesn't matter too much. We've still got the pipes left. Very safe by Manta. Maybe too safe, given that he's 4 points down. Oh, look at Binks go. Now Binks is just hiding pace. Okay, now it's definitely up to Binks. Risky, it's too risky! He had over 1 second. What is he doing? They're actually gonna throw this. This is 9-8. This is actually 9-8. He had the gap there. There was no need to risk that much. Maybe he didn't check. I don't know. I don't know how he plays. Is it hot on, hot off? But when you're on 9 points, you only care about the second player. You just want to beat the slower player. Well, that's the crash percentage going up. 76. Being saving pace for Bodo. But you can beat him if he plays like this, for sure. Look at this. Surely you're playing better than this. You're not 17 seconds behind every round, right? What a horrible map. Nah. The slow-mo is too much. I still find it the best map, just because we don't get pipes that often. Where's Bodo? Thomason and Firelion. You predict a crash from Binks. And Binks is in second, so... this is good enough so far. But the gap is smaller. And Otak died here last time. It's looking good. Looks like Otak has to get it done himself. This is good for Binks. Okay, okay, they're gonna equalize the score. So what did it say? 123. If you're doing 123 every round here, I think you can beat some teams for sure. Yeah, Bodo and 2 wins. More wins than actual Bodo Glimt. Thomason is in chat all the time. He just has a million accounts. maybe Riolo 2.0. Yes. I think anything can happen here. We saw Nemesis always get the first jump, despite both of them being keyboard players. Want to see how Binks is gonna do. I don't know if the Slovenians are keyboard players or not. Let's see. All of them make it. Now the big jump. And everyone makes it again. A little slower for Jaka, but at least he doesn't have to respawn. Binks has been struggling everywhere. Bodo against Exter and Dark. I think that's winnable. But maybe I'm too optimistic. It's looking very good for Boca still. But again, I don't know the gap that you need. So maybe they cannot go safe. No, I didn't. Oh, Binks has to go safe now that he's made a mistake in that part, which is really strange. And he's getting last. That's a round thrown.
Draw.
But he failed the easy one. The first one is almost PF. Honestly, you should never ever be failing the first one there. I can understand failing later, but not the first one. That's a good start. Into the jump. Once again, everyone makes it. Pad cam 1. Thank you. Now, they're not really crashing here. I'm a bit surprised. Of course, as soon as I say it. What is Binks gonna do this time? That is really slow, and Binks is out. He clipped right here, didn't have the speed to make it later. So how does Otek win this? This reminds me of matchmaking. Okay, Otek makes it. Maybe someone flips. Oh, close. 22 seconds, he cannot finish. Nah, he is just crash maxing. Yeah, they actually did. Just 8 more draws, guys. Once again, they're ahead at the start. This happens every round. They both make it, and then at some point, something will go wrong for Binks. Let's see what. Nobody has failed here either. I'm really surprised. They're playing the first half pretty well compared to everyone else today. No, that's enough speed. That's not enough speed. This is it for Boca. Even if he fails, it should be enough to not get last. He makes it. I think this might... What are you doing? I was gonna say I think it might be enough to go safe, but he just self-destructs again. That's really good. That is really, really good. Maybe he's on the gear. I don't know what that was. But he wasn't even close to making it. That's what surprises me. He missed that gap by a lot. Yeah, maybe he really is onto something. I don't know. Like, of course that's difficult for keyboard, but he missed by too much. Oh, he makes it again. That's crazy. They're like snipers here. And once again. Well, almost. He didn't have to respawn. So far, 0 respawns there. I'm really surprised. Like, it's a big mistake, but it's not a respawn, so... I think Otak looks too good here for them to lose. Because now they're already a point ahead. So even if Banks crashes again... That looks good. Here I wouldn't go safe. He makes it. First clean round. Now Otak can just win 3 more. Even if Banks fails. Yeah, they're winning this. Eterna are not good here either. But even if they were, I think Otak is too strong. I don't see how they beat him in any of the rounds. Looks like a really, really good map for him. Oh, that is bad. Check his piss or his nose. But why is he surviving that jump? I don't get it. If he's failing everything else... And there's the respawn. It had to happen. So Manta fully out, Otak is slow, Binks in first. Maybe Manta being dead last. Nothing really changes here. Eterna cannot really do anything. How did Binks lose that advantage there? Okay. I don't understand. Nah, but even if you crash there, you can still have enough speed with the box slide. Even if you crash, you don't lose that much. Sometimes it even helps you. You shouldn't lose that much, and you shouldn't finish third either way. Last match, I'll watch Nemesis against... I think it's gonna be wild, actually. Yeah, make sure you stay in the match. Nemesis will ace them every round. And then I'll switch to Bodo. Uh-oh. Smart. Does he have enough speed for this? What is the point of this respawn? I just want to see what happens here. I'm not switching to Otak. I want to see. I just want to watch this. Like, he doesn't have enough speed. Then he respawns, and he doesn't have enough speed again. Like, what was gonna happen? I don't get it. Did he think he's gonna find another booster there? But it is poor mapping, I agree. That part is terrible, in my opinion. That jump is the worst thing out of everything in this entire map pack. So Otak wins with a 116. One more win for Otak. Yeah, he is. Maybe he's not practiced at all. Like, maybe he just doesn't know that he needs a clean landing there in order to make the big jump. I don't know. Maybe he's doing discovery right now. But you need to know something, like, to have this PB. This is not a terrible time. Especially since he drove it in a match. You can't be completely clueless. And he's also making this too often. Like, this is perfect. It's not even close to crashing. Who made it? Jaka is the only one. Triple kill. It's fine. Plus 18 seconds. But this is... The craziest thing about this is that... I think 2 Binks would have won this map anyway. Given a... Okay. He's definitely on something. Okay. I agree with you guys. This is not a healthy, well-rested individual. he's either high or drunk or drugged. I don't know what the hell is happening there. I just want to watch Boca to watch him from now on. I want to see what's going on here.
Victory.
It's actually impressive they're winning matches. Finally had time to fix the logos. Yeah, I see. Good job. Oh, look at Binks go. And he was just hiding pace. This is it, I believe. Binks world record now. Pretty decent lead already, but we know where this is going to be decided. All of them make it. So far, so good. And here we go. Okay. All of them make it. And it's much better for Boca. They both gain around 0.4 on the Lion Coast duo. And the gap just keeps either increasing or staying the same. That's a respawn for Tona. Binks barely makes it. He has way less speed compared to Aurel. And there he goes. I mean, he lasted quite long there. That's what she said. They're saying Swiss isn't good about... Changed when the ad started. Saying Swiss isn't good if the teams are divisible by 8. That is not necessary for Swiss.
Victory.
Yes, exactly. But there always has to be a team that's gonna be down paired or up paired. It's just how it is. Well, not always, but... I mean, no matter which system you pick, there's always gonna be a downside. This is very easy to understand. Four 0 going for 1 has worse seed than 3-1 going 4-1. That shouldn't necessarily be the case. That should be a possibility, but... He's fallen off again. Well, it's far behind, but Binks is still here, so... It's up to Otek again. Well, that's the case, like guaranteed. If yes, then it's bad. I mean, Binks is so far behind that it doesn't matter. Oh, there's also a safe way here. I didn't know about this one. I'm learning a lot here. Yeah, you stay in slow-mo for so long. No. 4-1 doesn't get lower bracket, no chance. They're not gonna finish 5th. They're gonna be third, I think, at worst. That's still upper bracket. Nah, it doesn't, it doesn't. Yeah, if it's guaranteed, then that's bad. It's 8 teams in the upper. 8 teams in the lower. So it's gonna be fine. Yeah, if that was the case, then it would be a really big problem. Get shit seed. You got third. Yeah, you got 5 to 8. No, you got 5-6. I don't know, it is what it is. Ooh, Tona makes it, but it's so slow. Binks is still in it. It's looking good. But if Binks is playing like this, then Otak must be playing insanely well. I think he has it. No, he lost so much, but a victory is good. How do you fail that one? This one is easy. I don't understand what he's trying to do. How is Tona even further behind? Nah, they're gonna get the victory with this. I think Bodo would have done well in a round like this. Yeah, Tona has given up. 7-8? Nah. Nah, with 4-1, you're not gonna drop that far behind, I think. Not sure. We'll see what happens. Let's just watch Binks for now. 5-3? I have no clue how they're 5-3 up. Look at this. Look at the bottom left. Okay, that's really fast. That is really fast. Look how much he's caught up. He's really going for it. He's pushing as much as he can. This is a good round. He's risking like a madman. That's very fast. That's good. He's gonna win the round. Otak with a respawn. Will Binks be the savior? That's good. That's really good. He has it. Yo, there he goes. When they needed him the most. Look at the time. 0.6 away from world record. That is the Binks we love.
Draw.
Either that last or just the best time of the day. Haven't seen anyone drive better than this. Yeah, exactly. I mean, now he's just giving them a head start. Hey, look at this. Wanted to give them a head start, and now he's gonna come back. Hey, Tona is already last, but it's still fine if someone falls off the pipe. That's good. That's not. But at least he doesn't have to respawn. He's still fine. Drops the gear. Different lines. It's fine for Binks. He's catching up a little bit to Tona. Now this time he should risk here. Yeah, like, I get that. This time I don't blame him for falling off. He had nothing to lose. I fully get that. That's fine, another draw.
Draw.
They're gonna get to 10 like this again. It's just 1 point by 1 point. I think for Swiss you don't have to separate it into groups. If anything, it should work better if there's only one group. In theory, at least. If it's coded correctly. Yeah. Oh, he has it. That's a good line for Banks. This could be the ace. I don't think I've seen a single ace from them today. Nah, there were a few that worked well. I think it was the second one, maybe. One of the events where someone cried about something, but it was correct, actually. Satona going safe. Nah, it's actually over. They're gonna ace. Hey, look at Banks go. Not a good time. My first or last, there's no in between. On to you. Alright. Pretty good win. Autek again played really well. One mistake and Binks won the round. Now this map was even better. This should be good. Is it better to go safe when you can just go slow on pipes? I don't see why you would go safe. Especially the third one, which is easy to save. But at the same time, I don't know how big the difference is. Because I didn't even know about the safe ways on that map. So I never tried them. I can just tell you that it's quite easy to survive the pipes if you go safe. But I don't know how much slower it is if you go for the actual safe ways. So let's see if Banks can do better this time. Good start. Oh, that's very good. Again, everyone makes this jump. So maybe Banana was right. Maybe it's really an easy jump. Oh, Banks makes it, gets stuck a little bit. Autek gets stuck even more. But here comes the second half. So this was, of course, picked by Lion Coast. So as you would imagine, they are doing quite well here. He needs a good end. That's good. Catches one, that's gonna be enough, but he needs to go risky way. That's good. Ooh. It's not gonna be enough. Nice try. But Lion Coast look good here. Don't think I've seen anyone else do a double 115. Usually there's at least one player crashing from a team. That was a nice try. I think the only place where he really lost was the big jump. He just got stuck a little bit. And that actually cost Boca the entire round. That's also where Autek got stuck. But I think they can turn this around. Especially if Binks plays better than last time on this map. Because Autek was a machine here. Don't crash there. Yeah. It might be over. I think Autek should still win this. Aureli's quite close though. Oh, poor turnaround. Both going for the nose down. Autek going risky, Aurel going safe. Very smart. But it doesn't pay off because Autek makes it. I think he actually clipped in the end, because he lost a lot. Just Binks there crashed in the PF part. Second crash was a consequence of the first one. Should be a good map for Aurel, very RPG. And it's good for all of these guys. Otek. Again, he had a slow start in the first round as well. Makes another mistake there. Otek is playing much worse than previous match on this map. So Binks has to make it now. I think getting aced here would be the end. And they've already lost Sideswipe against Divergent before. Looks good. Just needs at least second. And I'm pretty sure he has to go risky. That was good. Okay, now he doesn't have to go risky, but probably should, just to not lose an additional point. Yeah. Like, if that went wrong, it would have been really bad. Nice times, both.
Draw.
Because if he failed there, I think it would have been over. But this way, at least he saves another point, so... I think it was the correct decision. He's playing so much better than before. Let's see the jumps. Everyone made it again. Oh, Otek has no speed. Has to respawn. That's 3 out of 4 rounds that Otek has failed hard. Maybe they just changed the counts? Because this is a pretty big difference in performance for both. Both are playing like the other one in the previous match. Now again, they all have to go risky. Maybe not Tona. Banks goes safe. I'm not sure he had enough. Nah, he gets lucky. He gets lucky there. He didn't have enough. If Tona made it, he would have overtaken him. It's the wrong decision, but he gets lucky. Bodo has fallen. You fought well. Listen, you got 2 wins.
Victory.
That's probably more than you thought you would. Hope you play again next time. I'm telling you, that's more wins than Bodo Glimt is gonna get. Oh, big chance now for Boca. Because Aurel is the carry player on this map. Look at Tona's stats. This is a huge chance for them. They have to use it now. Both make it. Tona very slow. This is where Binks has to keep it together. And the gap is growing. It could get to a point where they can both go safe. Binks definitely can at this point. Otek, I think, is somewhere around the limit. Now they should definitely go safe. Come on. Okay. I mean, if it works, it works. I would have gone safe. Imagine they both crashed there and lost. There, if you want to play like that. I think one of the coolest things about 2v2 is deciding when to risk, when to save. They're just going all in. That's also a way to play, like you never deviate from your lines, you just do the same thing every time. It's a legit way to play, of course. Ooh, respawn. Ah, he dropped the gear, that's why. If you drop the gear there, you gotta go a little bit wider. Otherwise, you don't have the speed. What a shit show this has been. It's only Aurel who survived. Bonus safing too much. I think he loses that no matter what. This is still really good for Lion Coast though. If Ota can maybe win this somehow. Oh, he's coming closer. He has more speed. He's even maxing that. No way. I think he would have had it. Anyway. He actually jumped diagonally here. Just to minimize airtime even further to win. That is actually an insane risk.
Draw.
That was absolutely crazy. And it worked for him. It was Aurel who crashed. That's crazy risk by Otak. It seems like the start is his kryptonite. Because he's really strong in the rest. But the start, he's really struggling. But Banks is in first. If he can get to second, then this is all over. No way. He actually crashed onto the quarter pipe but made it. All planned. And now it's Aurel in last. Huge chance for Boca again. They can definitely ace this. Tona is the slower one. But they gotta survive the ending still. Big lead. First time winning 4 to 5 matches day 1. Yeah, well done. This is huge. They might be able to go safe, but we know they won't. Come on, Banks, get it. He has it, he has it. Nice, he played so much better. 2-0 Boca, that was light work. He played so much better than before. Why is this still going on? What is happening? Excuse me? They also usually ban this. I am very confused. How is it 1-1 and the decider is pipe dance? Hey Havet, where's the Yokkers jersey? Relax, relax. First we gotta get the official confirmation. And then we get the shirt. I mean, first round looks good. So now I wonder why they're banning this. So Jan stats are not good. Wizzy, it's okay. And what a turn by him. Okay, we'll look at the stats later. This is a really interesting round. So I guess Wizzy has been playing much better than in the previous couple of tournaments. Come on, Puck, with 38% crashes. Yes, no mime! Where's Wizzy? It's a shit show again. Okay, okay, it's just the first round, but 2-1 is good. There's the Arsenal Reddit, they were tracking his flight 24/7. They always do that. Because people are weird. Why is mine playing and not me? To give them a chance. When I'm playing, it's a guaranteed win against Wild. So Wizzy again just fails the easy parts. Still looking good. 1 second now ahead of Wizzy. Gotta survive this. And mine also very poor stats. No. Oh, both wild players make it. He just got deleted from the round. That's what happened to Otak before. They're actually gonna lose the wild. They're gonna lose seed 1 if they lose this. It's a real possibility. There is no way. Yep, they have it. 4-2 comeback needed. These are terrible times. Oh dear, oh dear. What is happening here? Would so surely clip your words before the match? I'm not sure, he's not here. He went shopping. But I thought they would demolish Wild in the global playoffs as well, and then they lost a map they should not have lost, which then screwed them over for day 2. I don't understand what is it about Wild that they always play so much worse than against other teams. Like, Wild are not playing well, that's the main thing here. Like, look at this, they're failing the easy parts. That looks good. Ooh, slow for Paco, come on. But why would they pressure against Wild? They just beat Swift. There's no reason to feel any pressure here. This should be baby food. Hey, look at this. Even Wild know they're cooked. They're giving up themselves. Please survive. No. Oh my god, what is he doing? Actually a really good save. Back in the lead. Come on. Don't know what Paco Al-Gaib means, but he needs to play like Jokeres. This is not good. It's 43%. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's Havertz and Jokeres. Arena running on the bench. Being wasted. I drive 117 in matchmaking on this, no problem. While chatting shit. Looks good, but all of them have made it. How does the point system work? If 2 players from the same team finish first, it's an ace, and it's 3 points for the team. If one player finishes first and the second one finishes third, then it's 2 points for that team and 1 point for the other team. And if players finish first and fourth, or second and third, then the points are shared, 1 point for each team. That's good for mine. Jokeres has missed the target again. Much better, much better. 115. 6-5, but it's still dangerous. We're complaining. Can't wait to see what's happening later. But we gotta stay focused here because this is not over yet. We've already seen both teams get aced, so can happen again, definitely. Also remember, this map was built by Wizzy. And the players have had a few weeks to train, but usually when you build a map, you're not gonna build something you hate. So you would imagine the Wizzy just likes the map, given that he built it. If you don't like your own map, you're gonna change it until you like it. That's just my thinking. Again, super close. And the mapper is in first. So if Wild win this, Nemesis can complain that the mapper won. And that it's unfair. This pipe is really difficult. Jan struggling. Wizzy creates an even bigger gap. All in the last pipe. Jan is out. That is huge for Nemesis. Don't fall off. But Mime is in first. Yo, look at Mime go. Mime has been playing so well. Last couple of rounds. I think he's won 3 or 4 in a row now. After he got that full stop, the same way Otek did before, he's really stepped up. Map the permaban map. Am I the only one who likes this? This is such a sick map. How many points? It's 10 points. And if it's 10-10, for example, then it's overtime and you just go on until someone gets a victory or an ace. So with a victory here, first and third, Nemesis will win. First and second, obviously even better. But Mime touches, that's a terrible place to crash. Oh, Wizzy with the jump. He just jumped into the holder. This should be it. Because it's a huge gap. Now, Wizzy playing basketball there. I think Paco has this. It was so funny the way he was falling in slow-mo. It's like in a movie. Let's see. Let's stay on board with Paco. He has it. This is a good line. Jan with a respawn. Mine with a respawn. But Wizzy is 30 seconds behind. He cannot make it. Paco with a PB. Great time. Mime will close it with an ace. And Nemesis will go 5-0. Yes, finally. 5 out of 5 wins. That was hard work. But we like that. Thumbs up. Any other matches? 14. Okay, 6-8. Oh, we got the logos now. Ignite. Zuranji with a respawn. But Oxid gets destroyed by both, and we're going into sudden death. This is gonna be the last round of the entire regionals now. Yeah, Nemesis won. Nemesis pulled themselves together finally. 3 round wins by Mime, and then Paco won the last one. Finally stopped trolling. I think they can be strong there as well. But also we gotta keep in mind, this is the first time the players are playing these maps in like serious matches. I wouldn't call matchmaking serious. I don't even know if they play matchmaking. Oh, that's not enough. Should have respawned straight away. The funny thing is, they actually had it. If Oxid makes it. And now it's too late. Had he made it the first time, it would have been enough. It would have been the ace. But Zoo is too far ahead now. Who is Zoo? I don't know. I've seen him play stage 1. That's where I know him from. So tomorrow, me and Paco, free win. Yeah, just ban the Bob map. Well, given what I've seen today, I think I can beat most people on the pipe map and maybe this map as well. Or maybe Hoop even. A little bit more practice. Like, I'm not completely useless on these maps. I'm just really slow on the Bob map. That's gonna be enough for Z and D Eclipse. I'm pretty sure it was you, because someone definitely did. And it's all best of 5s, yes. It's gonna take forever. We're gonna be here all day. and we get to watch this map every match. Isn't that amazing? Oh, Mime overjumped a bit. Didn't get the smooth landing. There comes the no slide. Mime the Bob expert. Ooh, Paco is out. Haven't seen anyone slide out there. He must have released. Up to Mime now to get first. So far it's looking good. Huge lead, but it can all go away in an instant if he messes this up. That was an interesting approach there by them. It does sound Dutch. Where's Mime going? So he went safe. Still at 116-0. First round draw. Yeah, isn't Oranje the nickname for their national team? Which does indeed mean orange. And they play in orange. Maybe he's part Dutch? A much better ice slide this time. Well, let's see the PBs for Z and D. I think the Nemesis there should be able to beat those PBs every round. Well, damn, with the touch. That's gonna cost him a lot. You do not want to crash in Bob. But I like this approach. He swings to the left. It works really well. Oh, bad entry into the ice slide, and this should be the ace for Nemesis. They have the gap if they want to go for the safe finish. Well, Paco now has to go for the safe finish. Ah, that's unfortunate. You see it as Zo Oranje? I don't even know how to pronounce it the Dutch way. Is it like Oranje? Oranje. I know they pronounce the J's as Y in names, like Yuri and Timber. So it means so orange or very orange. Oh yeah, I always thought it was like zoo. Okay. First one was closest. I don't remember what it said first. Zoo orange. Dutch doesn't pronounce double letters like English does. Yeah, but Zo Oranje makes more sense, I guess. Look at Paco go. I want to see this again. It swings more to the left and straightens out, and look, he overtakes Mime. This is really cool. I want to see if other players also do this. Seems like a very good strategy for that part, especially because that part is shit from my experience. Where is Mime jumping? Look at the speed. They have weird diphthongs. Thong. I don't know what that is. Finally the ace. What am I rooting for? I am a sub for Nemesis. That is the whole reason we're watching Nemesis. It's obviously Nemesis. Double vowels become a longer, more open sound. It's a funky language. Double vowel sound. I just find Dutch extremely weird. Hello, Palasek. Ah, this should be over. I think Z and D just don't have the pace. It's really hard to keep up if Nemesis are playing well. Now he messes it up. Oh no, that was Zoo. Okay, okay. They have the same car skin. Try to pronounce... Isn't it Poop Boar? That's how I would say it. Mime? Oh, he missed. That's still fine. 7-3 is fine. I don't think Nemesis are in any trouble here. There's always gonna be one player who is gonna prevent the ace. Oh, boar. But that's closer. Nemesis have a really strong start for being two keyboard players, and you really want to keep the no slide there in the start. So action keys must be working overtime. Pretty good gap, just gotta avoid the slowdown here, as they do. This is a chance to close out the map. They just gotta get the ace. He was so angled, it looked like he was gonna get a slowdown, but it still worked. So it must be a really good strategy then. Let's see what Mime is doing. Very slow exit from ice. Oh, Paco, not again. Looks like we'll have another round.
Draw.
It's the first match of the day. Let's hope it's that. It's the second time he failed the identity now. Apparently it means pool farmer. Yeah, well, the first part is quite obvious, isn't it? It's crazy when someone with a name like that actually gets good at the game. What? It looked like he jumped over it. The little dirt obstacle. That was a weird slowdown. Alpaca also does it. Swings more to the left. I guess it's only Mime who doesn't do it. This is fine, of course. A victory would be enough here. As long as they keep first and third. Paco's struggling, but has the gap. It's fine. He's just gonna be very slow, but he can make it. Oh no. Another round.
Draw.
Ah, they can be. This Paco is not feeling good in identity today. That's 3 bad identities now. And next match is gonna be serious. This is more like a warm-up match. They're a lot better than Z and the Eclipse. So they can afford all of these mistakes right now. Still a sort of close round. Avoided a slowdown. Dem is coming a little bit closer. But keep in mind that Z and D need an ace, which is gonna be very unlikely. Risky jump, but he comes even closer. Yeah, we just need one of them to make it. Paco this time, no slowdown. Overtakes Mime even. And that's gonna be it. That is enough to take map 1, and finally the ace comes in when they didn't really need it. Just see if I can fix something. Why do I have spectators? Can't remember ever enabling that. Where is that? It says never. This is a map we don't really get to see often. I think they only played this once yesterday. It was the last match against the Wild. And it was a little rough. At one point, Wild even had the lead. It's a map that Nemesis banned a lot in the early rounds. And look at this, Z and D already in the lead. Then Zoo goes really wide. Into the big jump, all of them make it. Pretty much the same gap. Now the cinema part. How much did he want to risk? Good setup. Very nice. Damn, falls off. And now they have a huge gap. Now from this point it becomes much easier because they have a gap of over 1 second. So they can afford to take this pipe a lot safer. This one can be tricky. Oh, Mime cannot make it. The last one is the easiest by far. And Paco has no problem there. But can Mime maybe get second? He's fallen off again. Zol makes it. There will be enough for a victory. Damn, cannot finish.
Victory.
It is a difficult one. Sometimes even just going safe there is a bit tricky. Although he definitely should have survived. And that's an early mistake here as well. So this time he might have to risk the pipes. Because he's lost quite a lot on the easy part of the map. And it's looking good for Paco. That doesn't clip on the landing, very nice. Hey, creative. So far a little bit shaky. Only one ace. That's one down. But Dam goes up to first. Nice pipe by him. Mime just too far behind to do anything here. But Paco with a great plastic section. Built up a 0.2 lead. Look at Mime risking. Crazy risk. It actually pays off this time. Mime from third to first. And then he falls off. And looks like Paco will lose this. Let's see if Mime can stay in third at least. Oh, it's not looking good. Oh, he's fallen off the third pipe twice. Victory for Z and D. Yeah, this is not good. I mean, bonus points for the finish, but it's not looking good on the pipe map. That end is quite consistent actually, what Mime just did. You can do that for fun if you want. It's not even that hard. But I don't think it's the time for messing about, really. They gotta take this seriously, like, it's not a joke. All it takes is one round where they both fall off a pipe. And all of a sudden, they're 3 points down. You need to respect this map. That looks good. Alright, one opponent still left. This can still go very wrong. You can see that Nemesis always gains on the normal parts, the non-funky parts. But then the pipe comes. That looks good. No reason to risk. Both make it. Just one more pipe left. Stay in the middle. Yeah, that's good. And there's the ace. Finally. Alright, huge lead now. Why do you see someone hit off a pipe in the background? It's the funniest when they just drop into the middle. It's like a movie moment when they're falling in slow-mo. Yeah, the Wizzy yeet. When he just jumped into the middle and he just kept falling in slow-mo. Didn't even respawn immediately. Maybe he doesn't even have a respawn button on the wheel like Mother. Paco? Fully crashed into the middle there. It's fine, they'll fall off. No worries. Yep, he's already got one. That's really important. So in case mine falls off, Paco is there as a safety net. That's really good for mime. Paco makes it very slow, loses even more. If it stays like this, it's great. That would be 8-4. But mime needs to survive. Woo. Yeah. Too far on the outside. And this is why it's really important that Paco is there. He needs to survive this. That's good enough. Oh, and it's gonna be fine. That's a loss, but it's fine. Still a 2-point lead. Yeah, it was yesterday. Last round.
Victory.
Last map of the last round. What do you mean no interesting matches? This not interesting? It's 7-5. It's not like Nemesis are dominating this. Mine falls off every other round. I think this is very interesting. See, he's already giving them a head start. A Zoo clips there, but it doesn't really cost much. The one good thing about plastic. So once again, one red player is behind, which is really good, so Nemesis can afford one pipe fall off. Looks good for both. Dam is still first. Zoo with a respawn. Double respawn. Another strong position for Nemesis, who can win the map right now. If it stays like this, Dam with a mistake there touches a little bit. And will rely on a respawn by the Nemesis duo, which is not happening on pipe number 2. One more pipe left. Paco struggling. Paco stays on barely. So we will have another round. Well, better than respawning, I guess. He was able to save it, so that will be 9-6. Very difficult position for Z and D, who now need the ace to stay in. It can happen. Based on what we've seen, it definitely can happen. Now, an early mistake here by Z and D would be huge for Nemesis. Would then be able to save the entire pipe section. I've also noticed nobody's going for the box slide line in the beginning. I guess that's just an APEC thing. It's supposed to be 0.2 faster, that's what I heard. But I guess the risk-reward ratio is way off. A huge lead for Paco, look at this. But he can lose it all with just one misstep. That was crazy had he made it. So this should be enough for Nemesis. Just take it full safe from here. They've got 10 seconds. And the gap keeps on growing. 13 seconds now. Just don't fall off. Like Dam just did. And it doesn't really matter what he does. Because they needed the ace. That's not good. Completely misses it. But it doesn't matter because Paco is there. And that's gonna be enough for Nemesis to take map 2. I'm listening to Diddy while playing this. Better not be sliding in baby oil. He went for it again. And it's actually ace. Plus 11 seconds. Enough to ace here. 12-6. And we're going on to beginnings. Yes, that's the J-Swag line. I can show it later, after this match. Or rather, this round. So this map is also not a given, by any means. There's the combination of the precision jump into the big quarter pipe jump. That's the biggest killer. And Mime and Paco, of course, are both keyboard players, so in theory it's more difficult for them. At least this jump. However, yesterday they got it every round. Let's see if they can do the same today. Start can also be tricky because you can get a random-ish slowdown. Seems like all 4 made it. Whoa, that's a clip. He's gonna have a bad time. Mime goes safe. Interesting. Paco went risky. Great jump there. And this should be enough, because from this point on, the map is not that difficult. Once you get past the big quarter pipe jump... What is Paco doing? Oh, it makes it. It's quite easy to save when you have such a big gap. Low jump. Makes it. So they can go full save if they want to from here. Mime does, Paco also does, very smart. You do not want to mess around for no reason. Good first round. Now let's see if Mime is deliberately going for the safe way right before the quarter pipe jump. Or if he just did it because he wasn't happy with his angle there. And decided to go safe. Yeah, I mean, mine went safe twice. I just want to see if he goes safe again here. Let's see. Yeah, he's going safe. So it looks like he's decided that he has enough pace on the rest of the map, and as you can see, he doesn't even lose that much. So this could be interesting actually to compare later. Because he was right there with Paco. Of course, Paco was a little bit behind, but seems like it only loses maybe 0.3. And it's, of course, perfectly safe. There's no way you're gonna mess up that jump to the left that Mime is doing. You also get a little bit less speed for the big quarter pipe jump, but if you prefer to have that amount of speed, then maybe it's even better to go safe. Paco should risk here. Decides to go safe. And Dam has messed up. Alright, 114 with the safe way there. Alright. Haven't watched Bodo yet. They're not playing today. They didn't make it. Yeah, I mean, 0.3 is nothing in a match like this, where they're big favorites. So I think on normal parts of the map, they're always gonna be faster than the Frenchies. So the only way they lose this is if they lose the cinema parts. If they have to respawn there, so it makes sense. Although this round he's going for it. Maybe he's on a really good time. Never mind. I think Paco is all alone now. It's 6-0. It's fine. He's got it in the bag. The gaps are massive. There's no fights to watch. So we'll just stay on board with Paco. We should go safe this time. Oh, chance for Mime to get second even. Paco makes it. Mime is not close enough yet. As Paco indeed does go safe. That works. Interesting that he went risky. No reason to do that, I think. Still a huge advantage. 8-1 now. Just one more victory needed.
Victory.
They're just talking shit. Nah, come on. They actually won a match. I think that's pretty big for them. Their goal was just to win one. And even though the other one was a bye, I think they're very happy with 2-3. Let's see what's he gonna go for. He's going for the jump. And so far, it's been clean every single time. Oh. This jump, man. This is crazy. I know it sometimes looks stupid when Mime jumps like that and then messes up, loses almost a second or even more. But this is really difficult. This for me is the most difficult part in the entire map pack. That big jump. So this is of course fine. If it stays like this, it's gonna be 9-2. Paco should risk here. Because if he wins, it's enough to win the entire match. He has it. Yep, just need a little left tap. Avoid the hole. And Mime in third, and that's gonna be it. Nemesis win the first match. That was quite clean. At least on the last map. First two maps, we don't talk about those. Alright, what else can we find? Down space is good. I'm gonna take your word for it. I just don't know the checkpoints. Div 10 mapper tries to educate others about what's playable or not. I think he said it was easy or something. If it works, it works. Yeah, sure you can. So Boca win this, as expected. We get 2 more. I think the map would have been fine if it wasn't for that big jump. The rest is actually okay. I like the end. I like the fact that you need to make a decision based on what the situation is. Do you risk or do you save? I like that, especially in 2v2.
Victory.
But the precision jump into the quarter pipe jump is a joke. This should have never been allowed. Up is unbalanced towards keyboard, for sure. I can't argue with that. They seem to be doing well. I don't really see them make mistakes in those precision parts. Even yesterday, they were doing well. First jump, they always get. And the last jump, Maybe Paco had some issues. But it wasn't really like they were terrible in those precision parts. I wouldn't say they were worse than controller players. I think J-Red and Dumpling are the favorites here. Unbalanced towards humanity. Oh, Alpha is out. That's also a mistake. And J-Red and Dumpling are all alone. And from this point, it's so easy to win this. It's actually crazy. This map is stupidly easy to save when you have such a big lead. It's the same thing as beginnings, the previous map, where the hardest part is early on in the map, and then carnage happens, and then the other players can just full save from there. The identity is much easier than the first jump. If you don't have to risk the identity, you're always gonna survive if you're any good. Yeah, I wouldn't go this safe, but you could also do this, I guess. Let's see how much he loses. This is the gap. Alpha with a respawn, he's gonna ruin everything. But we can compare to Beamy. Was 89. Alright, so you lose roughly 2 seconds. And he could have probably done that a bit better. So maybe a little under 2 seconds. Can't rely on pace and safe lines versus a top team. Of course. I don't know, of course, it's gonna be different. For me, I think the end is fine. I just think the start shouldn't be what it is. Not this map, the previous map. He's talking about beginnings. This map is fine. Oh, sort of. It's also a bit unbalanced, as I said. I think the first jump is too difficult. In comparison with the rest, let's say. J-Red and Dumpling should just outright win from this point. I think Nitek is the best player here. He should be able to get it done as long as he survives the first jump. Let's see the stats. Unexpected. Action keys do help a lot. But it's the initial jump that's hard. Like in the ending, when you need to survive it twice, you have the first gap and then the second gap. It's easy to survive the second gap with the action key because you can do a really small tap. It's the first one, that's the problem.
Victory.
The mappers think that jumps makes a good map. Yeah, there's too many in the map pack in general. New map is entirely jumps. It's every type of jump. With a pre-slide, with a release, quarter pipe jump. There's jumps everywhere. This map is also all about jumps. The previous map is all about jumps. There's not enough pure driving. That's for sure. The car is pretty good, but Nitek is better. Come on. I think Nitek is far better. Based on what I've seen this year. Well, action key 4 or full steer before, plus 2-3 for adjustments. Yeah. Makes sense. I think even action key 4 is enough for the little adjustment sometimes. If you do the smallest step with action key 4, it's also pretty good. Yeah, 3 is probably safer, because if you already survive the first gap, you're probably very close to surviving the second one, so you just need the smallest tap to make it work. Alright, they both make it. Nice, 8-1. Complete domination here. Where's that penguin from Madagascar? I don't even know what J-Red means. Jadon's cousin. Let's see if they can survive this. Yep, all of them make it. It's looking much better for Team Blue. Oh, Lucario crashed the NASCAR part. This is still very good for Blue. Slightly different approaches, different release timings. And they changed positions 3 times in like 3 seconds. Lucario just too far behind to do anything. And now who carries the most speed into the identity? Oh, Beamy with a mistake. Can he even make this? Has to respawn. We might get another round then. Nitek makes it, Alpha makes it. And we will get another round. Bad for com, maybe good for time attack, but doesn't take away the need to be insanely precise with every input with keyboard. I agree. For sure. Well, I would say the quarter pipe jump alone makes it bad for competition. If you just watched yesterday, most people died there. That's the biggest problem by far. It's not even the precision jumps. It's that big jump. Oh, this is interesting. Nitek can't really afford to fail. Well, Beamy also struggling with gears. Can he make the jump with that? So this is a safe way that I have never seen before. Yeah, nice safe way. Can he make it? No. No way. Yeah, well-built safe way. Poor guy can't even make it. Man, that was just heartbreaking. He was a pixel away. And Nitek is going safe. Alpha is out. Absolute carnage yet again. And Beamy is gonna win. He was last. Ace, and that's it. What a safe way. Oh, that might have been the one that Fireline was talking about earlier. He said that the safe way is really hard. Yeah, I mean, that's horrible. Because you have your engine turned off, and you gotta make it over an uphill. That really doesn't sound fun. Well, if it's better for them. That is crazy. How can it possibly be that low? Yo, Will and Bob, this is not a joke. Hey, Jan is out. Stoof's still hunting campaign. But it was like this in match 1 as well. Always looked good, and then something went wrong in the end. Oh, Wizzy had to release a lot, and that's really bad on Bob maps. Because now he keeps losing, and he's gonna keep getting punished all the way to here. Early release? Interesting. I guess it guarantees the gear. And you can see the big difference compared to Paco. Paco with a slightly better ice slide. It's still really important to get a good entry here. It's Seems like Paco got it much better. Going for different finishes. Great jump by Paco, and that's gonna be the ace straight away. Much better start than in the previous match. A little over jump by Jan. Same with mine. So once again, Jan is in last at this point. Goes way too wide. Also makes it more difficult here to manage the gear then. And he's already around the second behind. Struggling with the gear. Wizzy also makes a mess of that. He's in gear 2. That is terrible here. Crashes even. This should be another ace for Nemesis. Because 1 second is a huge gap. Oh, Miami is losing a lot. Having some gear issues. Jan with a better approach. Mime will need a killer identity. Yeah, that's not very good, but it should be enough to stay third at least. Goes for a higher jump. Makes this secures third at least. But not the best round. But 5-1 is huge. Paco again with the best start. He's always first here. Let's see Jan's ice slide. Oh, much better this time. It's a much better start for Wild. But despite that, they're still behind. Oh, they're coming closer, but then Wizzy touches the side of the bulb. That's gonna cost him a lot. Mine with a big release wants to guarantee the gear. Paco makes a mess of it, but he had a huge gap before, so he doesn't get punished. Jan is still trying though. That is too wide, and that has to be the ace. Huge gap compared to Wizzy. Oh, slow down. Needs to go for a higher jump. And he makes it barely ahead of Wizzy. 8-1. Decent time by Mime. Although later on, I think he's gonna have to pick it up a bit more. Yeah, Wild look pretty poor on this map. That no slide he keeps there is insane. That's why he's always first. Jan again going too wide. Gets gear 4 early. Overtakes Mime at least. And Paco is still first. As long as that's the case, Nemesis are safe. Oh, Mime keeps losing more and more. Big release. And Wizzy drops down. Right now, Nemesis have the map in the bag. Just gotta survive the rest. Oh, good ice slide. Comes really close to Jan. Good release. Mime has more speed. This could be another ace. Low jump. Jan gets it better, but it's not enough. That's 10-2 for Nemesis.
Victory.
Dominating win. Trying to sell you mattresses. Maybe you gotta go to Finland to pick them up. So we talked about keyboard on beginnings. This is keyboard versus controller and wheel. So in theory, it's gonna be very difficult to find a more unfair matchup. Let's see. Watch this when double keyboard smashes wheel on controller. All four really close. Here we go. I don't think Mime wants to go safe. And he touches and he's out. Rip one keyboard. Paco jumps really high. And this is looking grim. Now he can definitely come back from this. If there's any map where you can catch up a lot, it's this one. Good box slide. He's almost there. Oh. He should not have air braked. And it's over. That's round one done. Ace for Wild. They should know this. They don't really care. This is just a flex. Obviously, could have both gone safe. So far, it's not looking good for keyboard. Pretty good times too. 1:14.5. So Nemesis likely will need an ace to come back. First, they gotta survive this jump here. Mime, exactly the same mistake. Jumps too far to the right, has to respawn. Paco once again jumps to the moon, has to respawn, and that's 6-0. When you know you have such a huge gap, this is very easy to close out. Alright, we might actually see pipe dance then. But the mod worked in the previous match too. It just didn't work when I was hunting. Or playing matchmaking, but when I watch World Tour it works. I don't know why. Nah, they don't care. They're just flexing by going risky. I mean, this is beatable. It's just they gotta survive the start. And it's gonna be almost impossible to come back from 6-0. Because they've got decent pace as well. It just happens sometimes. Sometimes that jump just doesn't work. And then what can you do? Maybe this is the chance. Wizzy has already made a mistake. Both Paco and Mime have made it. Jan with a crash. Paco, no. He's still in. Paco versus Wizzy for second. This is really important. Mime is really far ahead. Mime can take it safe from this point on, but Paco will have to risk. Jan too far behind to do anything. This second place is huge. Oh, it's exactly the same. Who gets more speed out of this? Once again, it feels like it's the same. They both got a risk. Wizzy will make it. Paco, little adjustment, has made it. Where's Wizzy? And Paco makes it. That is huge. 3 aces so far. Nice nose bug. Okay, that's one. One more needed. Doable. And Wild really threw it there. They crashed in the easy parts. Let's see. Oh, mime. That was kind of obvious. 3 out of 4 crashes there. Can Paco get first? I feel like I've seen this round before, twice. If it goes the same way, then this is 9-3. Again, Mime fails the jump, Paco jumps to the moon. And it's over. How do you miss there? Damn. It really is 9-3. This is an easy jump. That mistake shouldn't happen there. That should never happen. But he was behind anyway, so... It's not like it's gonna cost Nemesis the round. These both make it. It's too easy. They have too big of a gap. Set path with no way to gain or lose time. Or you crash and lose 2 decades. Unfortunately, that's exactly what it is. You can't really gain. The biggest time gain is probably how low can you jump in the quarter pipe jump. That's where Paco keeps losing a lot, because he's jumping to the moon every time. Oh, for them make it. Really important, this one. All of them make it again, but Nemesis are in front. First competitive round we've had. It's still looking good. Could come down to the ending. That's a mistake there by Wizzy. No way. He's made 3 mistakes there. I don't get it. That part is easy. And now it's over. There was a chance to come back here. PB by Mime, very good round, but Paco failed the easy one.
Draw.
But maybe it's difficult on keyboard, what do I know? I just don't think that mistake there is common at all. Like, that shouldn't happen. He's crashed there 3 times now. Oh well. Let's see what happens on Hoop. This was a shit show yesterday. Okay, hopefully that happens in a live round. So this is the second pick by Wild. Better start for Nemesis. Keyboard start confirmed. But now the main part. All 4 will make it. Gap is increasing. Very good NASCAR turn by both Nemesis players. And it's gonna be very difficult for Wild to catch up. Because this map is also kind of the same as the previous one. You either outright die, or you can't really gain or lose anything. Here you can see different approaches, but then it goes back to what it was before. So nobody's really made any progress anywhere. Big jump. Who's carried more speed into this? And once again, nothing changes. Just gotta survive the big jump, and that's it. Wait, double 116 is a pretty good. Solid round overall, no big mistakes. While just a little bit slower at the start, and there's no way to catch up. Again, Nemesis with a better start. Oh, that's a high jump there for Jan. Will end up in 4th and then crashes because he's trying too hard to risk it. Now Wizzy in 1v2. A completely different approach compared to mine. And again, it seems like nothing has really changed. Mime is back in 2nd. Paco really far ahead. He cannot lose this. He either wins the round at this point, or he cannot even finish if he respawns. So Mime versus Wizzy here for 2nd. And Wizzy with a riskier landing will get his 2nd place, prevent the 2nd ace. That's still a huge lead for Nemesis.
Victory.
Yeah, it's looking good. And it's all in the start. They just create a little gap in the start. And it stays like that for the entire round. Jan already out. And Wizzy will have an uphill battle here. Oh, that's a slow jump for Wizzy. Like, this is a huge gap on this map. Already 0.26. Drops the gear, can't catch up to Mime. Into the 2nd big jump. Goes very low. Makes it. And finally we see someone actually overtake another player in that big jump. Great risk by Wizzy. And it's more on Mime actually for her messing up the dirt later. And another roller coaster where absolutely nothing happens. You can't even see the car half the time. All 3 will make it. This map is just so boring, honestly. Feels like nothing happens the majority of the time. Paco just gets first in the first 10 seconds and it stays like that. Another early mistake by a wild player. And it's Wizzy who's been doing better so far, so this is huge for Nemesis. Yeah, I feel like that first jump just decides everything. If you get it nice and low, that's it. Can't really do anything later. Unless those two now crash, there's not a lot Jan can do. Exactly, you can't really gain. You can only hope your opponent loses. So Jan overtakes for a moment, but then Mime, because he landed further left, will have more exit speed. So again, it's the same situation as before. Literally nothing has changed. Oh, Jan might have a bit more speed than mine. Goes lower. Risky jump there and makes it. Right, the risk actually paid off. Good time by Paco again. That's been a really good performance so far in Hoop. Yeah. Crazy consistency. So one more point needed. Paco can at this point win on his own. It's been like this every round. They always have a better start. Oh, good jumps by everyone. Wild have to ace this, and Jan is in first for the first time ever. But Nemesis just have to beat Wizzy here. And that's it. That should be it. That's a huge mistake here right before the jump. Oh, Paco with a respawn. And he is even further behind Jan, but as I said, this is very easy to save, and Mime should be aware that Jan is really far behind. So Wizzy is completely irrelevant here. Mime just has to make the jump. And that is good enough, very safe. That's gonna be enough for T1. We're going on to sideswipe. And Paco played so well, I think we can forgive him for a poor last round.
Victory.
Well, yesterday's sideswipe was really good. I think Nemesis only played sideswipe like once, maybe twice. And was it against Wild, maybe? I don't remember. Just remember it was a win. No, might have been Swift. So in theory, this should be a really good map for Wizzy. Was a Chem 3 player. He uses the new Chem 3 where you can see half of the car. So if you're comfortable with that, then you should have a huge advantage on this map. Jan already with a mistake, which makes this entire part more difficult. I gotta also switch to replay here. He's far behind, so let's focus on the other three. All of them keeping the gear. Onto the second wall. Paco does it so well. The Chem 1 main beating the Chem 3 main. I'd love to see it. Jan with a double respawn. And Wizzy only keeps losing more and more. Oh, Paco, what was that? And keep in mind that he cannot use his brake there, and that's why stuff like that happens. There's a no brakes gate that you jump through, and you cannot adjust with the brake, which really sucks. So Wizzy wins, mine went safe. I guess the angle was off to go risky. And Paco will get third. 4 teams that I think will qualify. 2 are obvious. It's just the 2 European teams.
Draw.
I think it's a better map pack for Boca than for Swift. So I think they will make it. I actually think they'll make it on points. If Binks plays like he usually plays. Not like yesterday. I think this is a much better map pack for Nemesis and Big than for Swift. And those are the 3 teams that are gonna be battling for the last spot, I think. So one of those, I guess. I'm gonna say Nemesis. So far, this does not look good. I think Nemesis just wanna play pipe dance. That's why they're not stomping right now. Oh, can Paco get first here? Nobody going for the spin. And everyone making it. Right, pretty good time. These are the kind of times that they were driving yesterday. Both Mime and Paco were driving consistent 0.3. And I think if they repeat that, this is an easy win. But easier said than done, I guess. Yeah, there's gonna be only 4 teams at the World Cup. Only 8 players, just like last year. Wild are pretty good on this map as well. Paco with a huge lead. We just need Mime in second now. That's a good angle from Mime. And only the ending left. Oh, this is super close. Where's Mime jumping to? All of them missed and Wizzy wins from last place. Mime gets second actually. Paco going safe. Jan finishing third.
Victory.
What was that? I think Mime didn't even get the plastic bounce. He just completely missed. And then 2 of them missed the finish. So Wizzy wins from last. And Wild in the lead for their first time on the map. Well, that should have been a win for Nemesis for sure. It can happen on this map. Oh, Jan is struggling. Oh, that was Wizzy. Still alive though. Good release. Not really catching up. Still over half a second. Now even more. Well, that's a big mistake. Need Paco to get first here. Has a pretty good lead, but needs to go risky, of course. Not a PB, that's a really good time. And Mime actually gets third. Huge, 5-5. Paco has been playing really well. Last map and this map, very dominant. Well, anyone's map still. Now he's in last though, but he might be the fastest here. Oh, good reactor wall. Catches one. Good release. Catches the second one. Can they get the ace? That's a good angle too. Oh, Mime! That's what Paco did before. Mime just got rejected by the map. Ah, that was crazy. But Paco has it, no worries. Going risky. And gets it. Another 0.3. He's a machine here. Yeah, mine once again misses. He keeps missing the plastic. That's now one of those mistakes by each player. Waiting for wild mistakes there. I'm telling you, it's the no brakes block. I blame that for everything. Oh, Paco struggling. Could be a huge run for Wild. But Jan drops down all the way to last. The Wizzy crashes in the NASCAR section, so all of a sudden Nemesis are in first and second. Wizzy also with a respawn. Who crashes here now? Nobody. This is huge. 0.26 of a lead. Jan is struggling a lot now. This could be enough. Mime gets the plastic. We can't see what's happening, but they both get it. A little bit of a slower round, but it's enough. Huge. Just one more needed. Why do finance mistakes always happen in Nemesis versus Wild? I don't know. That's why I love this matchup. Also because Nemesis always wins. Nah, they won't get ace back. We believe. One Wild player will make a funny mistake. They're overdue at this point. Look at Wizzy now. Okay, also good wall by Jan. Yo, they are in the lead right now. I was so close. What a risk by Paco, but it works. Up to second, fighting with Jan. He's going absolutely crazy right now. Good drift. Jan is losing it. So it doesn't matter that Wizzy is first if Jan is last. Still super close. Need one Nemesis player just to get the finish. And it will be Paco. That's gonna be enough. Close round in the end. Jan actually overtaking mine. Had a really bad bounce. But that's gonna be it. Alright, close match in the end. Oh, this is the opponent now. Whoever wins here will play against Nemesis. Look at how close this is. Wait, Swift are gonna ace. They're actually gonna do it. 9-7 and they're gonna ace. And they get it. Nemesis versus Swift. Look at the time. Okay, we know the next matchup then. Jaden also with a good time. What else do we have? This is Lion Coast. Oh, pipe map, perfect. Oh, look at Nako dominating. 52% of ones is crazy in a match like this. This is a top 8 match. And better start for Lion Coast. Oh, Tona with a slow exit. But we know none of this means anything. We gotta wait for the pipe part. Oh, everyone making it. Rodrick's a little bit quicker than Tona. Neko also a little bit quicker than Aurel. We still got the second pipe to go. Oh, Aurel is falling off. Rodrix is falling off. Tona and Neko will make it. Neko with a pretty big risk, but makes it. Both will make it. Aurel will keep third. Rodrix too far behind. Oh, another draw. This is really close.
Draw.
What a close match. Neko almost clipped the hole. That was so close. Nobody ever makes a mistake here. I'm surprised. We'd expect someone to jump too low. Oh, look at the risk. From last to first. What a pipe by Neko. And this is why some players don't really like slow-mo pipes. Because you can catch up that much. That was crazy. Oh, Tona is falling off with that. And there is no way he was gonna make it. So Aurel needs to survive. As he will. Wait, Neko failed the exit. That's a strange one, so that's only another draw. Luckily for him, Tona way too far behind. Yeah, but there's still 1 point ahead though.
Draw.
Yeah, but you can risk too much here. It makes the first part of the map irrelevant. That's mostly down to the slow-mo. I think it would be fine if it was just the pipes. It's still the best map though. Well, that's a big mistake. And a strange one as well. I did say that nobody ever makes a mistake there, so there we go. Chance for Lion Coast now that Neko is down. Will all three make it? Tona with more speed than Rodrix. Overtakes for second. Still really close. Rail is far ahead. Oh, this could be an ace. That is a horrible approach. They have it 8-6, it should be. If they know they can full save this, looks good for both. PB for Aurel too. It's the early mistake for Neko that really set the tone for the round. Whoever wins this goes up against Big, I presume. I'm pretty sure Big have already won their match. Big won 3-0, expected. A good start for both Neko and Rodrix. But we know it's the pipes that are gonna decide everything. Yeah, nothing really changing here. But now the interesting part. All of them making it. So far, very few mistakes in the pipes too, compared to other matches. Neiko still in first. If he messes up, it could be over on pipe dance. Lion Coast just need a victory. No, Neiko is still there. No mistakes on pipes at all this round. And Neiko out, Aurel out. All of a sudden, Rodrik's also out. Only Tona has made it through. Neiko will get second. Rodrix will get last, which means Lion Coast will take this round. Yeah, that's not my fault. You cannot blame me for this.
Victory.
I am not responsible for Lion Coast winning. What is the last map? Let's see. Even before its beginnings. It actually is. Ah, this is gonna be fun to watch. Let's see the stats real quick. Neiko definitely the best. But Aurel also doesn't really crash a lot. That's cut out. I mean, expected. Oh, let's see. Anything can happen here. Who can get through to the first part? So, I don't know. Depends a lot on the map pack too. Rodtrax has to respawn. Neiko in a 1v2. Can Lion Coast turn this around after being 2-1 down? That's a huge jump by Neiko. Has a lot of ground to catch up. Well, with a mistake there. That's a strange one. Same Buxley pretty much. The one is far ahead, but Aurel needs to hang on for a second. Oh, Neiko does it better. Aurel crashed even. Neiko is actually gonna win the round. It was like 0.6 behind. Has to go risky though. That looks good. Looks good as well. Neiko saves the day. Was a pretty good chance for a Lion Coast. Let's see the PBs.
Draw.
Just as the round starts. Just to see the times they've been driving in matches. 14-2, 14-0, 14-4, 14-8. So Tona the slowest by far. That could make a big difference here. He's already last. All of them making it now. Oh, Neiko touched. Has to respawn. Oh, he touched on the landing there. That's why. Now Rodrik's in a 1v2. This is where Lion Coast started crumbling last round. Oh, Rodrik's down. This has to be an ace. Surely. They don't even have to drive well from this point. It's 5 seconds. They should both just go safe, as they do. Yeah, no problem. Nobody clips the hole and flies over. Teach him how to drive start. Sure. Lion Coast have just been more consistent so far.
Ace.
I think Diversion are in trouble whenever Neiko crashes. Oh, it's Orel with the mistake. Maybe chance for Diversion to catch up immediately. He has to go really wide because he dropped the gear just to have enough speed. So very smart. Big jump. Oh, that's a mistake there by Rodrex. So that's really not gonna help his case. And there's nothing Neiko can really do at this point. Once again, huge gaps. Oh, Neiko with a respawn. And this could be the end, actually. 7-1. Because they can both save it. Why are they struggling there? Like, I've seen Orel struggle there 2 rounds in a row. Now it's Tona. And just like that, Rodrex is back. So Tona has the risk. Orel can go safe. Tona will get it. So close. He has it. It's gonna be enough. He just made it different, more interesting. That's all he wanted. Tona always had it. Orel and Tona are friends, so they're just playing for fun. They're not fully serious about this. It looks like Lion Coast are on the verge of a great comeback. Oh, Rodrex did a mistake, has to go safe. He decides to respawn instead. But that's already a terrible predicament to be in. Lion Coast can just go for the draw here. But that's another respawn for Rodrex. So at this point they can even risk, mess up and respawn and still be ahead. A big gap for Neiko, but nothing he can do. The most he can get from this round is a point. And Lion Coast just don't know how to do the turnaround there. That's interesting. Because they're making the same mistake every round. Let's see, Neiko, that's very shaky, but he makes it. Yeah, 8-2, nothing changes. Lion Coast just 1 point closer. Why did he not go safe? Ask him.
Draw.
I feel like if Neiko makes a mistake at this point, it's over. Because Rodrex will lose to at least one of the two. And everyone makes it. Big jump. Tona going so high. And everyone makes that as well. Do or die now for Diversion. So Tona right now last, and we know that he's the slowest, at least in theory. And Orel's job here is to just stay ahead of Rodrex. A loss is perfectly fine for Lion Coast. Again, really poor turnaround for Tona. He's definitely out of this one. But Orel is not ahead enough. So he will have to risk. First jump good, second jump good. And Orel will actually win the round. At 9-3, nothing changes.
Draw.
And Diversion have to ace twice in a row now. So no mistakes allowed whatsoever. Incredibly difficult situation to be in. Especially on a map like this. Like, how do you drive clean 2 rounds in a row? Tona is out. There's a chance. A million respawns coming in. Big jump for Rodrex. Makes it though. They both gotta overtake Orel. Tona definitely out of this one. So there's always a chance if Orwell respawns here. Oh, Nako. Touch the wall there in the jump. And that might be it. So Orwell has 5.5 seconds. Good turnaround. He should know this. This jump is easy. Takes it safe. He can take it safe here as well. He decides not to. I mean, he could have respawned. That's it. Lion Coast win. Great comeback. They were 2-1 down. And at one point looked like they might even lose pipe dance. Well, this match is serious. The winner is guaranteed top 3 in this regional. Let's stay on board with Epos, who, as you can see, is not well trained here. That little drift there. Epos just doesn't like fun. I think that's the problem. He loves those slow-paced slidey slide maps instead of fun maps like this. So Nemesis most likely only have to beat Jadon on pipe dance. Oh, good pipe by Paco, but Jadon does it even better. But then drops the gear. Mime also trying to overtake. It's really close for second. Epos not in the picture at all, and Jadon falls off. Paco is going safe. An interesting decision given that the last pipe is the easiest. Let's see how much he loses. That was 1 second. It's not even that bad then. I thought it would be way more. Because I've never tried the safe way here. So not even a bad decision then, because it looks very easy. Epos again struggling in the start. Oh, Jadon is out. Clips the hole. I've never seen that before. I've seen players go really close there. I've never clipped the hole. Now Epos in a 1v2. What can he do here? He just has to hope that both Nemesis players will fall off. Nah, he's going safe. So let's check out what the safe way is once again. He didn't lose that much, to be honest. This might be PB pace. Well, forget it now. Let's see, this section. This one is really slow. And then the last one, looks like he just refuses. Nowhere near PB. It's like 124. I think they just want to get this over and done with. And play the other maps. Oh, Jadon with a crash. Epos with too many brake taps. I think this round we can follow Nemesis instead of Epos's adventures. Never mind. That's Epos on fast learn. Just nice and easy. And Jaden is a second and a half behind. Obviously, there's no doubt that Nemesis will take this map. No problem there either. Paco again going safe, which is why he has a 100% crash rate. He's going safe every round and it's counting as crashes. He got it. It's not gonna count as a crash this time. But EPOS almost PB. Only 1 second away. Why are they 5 seconds behind? Because they refuse to play the pipes. They're backing themselves to win all the other maps. I just want to see him do it once. No, that's so disappointing. It's fine. Also ignore Paco's crash rate. It's just because he's also been safing. But he hasn't crashed a single time. That's why this thing is inaccurate and shouldn't always be trusted. This time he's going for it. Needs to improve the stats, I guess. No! This time he actually crashed. And I'm going for the wicked flip. Wait, EPOS with a PB. Congrats. So this is the kind of time you can drive if you don't take the pipes at all. You're in for a low 120. Is just demonstrating it for everyone.
Victory.
Not even 12-0. And now the match really begins. This is just a default 1-0 start. On 17 mid is like good with full safe, I guess. Can you really do 117 mid if you don't take the pipes at all? That beats like half of the teams. Are they not driving the pipes? They just didn't practice the map. No, I mean they were failing to start every single round. No doubt. They were always behind after 2 turns. This is what matters now. A 1-0 lead won't mean anything if you can't win 2 more. Once again, it's Paco in first. But no mistakes here from any of the players. Oh, Jaden tries to release to not get the gear shift, gets it anyway. And now he's deep in the mud. A lot of it is on EPOS now. And the momentum is definitely on the Nemesis side. We do have the same name, I guess. You've already asked me that like twice. I've given you the answer. Oh, this is super close. Who gets the ice slide the best? Good exit by EPOS. Paco a little bit behind, but we know he has the best identity. He has more speed, but it's not gonna be enough. EPOS with a different finish and will win the round. This is much faster than what Nemesis were facing before. This is a whole different challenge. I said Jetlag, Puff Bros, Boca, and Nemesis. I will not change my answer just because Boca lost to Swift. But I think Swift and Big are the only two teams that can actually make it. Doubting them? Have you seen them on the pipes? I don't think the map pack is good for them at all. But maybe I'm putting too much faith in Binks. Well, this is looking good for Swift. Maybe we should refer to them as Bob players from now on. Never mind, Jadon is last. Once again, it's down to Epos to get first. But great ice slide by both Mime and Paco. And Epos is down to third. Huge chance to ace. They just gotta survive. Mime is bouncing around, but it should be good enough. As long as he gets a low jump. And he will. Great round, double point two. Huge. No pipes here, but a lot of problems will remain for Swift. This is, of course, a rematch from yesterday where Nemesis won. And we are heading into the same direction right now. Other matches, line coast getting destroyed. Yeah, expected big or good. Don't listen to them when they say they're not practicing. Please don't get a counter ace straight away. Great turn by Jadon. Mime at least keeps the gear. Like, Paco is fully out of the round. He cannot catch up that much, so Mime has to find a way to get second. That looks fine. And Jadon, again with the same mistake, allows Mime to get second. Bad angle for Mime will allow Jadon to catch up. But gets a better exit. All in this identity entry. That was super close to the wall. Mime is still ahead. Mime needs to land early. Goes for it and gets it. Huge. Really important second place. Great time for Epos.
Victory.
So that ace is crucial because Epos is clearly really good here. So just the fact that both were able to beat him in one round is massive. Swift already lost to Nemesis yesterday, so this is not that crazy. Nemesis and Big were the best two teams yesterday. Oh, good ice slides, but Epos is still first. He crashes. Huge chance. This is the time to get the second ace and really pull away. And from that point on, all they gotta do is just beat Jadon. Which is a lot easier than beating Epos. Barely makes it. He caught up a little bit, but the gap is still huge. Ice slides look good. Not for Epos though. Now he's lost a lot. Oh, Epos is balancing, but Mime even worse. So Paco should at least get first. Ah, huge opportunity missed.
Draw.
Only 6-4. That is rough. I think whenever Epos crashes, they gotta take advantage of it. Boca should in theory be much better on a map pack like this. Because both of them are used to identities. It's just Binks. I don't know what's happening there. Yeah, whoever wins is guaranteed top 3. Oh, mine with a different line. It looks so sick. And they have top 2 right now. With Jadon being almost 0.3 behind. Gap remains the same. However, he did have a better bob entry, so he's coming back. Still super close. Epos in the wall. Another chance for Nemesis to at least get a victory and restore the 3-point lead. Good ice slide, but Jaden might be too far ahead. I'm again struggling. He's just gonna go safe. Paco wins the round. It's interesting how Mime is really struggling every round except the one where he really needed to get second.
Victory.
8-5 is a huge gap. But Swift are not ahead enough. Swift can be caught, especially by Boca. They can lose the lead. I think it's between them two to get through by points. And I think if Swift don't get through by points, then I'm not sure they're gonna win the global playoffs. I think the map pack suits both Nemesis and Big a lot more. Yeah, it's only those two, most likely. But maybe Big wins 3 out of 4 regionals. Or actually 4 out of 4. Just to deny other teams the points. I think they can still do it in theory. This is a super close round. Can Epos get second here? Paco with the jump. Gets it. But Jadon is actually playing really well. Jadon is playing better than Epos, which is surprising, of course. 1 more point needed, and this is the sudden death round. Someone will win the map right now. Either Swift get an ace, or Nemesis get anything else. Oh, Paco with a different line, what was that? Manages to save it. But any mistake right now is devastating. I'm with a different line, but he's losing so much. Drops the gear even. There is no way they're gonna lose this. Look at the gap right now. It's over 0.6. A little under now. And now Nemesis are relying on a mistake by Swift. This would be a massive throw. Epos is struggling, but not enough. Only the identity can save Nemesis right now. Because both Swift players have survived the ice part. Oh, that's shaky. They just gotta make the jump still. Epos gets it, Jadon gets it, and Swift actually win the map.
Ace.
That is terrible. Crazy comeback. Nemesis were ahead the entire time. And then 1 bad round. Jadon carried hard. Oh, Mime played before. Mime is an OG, for sure. Mime played the shit game and TM2. He's been around for a long time. He just didn't play competition before. Mime even has turbo STMs, I think. He's played every game. He's been around for a while. And Paco, I think, started in 2021. I'm not 100% sure about this. I did. Way back. Unfortunately. Wish I hadn't. That is a great jump by Epos. Jadon has dropped down a little bit. But Paco is just continuing where he left off last time. He was absolutely dominating this map against Wild. And he looks just as good again. Different approaches. Epos has caught up a little bit. Better dirt part as well. Going for the exit speed. Super close for both first and third. Paco with just a little bit more speed. Also a lower jump. Another roller coaster. Looks like Epos did it better. Epos up to first now. But Paco has to stick the landing because Jadon is close. Epos makes a mistake there. And Epos from first to last.
Victory.
Was a great comeback, but then he messed up the landing. Nemesis again, just 1 point ahead. And Swift look much better than yesterday, that's for sure. Has too much dirt, has too much everything. Oh, that was Jadon. Huge mistake, he's out of this one. So Swift most likely can hope for a draw at best. And it's looking good for Nemesis, but we saw what happened on the last map. Again, Epos with a lower jump. Seems to be a bit better. Than what the Nemesis duo is doing. Let's see if he can catch up once again. Very risky, but it seems like he has a little bit more speed than mine. He is overtaking again. It's all in this last jump. That is super low, and that's not gonna work. And that is not gonna be the ace because Paco has fallen off as well. So in the end, it's Jadon in second. Ah, that could have been it. Where is Epos? Even further behind. Well, at least
Good
third.
afternoon.
Victory.
Good afternoon, Thomason. Another victory, but this is how previous map was also going. The one difference is the Swift have a much better start compared to Wild. So they're not dead last immediately. Good third section, Jadon in last again, but much closer this time. Oh, good drift to save himself. Goes super low. Sticks the landing, but then messes up the easy jump. Once again, Epos in the lead. Will he make another mistake? That is super low by Paco. And it's just too low. So Mime needs second here, at least. That looks good. PB for Epos, really nice time. 0.5 is the best we've seen this entire weekend.
Victory.
Maybe the big boys have been doing better, but we haven't seen a single match from them. That is really fast. So they claw 1 point back. The Otak dropped 2.4 his last game versus Swift. That's sick. Alright then, that's the best. They still lost the map. Yeah, I guess I can assume what happened then. That's a great start for both. And now Paco, who used to dominate the start, is last again. Has to pick it up here. But where does he gain? It's so hard to make up 0.4 somewhere on this map. Oh, Jadon with a bad dirt section. Lost Mime into second. Paco also comes really close to that third place. And Epos seems to be dominating here. This time Paco jumps a bit higher. This is much better. Also has more speed going into the roller coaster. And hoping for an EPOS mistake. Nice try. Nice try by Paco, but he was just too far behind in the start. Actually caught up, what, 0.35. A very good second half. It's just the last jump, that's the problem for him. Even now, he lost a lot. His landings are just not good. Everything else, he seems to be the fastest here. Oh, mine messes up the start badly. That's kind of slow. Also, we've only seen one mistake there by Jaden in that jump. Everything else, really solid. This has been very high level all the way until the identity, where always someone messes up. So once again, EPOS already 0.2 ahead. Oh, that is bad. Oh, that is really bad. It's up to Mime now to get second. First is gonna be, well, almost impossible, because he's completely relying on a mistake by EPOS. Might be over, you know. It might just be over after that. Paco is too far behind to do anything. EPOS makes it. Jaden makes it as well. 8-6 for Swift. It's gonna be rough because beginnings is left. I think they gotta turn this around. Can't really rely on winning beginnings. It's another poor start from Mime. He's playing so much worse than against Wild. The start especially, because both of them were always ahead. That's pretty much where they won the rounds, because Wild just couldn't come back from that. And Paco with a dirt mistake now. Everything is crumbling. This is a huge disadvantage. He needs a massive mistake from someone. There's no way to catch up on pace. Duality of hoverts. He needs first here. But EPOS is playing like it's Sunburn. Needs to go low. That looks good. Can he control the landing? It's so close between all three players. But Mime just doesn't have enough speed. Goes low. EPOS makes it, and that's gonna be it. That's another ace. 2 aces for Swift. And they've completed the turnaround. I think Supercross was the turning point, that last round. We're saying Swift is bad? No, I didn't. I never said they're bad. Just because I said Boca will qualify over them doesn't mean they're bad. Being second doesn't mean you're bad. What are you talking about? Okay, here we gotta go to replay. This is gonna be tough, and they gotta do better than against Wild on this map. But EPOS top 2 world? We'll see. Bodo having a good time. You're already out. Silence. They gotta play like they played yesterday on this map with those double point threes. And then there's a chance. Still super close. great wall by Mime. Paco still in last though. Oh, bad NASCAR for Paco. Kills his angle. Big jump. And now Jaden with that mistake. But doesn't fly away like Mime and Paco did in the previous match. Okay, Mime is in first. This is looking good. Lots of pressure on Epos. Here we go. Mime gets the bounce. That's always a good sign. And we'll get it just barely. There's the .3. This is the kind of time that they gotta drive. They gotta do this. If they both do this, like yesterday, it's gonna be enough. Slower than that, and they might be in trouble. Nah, the pack disrespect is crazy. You guys need to calm down. Oh, that is bad. That is bad. It's up to Mime now to defend. He actually got reactor up. That was impressive. He crashed so hard, he got reactor up. Jaden with a mistake. Nemesis are saved. But I think Mime is still gonna be behind. Paco maybe has a chance here. But needs to step on it. Slightly better turn than Epos. Has come a little closer again. Now it's only .24. Last part wasn't that good. Epos should still have it. Good speed for Paco. And there's the .3. What was that jump? He just landed on the side. He had a chance there, Mime. Definitely had a chance. But he's struggling a lot with the ending. I don't think I've seen anyone fail the last jump as much as Mime. In such a way. And Mime still last, has caught up so much. Overtaking Jadon. Paco now in last again here, touches as well. He's struggling with the NASCAR section, that's for sure. It's down to Mime now. Epos, again, back to his best here. He is dominating. But the problem is Paco is nowhere near his level from yesterday. Come on, he just needs to get the bounce. That looks good. Good ending, makes it PB for Epos. Great time.
Victory.
Yeah, he is in his element right now. Epos had a better year than Pac. I don't think you can... Oh. Yeah, 2025. If you look at that year, then sure. He's just nowhere near his level yesterday. And that's the main difference here. He was doing .3 consistently. And it feels like every round is on Mime to defend. That last round on Supercross really did a number on him. He was way below his level on Hoop as well. And Epos has stepped up massively since then. The pendulum has completely swung the other way. Oh, what a turn by Jadon. Mime down to third. Needs a crazy ending here while Epos touches. But even a victory here for Swift is really bad. Right, gets the plastic. Gets the finish barely. We need Paco. Back to his best. 7-5 is dangerous. Come on, now is the time. He gets through the start. Yeah, Marino sub, but for Jokeres this time. Because Havertz is playing well. A really close one again. What a turn there by Paco. Jadon in last keeps losing more and more. Good NASCAR. But Epos loses a bit. That's what we want to see. Jumps far left. That's really not going to help his case. Huge run for Nemesis if they can hold on. Paco had to release. Epos is coming closer. All of a sudden he's in first. Super close. All in the ending. Who gets the best bounce? Oh, Epos wins the round actually. And Jadon is in third. There is no way. Now it's ace or bust. It was actually a good camera like that. If I can put it sideways. You can see them next to each other. I think it's even clearer who gets to the finish quicker. No more room for error, come on. Paco is on a good start. Jadon is out. One down, one to go. That's a good turn. Oh, I shouldn't switch mid-wall. Then that happens. But he's pulling away. Better NASCAR for both Nemesis players. Mime touches a bit, but it doesn't matter because he gets to the reactor. Into the no brakes. Bad angle for Mime. He's not really closing in. At this point, they might be relying on Epos making a mistake. Because the gap is just too big. Maybe he gets a bad bounce. Trust the process. Can he make it? Epos makes it. And Swift will take it. Yeah, deserved in the end. I have to say deserved. Nemesis is just not good enough. Nothing else to say. They should have played way better. Supercross was a huge throw. That was a huge throw. That should have been 2-0. And everything would have been different. Alright, turn a win. I would imagine they do. Now here's where it becomes interesting. Everyone making it. There's still Bestie in the lead, doing a great job. Heel is coming closer to Binks at least. Was super close for third. I'm not sure Boca expected this. Very strong start for Brothers. Heel with a huge jump. Bestie is still in second. Heel keeps losing, but as long as Bestie stays second, they're gonna be fine. That's a big jump. Binks goes lower. No, who has more speed? Seems like it's around equal, but Binks was able to get second. Otek lands it. Binks little ahead of Bestie. Good start for Boca. Sunday Binks is different. That was a lot better than yesterday. Bestie already out. And Hill I think clipped as well. Oh, you cannot give them easy rounds like this. It's been 2 turns, and Boca already almost have a guaranteed ace. He's gonna take this easy. Otak is giving the brothers a chance. But that mistake was nowhere near as big, so he still has over 0.7. Manages to keep the gear. Around the same gap still. This should be no problem. That's not on me. I'm sorry, he should never be failing that. Not my fault. Let's just watch Binks. Yep, good jump. Banks heading towards his first round win. Good landing. Gets it 116. That's pretty decent. Otak falls to his death. Happens, I guess.
Draw.
And look how the tables have turned. Now it's Binks with the 50% off ones.
Good afternoon.
Gotta love looking at stats after 2 rounds. Good afternoon, Fire Lion. A good start again. Goes a bit higher. Good jump. See, Binks is playing well. Maybe he just didn't get enough sleep. No, Nemesis lost. 3-1 loss. Heal with the respawn. It's only Basti left. But he is losing more and more. Now this is a huge gap. And at this point, Boca should be able to ace. No problem. You cannot really gain this much in the roller coaster. Only if the players fail, and that should be it for sure now. All they gotta do is stick the final landing. Works for both, and that's another run win for Binks with a PB 116.6. He's playing really well. That is really good. Another 116 for him. Jaden styling on Nemesis. He saved them on Supercross. And that's where they turned it around. Epos was pretty bad there. Jaden saved them, and then from there, Epos just smashed them on the following 2 maps. Otak, that is high enough. Binks also makes it. What a risk that it was. It was not necessary at all. He just wanted max exit speed. But Basti is already in the mud. The victory here is more than enough. Few releases. Just almost too short, then almost overjumped in the end. Still looking very good for them. Even a draw is amazing here for Boca. As long as they don't get aced, everything else is fine. Let's see what Hill is up to. He's trying here. Very high jump, but Binks makes it. So nothing Hill can do about it. 1 point away.
Victory.
We don't know yet, but most likely yes. If it's only gonna be 4 teams, what are you gonna do with that? Even if they play round robin and then double elimination, which would make no sense. It would still all be in one day. It's only a couple matches. Oh, mistake by Otek, has to respawn. And now Binks, the true MVP. He's been the best by a mile in this match so far. It's only been one map, but so far, flawless performance. Yeah, that looks very good. Nice drift. Low jump. Perfect angle. He's playing so well. Everything is so good. It's like a different person compared to yesterday. Just needs one more jump. Yep, that's good. Nice, another 116. Very well played. No mistakes whatsoever. Won all but one round where he got second because Otek won. And Otek failed most of the rounds. It's even more than 75% now. It's just crazy performance. Round robin is the most fair. It's only 4 teams. Yeah, maybe that and then play the grand final with the top 2 after round robin. Right, on to the shit map. I hope Boca dominate this. I hope this is an ace every round. Just for picking this map. Okay, this 40% crash is 0% at once. Maybe it was a bad map for them as well. Again, better start for Boca. It's Bestie who is just a little bit behind. All of them managing the gears well. But it's Boca who are now separating themselves from the brothers. Oh, Binks in the wall. There's the first mistake. Otek is still doing a good job. So brothers definitely have a better chance on this map. And look at this. Hill has caught up so much. Here's Bestie as well. Maybe chance for an ace even. I think Hill has more exit speed than Otek, but might be too far behind. Oh, he's coming closer, but Otek just barely stays ahead. And not the best times. Especially when you look at players like Paco and Ipos while they're driving here. But good enough for a brother's victory. Again, it's Hill who's behind. Feels like you don't really do anything wrong in the start, and yet you find yourself over 0.2 behind. Just because you didn't nose slide as much as you could have. Oh, that is a terrible place to lose the gear. Binks again so close there to the wall, but this time manages to not crash at least. And he's losing so much. Look at how much Hill has caught up. And he's now catching up even more. One more ice slide. That's a really good one. Good exit too. Hill should be able to win this just barely. Great jump by Otek. So brothers will keep the 1-point lead.
Draw.
But they are in the loser bracket, keep that in mind. So they have already been beaten. And they don't look that good here. But I don't blame them. If you're bad here, then you're probably a normal person. A hill with a different exit. We'll lose our own point too. Once again, one of the brothers is a bit behind here, but somehow in the end, it all works out for him. This time, however, Hill seems to be just losing. And Binks drops the gear. Just a bad couple of bounces. It's a terrible part. Now it's Bestie who loses the gear. Allows Binks to catch up. And we have two 1v1s. Look at the bounces. He somehow stayed ahead, but then the last bounce killed him. Otak barely finishes, but Binks misses. Killed by the slowdown in the end. Only another draw. Decent time by Otak, but we've seen much better. What is Binks' PB? 115.82. Oh, this must be their worst map by far then. This must be like pipe dance for Swift. Oh, that was Hill. Just gone. He's seen enough. That was too optimistic by Binks. But he does have a guaranteed third place at least, as long as it doesn't respawn in the end. So maybe chance for Otak here to secure first and finally equalize the score. A good section by Bestie. Is catching up. It goes wider, different approaches, and Otak falls off. We're looking at another draw here. But Otak actually drops down all the way to last. So brothers will even extend their lead. But that was 12 seconds. What did he do even later?
Victory.
6-4 now. If any of the other teams are watching this, they're definitely picking Supercross immediately against Boca. Yeah, they definitely perma-banned this. What the hell was that? So far, not a single victory for Boca here. Just draws and brothers victories. Like, there's nothing really happening here. Like, this map is so boring. They just enter a bob and nothing. Just drive a bit. Then lose a gear on dirt. Then drive a bit on bob. Or here's a chance to ace. Bestie is closer, but still quite far behind. Needs a mistake by at least one of the blue players. Will both make it. And finally the ace for Boca. 7-6. And this has not been a good performance by either team. I think whoever wins this will just be relieved more than anything. Exactly, it's whoever can just keep gear 3 everywhere. And that's it. Chance for Waka now to end it. So things get swatted down by the Bob. But that of course works, it's only a little bit slower. And all of a sudden he's in second, but then Otak clips the hole. Everything is flipping around. It's only Basti who is consistently in last. Still a good chance for Boca to close it out right here. All three will keep the gear. Now one more gear to keep. And all three do it again. Oh, Binks very wide but makes it. A lot of pressure on Hill to not fail this end. He's very slow, but Binks is maybe too far behind. No, he's not. He makes it. And that's gonna be enough. 2 aces back to back for Boca. And we are going to pipe dance. Oh, I'm so glad that's over. Even like this is bad. You can get so many random slowdowns. But that would indeed be even worse. And now the second pick by Brothers is gonna be pipe dance. So Otak has definitely improved his stats on that map. Binks was struggling a lot, but I don't blame him. And Boca have a great chance to end it right now. Let's see the pace by Brothers. 1:15.12? 1:15 exactly. That's pretty good if they did it in matches. And not by just hunting the map. Basti already losing a little bit. Onto the jump. There was one mistake, that was Binks, who is fully stuck. Don't think I've ever seen that one before. It's up to Otak now to defend. And he is doing a good job. Basti barely making it, but we have a fight here for first. Otak versus Hill. Better section for Hill, opens up the turn more. So he can do it full speed. And this is super close. Hill with a better pipe. That was really good. Just has one more to go. I think Otak will be happy with second here. Needs to make sure he doesn't get aced. And great job by Hill. That's a good time. Like low 1:15 on this. Boca must be shaken up a little bit now after seeing that.
Victory.
If you can drive this consistently, I'm pretty sure you just win the map outright. Because that's really good. Given how many mistakes happen here. This is, however, the same way that the previous map started, and we know how that finished. Let's see if Binks can avoid that pole this time. Jump looks good, and he doesn't turn too early. Once again, Otak in first, but this is where Hill started to catch up. And this time it's both the brothers who have to respawn. Easy ace now for Boca. As long as one of them checks what the splits are, they will know they have over 8 seconds. And at that point, the map becomes a lot easier. You can see the safe approach. They were nowhere near falling off. So one more pipe to go. This is the easiest one by far. And nicely done there by Binks. Yep, very nice, very safe. 4-2. And this is the thing, right? Hill drove a really good round, but if you cannot do that consistently, then it doesn't mean anything. If you're just gonna fall off the next round then what's the point?
Ace.
And best he can't even finish. And once again, Boca in the driving seat, just 6 points away from moving on to the next round. Just slows down that pipe, did they just send it? At this level you have to. You don't have to full send, of course, but you gotta take it on the inside to keep the grip. Then push. Yeah, Binks always so close to the pole. And Otek, for the third time in a row, first here, definitely has the cleanest start out of everyone, and that is bad for Binks. Will have to slow down a lot. Actually, a really good save. Immediately recognized that he's gonna fall off. Fully released and saved it. So if they can get a victory here, that's gonna be huge for them. There would be a 3-point lead and only 4 points to go. Hill with another respawn. And Otek at this point can go full save. Binks! That was scary. That was a crazy push. Almost worked even. New PB for Otek. Great time. Any 114 here is crazy. And that must be scary now for Brothers. We're 3 points behind. And you gotta somehow beat that sort of pace. They have like 30 more exit speed. And with slow-mo, it means even more. Because you just get out of it quicker. What was that angle? He kinda killed it. But Best is already 3 seconds behind. Another easy run for Boca, because even with a draw, they're still really fine. Yeah, no problem, Ringo. That looks good. Both will make it. And now it's again huge pressure on Hill. Has to survive. Oh, he's losing it there. Otek also up to second. Hill needs to make something happen. Now, at this point, he has to risk. Has no other choice. If he gets aced again, it's pretty much over. Hill versus Binks for second. Binks more on the outside. Hill might have more speed here. Great pipe by Hill. So will at least prevent the ace. Still a loss. Boca still only 2 points away from winning, but better than getting aced. It is. Mostly because slow-mo is rarely used. Only for some safe finishes in TUTD, so most players are just not used to it. It's probably the least used special effect block. Oh, poor start for Binks, but this is fine. He can definitely catch up on pipes. And now Otek in third, usually he's first at this point. Maybe chance for Brothers to ace now, but with 1 quarter pipe jump. They go from first and second to third and fourth. And now is the time to risk. Binks is out. Otek still in the lead though. Drops the gear there, which will allow Otek to pull away even further. Now both of them have to make sure they don't respawn, because then Binks will overtake and they'll actually lose the map, but it's Otek who falls off. And this is an ace for Brothers, as long as they can keep themselves on the track. It's a respawn, but he still might be in second. He's actually still second. That's gonna be fine, he gets very lucky there. Binks made an additional mistake. Oh, that's a lucky one. Still losing by 1 point though. I'm pretty sure slow-mo is used less than fragile. Early little stumble by Bestie. Still fine though. This is a huge round. Boca just need a victory, Brothers need an ace. And Otak is back in his natural habitat. Way ahead in front. But we know that the pipes are the main obstacle here. Here we go. Can they make it this time? It's looking good for both. And they are pulling further away. Brothers gotta do something. But it's 0.55. And they both need to overtake at least one player. Otak is out. They don't have to do anything anymore if they just want to survive. And now a lot of pressure is on Binks. If Binks loses this, it's actually over. What a risk that was. Insane pipe by Binks. And he will secure first with that. Went fully inside. 9-8. Crazy risk, but it worked out. Scary to be 84 up and get aced. Indeed it is. Because you feel like you're safe, you just need a victory. Or a couple of draws. Then all of a sudden, it's really close again. But this is a terrible start, and you do not want to make mistakes in the easy parts. That could be costly already. Because now, both Otak and Binks know that as long as instead of Bestie, it's gonna be fine. But Otak has to respawn. Now all of a sudden the pressure is on Binks. Heal is out. Binks needs to stay in first and then it's gonna be fine. That looks good, but Bestie has caught up a lot. Only 0.54 now. Otak's super far behind due to that respawn. But this is still in Boca's hands, or more precise in Binks' hands. As long as he doesn't fall off, this will be game, set, and match for Boca. That is good. Makes it. The gap has shrunken a little bit. Same pipe again by Binks, and that is amazing. Oh, bad exit. And he actually loses. No way. Otak versus Hill now. Can Otak get it? Otak falls off. Unbelievable. We're going into overtime. What an overtake there in the end. Absolutely crazy.
Victory.
Oh no, he had a bad exit of the pipe. The pipe was great, but he got a slowdown when he dropped off. And that's why Bestie was able to win. Incredible snipe in the end. And then Otak just falls off when he had a chance to beat Hill. So we go again. He had an insane pipe and then just couldn't do the landing, which is the easy part. Imagine Brothers come back from this and win the entire match. That would be next level. Well, this time Otak makes it. And Hill is 0.6 behind. Much better situation to be in for Boca. That looks good. Hill has also made it. The gap is pretty much the same. I see the second pipe. And we have seen Otak fall off here before. Yep, that's very good. That's also good. Bestie with the respawn. They have 1 second. Just need to survive. That looks good. Even if it's slow down, this is gonna be fine. And they finally get it done. New PB for Binks. And the Boca win 3-0. I think they just wanted to make it more interesting. Let's see the other match. This should be the wild match. Alright, 2-1. But they are struggling a little bit here. Jan finishes. This is close. So whoever wins here will play against Boca.
Draw.
Yeah, Brothers came back from the dead pretty much and then lost it in the end. But a good effort though. At least they didn't give up. Here's Split with a chance. Can they get the ace? Oh, Kanjika with a respawn, and Wizzy is up to second. It's up to Andy now to prevent the ace. If Wild get the ace here, we're going into sudden death. And Wild will be 1 point away from winning the entire match. So Andy needs to get second here at least. Different approaches. Wizzy with a much higher jump. But a bad landing for Andy. Will allow Wizzy to pull away. And now it's all about what these two do. It's obviously not possible to catch up on pace anymore. As long as they don't crash, it's gonna be enough. Looks good for both. Just one more jump. Looks good for Jan. Good for Wizzy as well. And just one more point. The next turn will be the last round on Hoop. Are we going to the decider, or will Wild secure a match against Boca here? We can maybe switch to the big match right after this. That's one of the two other ones still going on. Release there for Wizzy, but still makes it. So far, so good for Wild. They have a player in first. Kanjika with a mistake, and that is huge. Again, this map is easy to save if you have a lead. And 1 second is plenty. Kanjika even with a respawn. Looks like it might be over. Neither of them touched there. Will easily make the jump. Doesn't really matter what Andy does here because his teammate is too far behind. So the only thing that's needed is one Wild player to stick the landing, and Jan will do so. That's gonna be it. Wild will make it through. Let's see what's going on. Oh, Swift? Imagine they win this regional as well. Oh, that's a new PB. That's pretty good. But I think we saw Epos do better against the Nemesis. What is Epos's PB? Yeah, he did better. He drove this against Nemesis. 6-2 is a huge lead. Oh, sorry. Gotta go into replay for this. And 2 early mistakes for Swift. What a chance for Big. It's now or never. The stats are not statting. They have a pretty big lead. But can Epos catch up? And he is catching with every checkpoint. It's just not enough yet. It's point 42. Maybe with a crazy end. That's better than Granati's end so far. Does he have it? Yes, he does. Epos wins the round.
Draw.
He was half a second behind. And he actually got the draw. What a comeback. Like, Massa, I think, went safe. We weren't able to see because the camera is all messed up. But he just caught up to Granati on pace. Will Swift go to another grand final? No way he crashed there. He's crashing everywhere now. Like 3 chain crashes by Massa. And a huge chance for Swift. Even if it stays like this, it's still 9 points. Oh, Jaden will come much closer to Granati with that. Different lines. Jaden with more exit speed. Can Jaden beat Granati here? Granati with a little bit more speed. Epos is far ahead. Let's see. All in the last jump. And Granati crashes. And that's gonna be it. Swift ace here. And Swift are in the grand final already. Well, I guess for you, the gears are the easy part. Oh, Jan is already out. Wizzy is close enough still. Dirt and Bob are fine, can play the combo. It's just so boring. I feel like nothing happens for like half of the map. Every time there's a Bob. And the identity is just shockingly bad. Yeah, all of the dirt jumps are bad. Damn, what a time. A really strong round. 0.5 and 0.7. Not a lot that Wild can do here. That reminds you of Whoops. Whoops is, in my opinion, the worst TMGL map of all time. And this is just Whoops Part 2. Which is why it's one of the worst maps ever. Oh, Binks. But Otak is still in, so this is a good situation for Boca still. Time saves on Bob are giga invisible unless you have the feel for them. Well, yeah, that's why Bob is pointless. The gaps are just so big. There's nothing really that can happen here anymore, unless someone fully dies. It's 1.6 now. Otak, too far ahead. That was a very tight jump. Another low jump. What is he doing? That's a huge throw. He just jumped so risky both times. I don't know why he jumped so low. And no matter the map difficulty, the rounds are fast. Yeah, but some are crazier than others, that's for sure. I would say beginnings is definitely the biggest shit show out of all of them. Oh, that made a mistake. And that was Wizzy as well. Otak with a much smaller mistake though will be able to somewhat keep up with the leading duo. What a risk. And a low jump. Okay. I mean, that had to go wrong. Otak also with a respawn. It's just Banks left. What a crazy start to this match. The respawn's left, right, and center. Otak up to third now. Wizzy second, even though he's 3 seconds behind. Yeah, now this is a much safer jump. So Wizzy will make it, Otak. This time jumps much higher. Boca back in the lead. Consensus for viewers, it's very mixed. Some people prefer stage 1, some prefer stage 2. I've seen both types of viewers. Had a good jump there for Jan. Wizzy a little bit behind, needs to step it up because they're already losing. But the Wilds definitely have a chance. Otak has now respawned 2 rounds in a row. And at this point, the players have been playing for 3.5 hours already. And I'd say we're only around halfway in. Still a lot more to go. Chance for Boca to get another ace. Not sure how Jan catches up. 0.15. Well, just like that, I guess. Who gets the better landing? Oh, it might be Otak. Hard by 4,000. Jan saves it. Only a victory for Boca. Great round. Yeah, of course it will, but I think some of the sections will stay the same. There's still gonna be a lot of mistakes on beginnings, for example, and on pipelines. No matter how much you practiced, some sections there, it's always going to remain difficult, especially if you need to risk. Again, good start for Boca. At this point, they just gotta get the draws. A very late release by Wizzy. But Otak and Jan get it even worse. And the entire round has flipped upside down. Still super close. That's a mistake there by Wizzy. Has to respawn. And Jan needs to defend yet again. Needs at least second place, and he won't be able to do it. Ace for Boca, 1-0. In the end, it's 10-5, but it was closer than that. Every round was close. Good battle on map 1. Yeah, we got 4 more matches after this. I think we'll be here until around 9. Because the whole thing got extended by 2 more rounds because more teams made it. Not for a Bob map, then it's fine. As someone is seeing these maps for the first time, I do think they bang. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who agree with you. Some say that they prefer close racing, like stage 1. Because on maps like these, there's always gonna be way more mistakes. That's already Otak down. So Banks has to get second at least. But a lot of things can happen still. Oh, good NASCAR by Jan. Banks is down to third. Also, Banks is a Chem 1 player usually, so he has to change to either Chem 2 or Chem 3 for most of those. Whereas Wizzy, for example, is a Chem 3 player. So in theory, this should be much easier for him, but we just saw him crash. And Banks is up to first. We'll go for the no flip. That looks good. That was close. Good jump by Jan.
Draw.
It just depends what you like. If it's really close racing or crazy stuff. I can see an argument for both. I think it's fine if one stage is like close racing and another stage is crazy identities. I don't really see a problem with that. That way everyone is satisfied. The map pack should have both? Yeah, you can also do that. You can do both in one map pack or just have one in each stage. Just as long as everything is represented, it's fine. And it's not one style throughout. And this time Boca have a pretty big lead, but as I say that, Binks crashes. Gets kind of saved by the reactor, but then goes way too wide. It's hard to catch up here unless someone fails. Can't really catch up on pace much. Oh, Binks with a risk. It makes it. First victory for Boca.
Victory.
Yeah, exactly. But people just like different things. Hey, Clement. Yeah, do you just want easy maps where all 4 players are within like 1/10 every round and there's basically no mistakes? Or very difficult maps where whoever survives and loses the least is the winner? And there's never gonna be an agreement. Because people just like different things. This is the closest map. Definitely. Out of everything I've seen from Boca last 2 matches, this is the closest one. Onto the bounce. That's another victory. Very nice time by Otak. Solid round overall. No mistakes, just pace difference. And I think this map isn't gonna be that crazy once players are even more trained. Like, all of the stuff that's here can be learned. And it's not insanely difficult like the quarter pipe jump on beginnings. And once again, it's super close until Jan touches. And this is a rough position for Wild now. Camera going wild again. Wiz is still close enough to attack. At this point, I mean, he needs the first even. Second is not gonna be enough. Just means he's gonna lose 1 more point. And an ace would be devastating here. He is trying, gets the bounce. There's a bit more speed than Binks. But Binks with a PB, another great round. Point 1 and point 2. They're all playing really well. While they're losing A3, but they're not playing bad, that's the thing. Boca are just a little bit better. That's why Zerator Cups and Ascension worked had none of the two. No, but it had Zerator, who pulls in the viewers himself. And with Wizzy being behind, looks like this is going Boca's way again. He might be too far behind now, so it's up to Jan. And second isn't good enough, he needs to win the round. That's a good jump, good angle here as well. Makes his way into first just for a moment, then Otak is back, Binks with a big crash. Now it all flips and now it's up to Otak to make sure he stays at least second. That looks good. Wizzy with a respawn, Otak makes it, where's Binks? Binks will make it and it's enough. 2-0 Boca. Following the Wizzy respawn. It's another PB for Otak. Yeah, great performance. 2.1s, 0.2, Binks also 0.2. It's very hard to play against. They actually played better than both Swift and Nemesis, I think. The times were better. Yeah, Otak is locked in fully. And Binks is playing so much better than yesterday. It's like it's not even the same person anymore. They have a chance today, that's for sure. And now this is the most chaotic map. No doubt. Let's see. Controller and keyboard versus controller and wheel. So in theory, Wild have a slight advantage here due to Binks being on keyboard. It doesn't have to mean anything. Exactly. Maybe he just didn't get enough sleep. There could be enough of a reason. Oh, look at this jump. But Binks there with the respawn. Otak is first, however, and Jan is just too far behind to do anything. So we might only have a fight for first. And this is why I hate the jump. I think this is just too much. Because now he failed the jump, respawn, and he's completely dead. And Jan didn't even fail, he just jumped too high. And he's also dead. Like, Jan can't really do anything at this point. Just because he jumped too high. He just has to go around. Alright, he knows the way. Otak is risking, even though he doesn't have to. Good enough for first. Jan second. Wizzy's going safe in third. And that is a crazy time.
Draw.
Maybe that's why he went for the risky way. He just wanted to show off. That is a really, really fast time. Nah, it's just hard, this on keyboard. It's just hard. And this time he made sure he made a mistake even before. Let's see if he can make the jump. That's not good. But he realizes immediately, at least. Once again, it's up to Otak to defend. And both Wild players have made it through the most difficult part. But it's so difficult to beat Otak here. Yeah, good release by Otak. Still has over 0.2. Pretty big gap. Good turnaround. Mind explaining why the jump is so hard? You have very little space to line up. It's a really high jump. So if you jump too high, you just lose 2 seconds, like Jan did in the first round. If you jump too much to the right, you have to respawn because you hit the quarter pipe. So it's a very precise jump, and you can fail in multiple ways. Either by just crashing and having to respawn, or just jumping too high and losing the entire round. Both is bad. Very little room for error. That's the problem. It's easily the hardest section of the entire map. And often decides everything. All of them make it so far. Onto the jump. And this time all of them get it really good. Now this is a great round. I don't think I've ever seen this before in beginnings. All 4 players within 0.1 at this point of the map. Now Binks gets the best reactor. Otak in last, and he's not having a bad round. You probably cannot believe that he's last at this point. Wizzy with the slowest turnaround. Will drop down, still anyone's round. And then Wizzy touches. Oh, Otak, how did he not crash on the left? Crazy section. Makes it. Binks is in second. Jan with the respawn. And Boca get the ace. Crazy round. Insane second half by Otak. He was last. And it's even harder to see from this camera. When you look at the jump from Cam 3, it looks even scarier. Jared Dumpling losing. Interesting. You know, that was huge because Otak is so good here. He can win on his own right now. But Binks makes it. Onto the jump. And there goes Jan. Clips a little bit, and all of a sudden he's so far behind. Just missed by a little, clipped his wheel, and lost. Well, now it's over 0.8. All of that is a consequence of the jump. Is Neko a sub? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe Viper is the sub. Wizzy. Wizzy again. It's like the clip from yesterday, only on a different map. You can just see him falling. This could be enough here. Good lineup for both. 8-2. Now, Otak is a machine here. So every time Binks just survives, it's almost impossible to beat them. But Otak, definitely best player I've seen on this map. Definitely. He's so good here. Almost flawless. Just 2 more points. And Bokar definitely a scary team to face at this point. With Binks playing much better than yesterday and Otak playing like this. Both make it again. Amazing jump for the wild duo, and it's actually Otak who has to respawn. Binks who had a terrible jump. And this is what I mean. Like, the jump has once again decided the entire round. It's 2 seconds. Wild should be able to easily save this. Like, Otak is still here. Why is everyone back left wheel clipping now? Because that's a very common mistake there. They can go full safe if they want to. What Wizzy is doing. This is extremely slow. But the gap they had is so big. Wait, what? Wait, Binks went full risky. I guess this is why you don't go safe the first one. The second one is like 0.8. Wait, so you lose 2.5 seconds if you save everything. That is a valuable lesson for Wizzy there. The way Binks just zoomed past. Now you can take it safe later. The precision jump. It's just the first one, the one that's easy. That one he didn't need to. I thought it actually would have been enough anyway, but it wasn't. Well, now they have to ace twice. Again, good jump. Another really close round. Everyone is here. Well, Wizzy with a little mistake. Oh, Wizzy barely makes it. Again, this is not a gap big enough to go safe, and I don't think they would anyway. Boca love risking. That looks good. Like, Otak went safe, but Binks will get it done anyway. And that's gonna be it. He still made it ahead of Wizzy. So I think it's around, what, 75? Was that the match? No, this is the other one, right? Oh, it's 2-2. So the winner here will face Nemesis. It's just unfortunate we join into this map.
Draw.
I think Diversion win this. I'm pretty certain. Maybe not on this map, but at some point they're gonna get it. Nako again with 41% top ones. Let's see the rest. Rotrax 23, Bimi 11, Nitek 23. So kind of close between the rest, but Nako definitely the standout player again. That was Rotrax, I think. Oh, that was Bimi. Oh, so Bimi has the Carl Jr. skin. And Rotrax has the Shift skin. It could be an ace here. Yeah, isn't this Carl Jr. skin? That's an Onyx skin. Isn't this like CJ? He has the same thing, right? This looks like a Carl Jr. skin. This definitely looks like CJ. Now, come on, his logo looks exactly like that. He uses the logo on his Twitch. Go take a look and you'll see. 100% looks like CJ. I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. Also, they got a victory from that. Looks super similar, thank you. Okay, so it's Onyx. Onyx Carl Jr. I was close. Now, I thought it was the logo, but in a different color. It doesn't look like an O in the slightest. Like, I'm sorry, that's not on me. Are you sure there's an R? Maybe. Yeah, well, there should be. Okay, I'm gonna find his car skin later. To me, that looks exactly the same, just a different color. And Onyx got first nest, I also got confused. It definitely doesn't look like an O. Alright, that's 6-6. Why would I have my own skin? What's the point? I don't need it. I really don't care about skins. Yeah, Neil posted how Carl's logo looked like. I was shocked. Okay, so I'm not the only one who thinks it looks almost exactly the same. How does that happen? He was just dead stopped on ice. Maybe Rodrex can win. Nemesis skin is bad. It looks like a Toulouse shirt. Well, that's mud. I was hoping they would win just so we can go on to the next round. With this, we're gonna have to play another map. Oh, he can make it. Just... why? Ah, it's fine. He had it.
Draw.
Just needed to jump high and not cut the ramp. He had the risky fin as well, Neko. Sure, go all out with the insults. I mean, I'm not using it, so I don't really care. But it doesn't look good. But I will say it's easily distinguishable from the rest, because nobody else has a purple skin like that. You always know that it's a Nemesis player, because nobody else has anything even remotely close to that. That was Rodrex in first, right? But Neko in third. By chance for Diversion to actually win. With Bimi being so far behind. It's only Nitek who is gatekeeping right now. Nitek is closing into their first place. Good jumps by Neko. Rodrex will win the round. 1 point away now from facing Nemesis.
Victory.
Jet lag. Yeah, they're pretty good. Can Diversion just get the draw? That's all they need right now. And Bimi is already almost half a second behind. Neko is going crazy. They just need Neko to win, and it's gonna be enough. Gap is only growing. Oh, there goes Rodrex down to last. Still don't know why the name tags just randomly disappeared. Well, now they're back. As soon as I talk about them. Can Neko just get it? He's far on the left. And Neko will make it. That is gonna be it. We're done with this round. And this is starting much quicker than usual. So let's see. What can Nemesis do here? On the map, they always pick first. Nice, already in the lead in the start. So we just saw Diversion struggle a little bit against Jared and Dumpling. So maybe Nemesis will prove to be too strong. That's a touch. Up to Rodrex now. But Mime is already too far ahead. Maybe he can catch Paco though. Around the same speed. And now this part is really important. Can they keep the gear here? You want to keep gear 3. Both managed to do so. Vortex a little bit better. But then he drops down to gear 2, and this is what happens when you drop to gear 2. Look at the difference. Both with a good end. Just gotta hit the finish. That looks good. Yeah, not the best times, but might be enough. They're not unbeatable, unfortunately. They had 9-7 here against Swift, and then Swift aced them. And that's where the trouble began. But I think that was the first time they lost the Supercross. This is a good start though. Well, as soon as I say it, of course he crashes, but he's still gonna stay in third. Which is more than fine. After acing round 1, you can just get a victory round 2, that's huge. And Neiko is fast. Let's see, his PB is a 114. Now he does hunt online, so this is probably not been driven in a match. He probably did it when hunting. Oh, that's barely good enough by Mime. I think a draw is also fine. Very nice time. 1:15.10. That's very good.
Draw.
In a round like this, you're just happy to get the draw. That's very fast. Nah, the run ends here. But they can be happy with this. This is what? Top 5, top 6. Fighting for top 4. Yeah, because after this, it's gonna be the winners of this and Waka and Lion Coast. Pretty good recovery. That's the best thing you can say about that. He actually keeps gear 3. That could have gone so much worse. Still fine, 2 1v1s. Gotta keep the gear here. As a Mime does exactly that. Looks good. But Neiko once again in first. Paco trying to beat him. Paco overtakes Neiko with very low speed. Maybe even Mime can get the second place to get another ace. Oh, it's kind of rough for both. Mime with a little bit more speed. He's trying and Mime gets it. 7-1. There's the Brazil scoreline. And this is going only one way. Our Vortex just looks too slow here to do anything. Once again, Paco in first. Very nice start. And Vortex in last. But this is already a huge time loss. Like, it's not easy to catch up 0.3. Keeps losing in the start. That's a good outside. Everyone keeps the gear. Oh, he is coming closer though. And Neiko is first again. Oh, that was bad. Drops the gear too. It's gonna be very difficult from there. think Nako might be too far ahead. As long as he gets a good identity. Oh, Mime is bouncing. That's also bad. He can still make it. Yes, he does. Good enough. Just get the draw. Even a loss is fine. Right now, the goal is just to beat Rotrex. It doesn't really matter what Nako does. As long as they beat Rotrex, just one of them, it's gonna be fine. 2 losses would be enough to get the map win. Oh, great start by Mime. Got the early grip. So far, so good. Rotrex barely keeps gear 3, but at least he's still in the round. Could have gone much, much worse. Mime has a good ice slide setup on the final bob. I mean, this is their first pick, so you would imagine they know exactly what they're doing here. Oh, Nako losing a lot. Huge chance for Nemesis to close it now. Mime with the bound. Mime with another bomb. But Paco is still there though. Paco will make it. Okay, that also works. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Nako has had enough of this map. He just wants to move on. It's fine. No problem. Yes, Dem had a really good setup. He was always gaining there. Even against Nemesis, always came closer there. I'm probably gonna learn from that. It's probably the best setup I've seen. Ah, it's fine. Everything is under control. That was all planned. Let's see, Nako has the world record. And Rotrex has a good time. If he can do this in rounds, this is very good. I'm drinking lemonade. Now we've seen some crazy times here, mostly by Boca. Can any of the players come close to that? Oh, it is on replay. I still think this is a good map for Nemesis, despite the loss against Swift. I think they just played bad. But in theory, this should be a good map. And Rotrex is down already. Just one opponent left. Lemon soup. Do not disrespect Lemonade like that. Oh, Mine with a crash. Paco is still ahead though. This is fine. A victory is perfectly fine. As Nako did exactly what both Mime and Paco did before. It's one of the funniest mistakes. The way the players just bounce away. It's good, Lemonade. Both are going safe. So the call was made. Very smart. This is what we want to see. Great start again. Ace first round. That is what we want to see. I'm gonna try to switch to Cam 3 there. Might be more interesting to watch. It doesn't work. And nothing works. Yeah, I tried right control and cam button. Oh, so not on numpad. I was using numpad because I was told it's numpad. Yeah, okay. Thank you. So it's the normal numbers. Yeah, it doesn't work for me on numpad. Okay, but now we know. I know this doesn't work. Right, I'll just switch manually then. Oh no, it's on follow. Just want to see if it's better to use Chem 3 in the end. Maybe we can see more. Because it's really hard to see sideways. Isn't this better? Oh, then you can't see anything here. But here it's pretty good. What a respawn by mime. That's 3-3. Alright, I'm just gonna do the camera work then. We can switch all 3 cameras. It's like I'm playing them. Sure. So I gotta switch between the players, and I gotta switch between the cameras. Amazing map of watching. Well, it is 3-3 following that mistake from mime. Now it's Paco in last, but it's super close between all 4 players. And it's still close. No big mistakes yet. What a crazy round this is. Paco is coming back. No mistakes yet. Let's switch to Paco quickly. He is dropping down just a little bit. My mime is still in first, and anything can happen in this ending. Let's see what's going on here. Mime still in first. Neko coming closer. Paco going safe. Mime gets the PB. Very nice round. That is very good. Point 1 here is almost always round winning. Great round. Teams seem to be very evenly matched here. Oh, great start by mime. Wait, I don't even need control. Oh, this is for switching between the players. Alright, so control is for cameras, and numbers without a control are for players. I see. This is way too complicated. Another crazy round. Again, Paco in last, but it's still super close. Oh, mime with the touch. And now Paco has to get second somehow. But that's a huge gap. Even mime is back. Can they both somehow come back from this? Well, let's be honest, they're relying on a mistake. Oh, and both Division players get it done. 7-4. Big lead now. They are playing well here. But just Nemesis are nowhere near the level from yesterday on this map. There goes one, and that's their better player. Chance to ace back straight away. They gotta use this. Because Neko is 1 second behind. Not there. He's still in third, but he needs second. Yeah, that's how you can see that this is not accurate. Because there was one round where he crashed the end, and that's how Diversion got the ace. It was the second round. So you know this is lying to you. But maybe Rodrex misses. Oh, that's bad. He's gonna miss. Rodrex going safe. Paco gets it. Neko also safe. Very smart.
Draw.
What was the chance? He just got stuck before. So he couldn't make it, didn't have the distance. Well, Diversion need 2 more points. So Nemesis still have a chance, but they need the ace for sure. Another mistake by Mime there. It feels like he crashes there every round, doesn't it? There's no way he's on 0%. It's like 3rd mistake on NASCAR now. He's making it too easy for them. At this point, they just gotta get the draw. They don't need anything more than that. Yeah, Paco will get it. Insane time.
Draw.
But it's not enough. And now it's ace or bust. They can definitely get the ace. It's not even a question. I think the question is, can Mime stop crashing on NASCAR? Start is good enough. That's also good. Oh, risking a lot there. But it's paying off. He's in first now. Rotrex in last. Can he avoid crashing? Yes, finally. Getting closer and closer to acing. It seems like Nako had insane exit speed out of the reactor section. Nako, the last defender now. But he is losing it on grass. There they go. Just the identity left. Nako is still there. He's not giving up. Super close. Paco is first. Mime in second. Mime with the jump, and he gets it. 9-9. What a save.
Ace.
Crazy performance by Paco, actually. It's going under the radar completely. 50% top ones, 0% crashes. And I think with him it's actually accurate. I feel like he's not crashing at all. I don't believe in jinxes. That's unexplainable. Must have been a glitch in the Matrix. Don't worry, Mime will get first. Where's Rotrex? Still close. Mime cannot afford a crash here. That gets a good angle. Has a pretty decent lead, but still a lot of the map left to play. And Paco is closing in little by little. It's just not enough. A good line by Mime. Can he get it? One more jump. Mime going for it. And Mime will save the day with a PB. Nice time again. We are going into overtime.
Overtime.
And don't worry, he will not crash anymore. That was just to prove that he's human. See, he makes it. No problem. Paco back where he belongs, in first place. Another really close round. Rotrex more speed than Mime, but Mime with a better angle. Now Rotrex has to adjust there. This is looking very good. Rotrex is just not giving up. 2 1v1s now. Oh, he does it even better than Mime there. Oh, Mime is losing it a little bit. Paco is still in first, fighting with Nako. Nako fails, and this should be it. Paco makes it, Mime makes it in third. And there's 2-0 Nemesis. That was a very hard-fought victory. Super close.
Victory.
But the ace was key a few rounds ago. That was key for sure. A good battle. I think they played well, Divergent. They did well. Paco was just too good. And the 2 rounds that Paco failed, Mime did well. And now another map where Neiko has the online world record. Let's just see, Rodrex. 116.5, that's good. If he can get close to that in rounds, that's very good. He's also playing well. He's just a bit slower than the rest, but he's not really crashing. And that is so important. That's why it was so close. Yeah, Neiko is really motivated. He might be the player who plays the most right now. Oh, bad crash there. Will continue to get punished all the way till here. And then Mime crashes on dirt. That is very strange to see. All the way down to last, but Paco is first still. Oh, Rodrex attacking for first. Great dirt section as well. Paco coming back. Oh, this is all gonna go down to the roller coaster here. And that's a huge mistake now, allowing Mime to go up to second, or third I mean. Which will result in a victory as long as Paco can land this. Yeah, that's good. Neiko also lands it. Mime makes it. Good start for Nemesis again. Getting away with that early mistake by Mime. It's hard to get first in a match like this.
Victory.
There's always someone driving a really good time. Luckily for Rodrex, it's only 1 point. Could have been worse. It still says 0% crashes for mine. Oh, all of them make it. Neiko now in first. I think he's just trying too hard. It was quite obvious that wasn't gonna work. Because at this point, the match is out of his hands pretty much. And that is a terrible mistake because you cannot make the jump if you crash there. Huge chance for Nemesis. Just gotta finish the round cleanly. They have almost 3 seconds. It's not that difficult from this point. Good jumps by both. That looks very good. No problem at all. Not the fastest times because they were able to save half of the round. So 5-1. It's looking like a very comfortable position right now for Nemesis. They got to refine consistency for next region that will become the greatest player. I wouldn't go that far, but I think it's just there's too much on him. Because Rodrex isn't as fast as the Nemesis duo, so he probably feels like he has to win every round for them to have a chance. So he's trying a bit too hard. Yeah, well, Neiko is a better player than Viper, so of course they're better. Well, maybe now they can do something that Mime failed to start. Surely this has to count as a crash. Oh, they're both coming closer. What are his stats? Yeah, also, a bit of a lie. He did crash the one time. But 56% top ones. Mime is somehow second. Nako lands it. Mime actually gets second here. Baco will get third. Somehow Nemesis get a draw from this.
Draw.
This is the thing, right? I actually praised him that he's not crashing. That he's just a little bit slower. And since then, he's crashed every round. They could have actually been ahead here if Rotrox just stopped crashing. Okay, now you know it's completely broken. Mime is now on 5%. Yeah, I don't know, like he fully respawned and it's 0%. Just Nadeo things, I guess. Again, pretty much the same situation. It's Paco in first. And last time this happened, we saw 2 respawns. Oh, he might have more speed than Rotrex. Actually, both have more speed than Nako. Nako drops down all the way to last. Mime is full risking for the ace. And not only is it not going to be the ace, it's only going to be a draw. Yeah, that was not necessary in the slightest. But the problem here is that you don't know actually what's happening. That's the thing. So he probably had no idea that he overtook Nako there. He maybe thought he was still last, because there's no checkpoints. So he thought he's already last, might as well full risk and go for third. When in reality he already had third, but had no way of knowing that he was third. Nobody's crazy enough to put cars on in the middle of the roller coaster there, so it makes sense why he went for a really low jump. And either way, it's still fine. 7-3 is a huge gap. As long as they don't get aced, it's perfectly fine. I wish there was a checkpoint there somewhere. Would also help with respawning. Oh, Mako with a slowdown. Mime in first. Now this could be an ace. Not anymore, I guess. Should be too big of a lead for Mime to lose this. Well, different approaches. Nako with a much better one. So that's enough for second. That's all that matters. Just get second.
Victory.
And with 2 more losses, Nemesis will win the match. Just gotta make sure they're not aces. Losses are fine. And that is huge for Nemesis. Nako is out. They will know at some point. I don't know exactly where they check, or if they play with HUD on all the time. But they will know that all they have to do is save it, and even after that happening, it's still fine. This is still enough to win the match. Well, I'm somehow managed to lose 0.3. This is... Well, it's not fine anymore, but 9-6 is acceptable. And now the gap is just too big. At this point, you just chill. You accept the draw. Jump is good enough. Paco, same thing. Yeah, good time. 9-6 is fine. Just one more point.
Draw.
They are really dragging this out. Nah, just full risk. It's still only 5%. And there's the mistake. It's Nako again. The gap is huge. Just survive this. Very safe jump by Mime at least, because Paco is crumbling right now. Paco is in last. Mime needs to make sure he gets second here. This is not the time to clown around. That was safe. Nako is far behind, so Mime will know this. Good enough landing. No slowdowns there either. Good jump. I mean, Nako has caught up a lot though. There is no way, right? There is no way. Mime versus Nako. Nako tried, but Mime actually wins the round. And that's gonna be it. Nemesis win and move on to top 4. Against? Okay, the other one is still going on. A block on match point. And it's this map, of course. But I'm surprised they're winning this. Atona again, 0% top ones. Also not the best time. Clearly most teams don't like this map. We have 3 more matches. Feels like this has been going on forever. Orel is closing in. Good section, still not enough, but he drops down to gear 2, and look at how much he's gonna lose. Very slow entry into the ice slide. And this is the golden opportunity for Boca to close it out. Oh, Binks is tumbling. It's not gonna be enough. There's always someone who gets a slowdown in this identity. Now a victory is needed. Surely this is it. That is so awkward. The ice slide exit, you can see how much Binks is struggling. And now once again it's Boca first and second. But can they get it? First and third is also fine. Oh, Tona, that's gonna be a huge time loss. It's gonna be way more than 1 second. And Orel is out. Surely now. I'm pretty sure they can both go for the slow-mo even. Although there's no need. So Boca will face Nemesis in the next round. We've also seen Boca a few times today on this map and they looked really good. Both of them very fast and consistent. Yep, low jumps coming in for everyone. Binks with a little clip. Drops down to last. Huge start for Nemesis. And Boca with a lot of work to do right now. The best place to gain is gonna be in the second hoop. But how much do they want to risk this? It's a very low jump. 4 Binks is definitely caught up. They want to beat at least Paco here to not get aced. Mime is already very far ahead. Onto the drift. And then the last big jump before the big finale. Paco is still holding on to the second place, but it's super close. It's all gonna decided here. Mime gets it. No, Paco gets it, but Mime then stumbles after landing it actually. Otak fell off. Oh, he actually had it. He landed, but then he clipped right after. I think he touched here.
Victory.
That is just super unfortunate. A good start either way. This time everyone makes it. This is the highest level we've seen so far, with nobody making mistakes in the start. So it might actually come down to pace. Mime losing there a little bit. Otak able to overtake. Pac also jumping too high, which will allow Otak to go up to second place. Binks has built up quite a nice lead. Oh, but then Otak with a touch, and that is a terrible place to crash. Probably the worst possible, which means he has to take the safe way. Paco with the respawn. Now, who's gonna be quicker? Paco with the respawn or Otak with the safe way? And does Otak even know how to do it safe? Binks falls off. Where's Paco? Paco with the last jump. Otak is nowhere to be seen. And Paco gets it. What an unlikely ace that is. Have we seen all players winning point 1 once today? No, not even close. Within maybe point 4 has been the closest. Point 1, no. Not at all. It's rare to see even all 4 players survive everything. And pace be the decider. The most we've seen so close was maybe 3 players. Definitely not 4. And this could be massive if Nemesis can win on Boca's best map. Speed Tech DTD, of course. Probably the best map of the entire month when most players are either playing or watching esports. It's done on purpose, but it is what it is at this point. Well, maybe Boca can strike back right away. This is a pretty big gap that Mime has to overcome. It's almost point 2. Goes for the low jump. Gets it, but now can he catch Otak here? Oh, he's only losing. Goes for the low jump. Crazy risk. Doesn't make it. But he had to try. Good attempt though. They had no other choice. So Boca right back in it. And that is a very fast round. This is still far from over. That's an early mistake there by Mime. That's gonna be a hard one to come back from, especially after that. There's no way he's making that. And Pac also with a respawn. Yeah, this is bad. Started off with 5-1. And then they got aced twice. We've seen this exact thing happen before against Swift in the global playoffs. A real chance to beat Swift on their first map. They failed to do so and then just mentally crumble. Hope it's not the same thing today. I don't see them failing this. Ah, they both get it. Double point 7. They're very strong here. 7-5 Boca.
Ace.
Okay, well, Nemesis have aced once. Why not one more time? We believe. Now this is a good start. Paco again. This time he makes the jump, but the time loss is too big. He's fully relying on Boca respawning right now. Same mistake twice in a row. You just cannot afford that. And Boca might actually be able to win this round. It's a 2v1 Mime with the respawn and it's over. 3 aces in a row. From 1-5 to 10-5. Absolutely crazy. And they got it. Now the times were really good by them in the previous rounds. This one was definitely beatable. At least Binks was beatable. So great start for Boca in the end. Very poor first 2 rounds, but then complete domination in the next 3. And Nemesis gotta win the next one. What's the brown stripe on the underside of Nemesis' car? Shit is leaking, I guess. From what I've seen so far on this map, Nemesis should be much better. But you never know. Like, Nemesis should definitely win this. Let's hope. Equal start, everyone. Nice low jump here. Oh, that's gonna be good for Otak. Yep, looked weird at one point, but you can always stabilize if that happens. Nemesis are in the lead and really showing that they're the faster team here. Now this part is crucial usually. And Otak gets it the worst by far. Drops down to gear 2. It will lose a lot. Where is Mime going? That is a terrible mistake. And it just keeps getting worse and worse. Can Otak maybe even overtake Paco here? Otak jumps higher. Paco saves the day. Binks in third. Shaky first round by both. And you can see that the pace is definitely on the side of Nemesis. But Boca are not making those big mistakes. As usual, Paco in first after the start. Crazy inside line there by Mime. But he cannot turn the car to the left. It ends up last. Oh, Banks drops the gear. That will cost him a lot. Mime with a lot of speed ends up on the very left. Makes it work. And he's now back in contention for first. Super close between the top three. It's only Binks who's a bit behind. Otak then messes up a little bit. Keeps the gear at least though. And once again, Nemesis with a really good chance to ace. Otak had to readjust not to fall off onto the identity. Can they avoid the slowdowns? This looks good. And they will get it. I think Nemesis are just too strong here. But they gotta keep this up. The fact that Banks has such a slow PB compared to what Nemesis have been driving is very encouraging here. Usually, this is the turn where Nemesis start to pull away. Their eye slides are just better. And yet again, it's Binks who's a bit behind. Crashes even. Another huge chance for Nemesis to get another ace. And to be honest, even the first round should have been an ace. Again, the gap is growing. Otak manages to keep the gear, but that's very slow. So he's now almost 0.4 behind. Onto the ice slide. Mime will make it this time. Otak definitely overslid that. That looks good for both. Just gotta get the end jump. And they get it. PB for Mime. Great time. Paco also significantly quicker than Binks' PB. Looks like Boca just have no chance here. One more ace needed. Paco drops the gear. However, it's not the worst thing in the world. They're going super slow anyway. But then couldn't keep the nose slide over until the end. So he will have to fight from the back. Usually him and Mime are already ahead at this point. This time around, he needs to catch up. Manages to keep gear 3. Trying to beat Binks for the third place. Binks manages to pull away. And right now it's down to Mime to at least stay second. A big release there. Binks struggling. So Paco is coming really close now. And Mime has made his way to first. Chance for Nemesis to even win the map right now. If Paco can have an insane end. Although that doesn't look insane whatsoever. Oh, Mime is losing it. And both Otak and Binks will overtake. And that's the ace for Boca. Maybe another comeback, and this one would be devastating. If they can come back on Nemesis' best map, it might be the end then. Now this time it was 7-1, not 5-1. And they are just the outright better team on the map. So I wouldn't say the situation is as dire as before. But they need to make some progress towards that 10-point threshold. Mime has already failed the start. But then Oltec fails the bob part. Still looking good. Paco far ahead in first, and Binks is the slower Boca player here. So Nemesis have a huge chance to at least get to 9 points. And from there, the pressure on Boca would be massive. As Mime is getting closer and closer to that second place. One more ice slide before the identity. Good angle. Paco going wide. Manages to come back. Mime bouncing around. Is there gonna be enough for third? Paco barely stays in first, so that's 9-5.
Victory.
Very good position to be in. And Boca are pretty much one mistake away from losing the map. Gotta get the ace now. There goes Binks already. But he is right back in it. Was for a crazy tight ice slide. Good exit, but Mime has already pulled away. Super close round again. That's more speed for Binks. But then worse Bob than Mime. And both Binks and Otak need to beat both Paco and Mime. Different approaches here. Paco messes up. Otak also drops the gear, so Otak still in last. Still looking very good for Nemesis. Mime is so far ahead. Otak doesn't crash at least. Can Mime just get over the line here? That looks good. Goes across and makes it. That's gonna be good enough. 1-1. A good match so far. Both teams taking advantage of their map picks. And now we're going to Sideswipe, which was also picked by Nemesis. Let's see. Here we gotta go with the replay cam. And Nemesis barely won here against Diversion in the last match. And this is gonna be much more difficult, because Boca played really well here before. Let's see if they can do it again. And that's an early mistake by Paco, already putting a lot of pressure on Mime, who needs to make sure Nemesis don't get aced. So far, it's still fine. Just needs to stay close enough. But he has had some troubles here in the NASCAR section. Let's see. That looks good. And Binks this time has to respawn. That's how hard of a crash that was. So even Paco is able to get to third. All of a sudden, it's looking much better for Nemesis. Especially if Mime can get this first place. There's a mistake by Otak. Now the camera is all messed up. Mime should be able to make it just about. Paco goes safe. And makes it. Binks with the respawn. Will end up dead last. But it's a great tier TD. Yeah, of course it is, because most of us cannot play.
Victory.
That's why it was picked today. Much better start this time. And that was a lucky victory following Paco's early mistake. And there's another mistake. He's had a really poor start to the map. Once again, needs to rely on Mime. Oh, he's doing a great job, to be fair. Oh, Binks much better. Also gets the perfect angle for the entry here. Looking good for Boca. Otak too wide. He will drop down to third. Maybe even give a chance to Paco to overtake him. So Mime versus Binks for first. Mime is just pulling away further and further. Has the gap to work with. This looks good. And he gets it. Defending the 1-point lead. Great job so far by Mime. Wins both of the rounds. If Paco can just get through the first half, I think Nemesis have a great chance here. And he finally does. Maybe it's time to ace now. I was so close to the reactor. But a great round for all 4 players. Paco going a bit wider, building up the speed. Oh, Mime had to readjust. This is still fine. Look at this. Paco with all this speed is going all the way up to first now. It's actually Binks in last, and it's looking great for Nemesis. We're just a few turns away from the first ace on Sideswipe. Just the identity left. One more plastic bounce. Binks with a much higher jump. Otak is coming back, but it's not gonna be enough. Nemesis get it, 6-2. Mime, another round win. Insane performance so far. 42% top ones. He has really stepped up this match. As usual, whenever I say that, that's what happens. So no, it's role reversal. It's up to Paco to defend. As soon as they built up a nice lead, they cannot afford to throw it all away. And we know that Paco is fast enough and consistent enough to get it. He just needs second here. Binks and Otak still not slowing down. Looks like another great round. Still point 14. It's all gonna be in the identity. Can Paco risk enough? Goes for a low jump. Binks misses. And Paco almost gets first even. Great attempt. Binks will get third. And Mime in last. Just had a horrendous start. But this is still fine for Nemesis. Just gotta make sure not to get 3 more losses. 2 more is fine. This is definitely winnable, especially following that early mistake by Binks. The recovery is much better than what Mime did last round. So maybe the chance for Nemesis to take it right now. Or at least get to 9 points. Mime crashes, but the reactor is quite nearby. So he's not really gonna get punished for that. Good NASCAR section. And Banks just keeps on losing. I'm very wide, will lose compared to Paco and Otak. Can Paco maybe win the round from here? I think the gap just might be too big. Unless... Otak gets it. Very nice time again. And a draw is perfectly fine.
Draw.
Now 2 more losses would be okay. So they just gotta beat 1 Boca player. And it would be enough. Well, one of them has to beat 1. That's all that it takes. Huge start for Nemesis. And it's Otak who's in last. He's been the better player for Boca, that's for sure. Huge chance now. Once again, only a victory is needed. No need for an ace. Banks is trying. He knows he needs to get first here. But he might be too far behind. Oh, good section there. Good angle. Has come a lot closer. He is full risking. It's 0.17 now. Then crashes. This could be it. The camera is all mudded. We'll just keep watching like this. Mime and Paco going for it, and they get it. Nemesis take the win on their second map pick. And we are going to map 4, which is gonna be Beginnings. The second map pick by Boca. And now Otak is crazy good here. But maybe if he fails the big jump, there's gonna be an opening. But I think it's still very likely that we're gonna go to map 5. From what I've seen so far, Boca are a little bit better here, just because of how good Otak is. Well, let's see. Chance for Nemesis to get top 3. And this is already Nemesis' best result in any tournament this year. Chance to make it even better. What a monster start by Banks. And here we go. This is where it all begins. Oh, Paco. That's Mime, actually. Mime is out. Paco made it. Makes it here as well. That was huge. Can he win the round? That's really slow. Has to readjust there. Loses so much time. And Boca are on their way to get the first ace on Beginnings. Yeah. It just might be over. Now they can both go safe if they want to. So here I think you should always go for this. And then here you should go safe. I think this is correct. Never go safe all the way. As we saw before. Paco will save us in the end. The hole strikes again. History repeats itself. And for the second time this weekend,
Victory.
the hole claims another victim. Imagine if that costs them the map and the entire match and the regional. So the one thing that happens when you go safe there, where Otak and Binks went safe, you will not have enough speed to overjump the hole entirely. If you go full risk, then you can just overjump the hole. And there's no way you're ever gonna crash into it. That's the thing that's actually really important here. So when you go safe, you kinda open up yourself to getting claimed by the hole. And now mine went safe. And it's gonna be really difficult to come back. Binks pulling a Paco there. And once again, it just flips. Nemesis are in a better position right now. Especially with Paco overtaking Otak there. Huge pressure on Otak not to fail. He needs to go risky, otherwise Mime is gonna overtake. Let's see, Mime goes left, but let's see what's happening right. And it's Paco who fails. Mime makes it. Paco's second try goes safe and loses out to Binks. And this is a devastating blow. He just went from first to fourth, but he had to risk. That's the keyboard issue right there. 4-2 Boca, but Nemesis definitely have a chance here. Let's see. Binks, that's so close. Mime goes safe again. Binks crashes again. Mime will make the jump just barely. Yeah, Binks is not having a good time at all. He has completely fallen off. He played really well on the first map, but since then he's been crashing all the time. And now it's up to Otak to make sure he doesn't crash. Because he cannot afford to go safe, the gap is not big enough. He will have to make the risky way. Nemesis are closing in. Let's see what Otak is doing, that should be good enough. And Otak survives yet again. And as you can see, you always jump pretty much onto the finish line there. So if you go risky, you will overjump the hole.
Draw.
And now Otak can pretty much win on his own, as long as he gets first every round. We know how strong he is here. And look at the stats. 40% top ones and 0% crashes. He's been carrying really hard. And for Binks, it's almost the exact opposite. Mime again safing, the other three will make it. Oh, Binks goes so high and still barely makes it. Otak has to respawn. This is a huge chance for Nemesis. And it's amazing how Mime went safe and yet he is still in second. Just because of how high Binks jumped. Can Binks do it now that it matters the most? Let's see, I think he can make it. Yeah, it's still fine. Definitely has more speed than Binks. Jumps a little bit too low. Does he have enough speed for this? This is a big risk. Thought the booster was saving Binks. That was a pixel away from disaster. And the Mime will get third. Nemesis get 1 point back. Feels like there was more in this. Because if Otak fails, I think they gotta make the most of it. And it feels like the only place where Otak can fail is the big jump. He's too good when it comes to the precision parts. Oh, Mime drops the gear, so he has to go safe anyway. Oh, Paco actually made the jump, but then crashed later. That is devastating, and Mime has to respawn, and it might be over. I don't see how two keyboard players come back from 9-5. Once again, this is easy to save. This is just really difficult when you have to risk. But in a situation like this, should be no problem for Boca. They have 8 seconds. Look how far Banks went. Just wanted to make sure he doesn't get fully stuck. That looks good. Both of them, of course, going safe. And there's the ace. Again, not the fastest times, but they don't have to be if your opponent is respawning and ending up 8 seconds behind. So most likely we are going to map 5, which is pipe dance, of course. Now let's see if Nemesis can pull off a miracle here. Can both of them beat Otak on this map? Oh, great jump by Banks. That was super low. So what does Mime do at this point? Does he still go safe? He does. He is really trusting the process. Look at how much he loses, and it's over. There it is. The quarter pipe jump claims another victim, and it's over. And at this point, Boca can again full save, no problem. It's just too much. I think the precision jump before is okay, but the big jump is too much. There's just no way these two can lose 7 seconds. Much worse players wouldn't lose that much. And yeah, Mime just confirms that it's over. Both, of course, going safe. So in the end, Boca get it done. It would have just been so funny if after Banks got claimed by the hole, they actually lost the map. But they just were better, to be honest. Deserved map win. And we are going to the decider. We really will be lucky if this finishes by 9. I think this is anyone's game. Because I've seen both of these teams here and nobody's consistent. So far, I haven't seen a single player here who consistently does well on this map. Everyone has crazy wipeouts and crazy fall-offs. So this could really go either way. I think it's just who handles the nerves better at this point. Because they've been playing for, what, 5.5 hours now. They're also tired. It's the last map of this match. So let's see. Probably Grenade. Oh, we have to see that. Good jump for all of them. But this part doesn't matter that much. This is where it gets interesting. Paco has absolutely nothing to lose here. And he is playing like that. Unfortunately, loses another 0.1. So the gap has only grown. Strong start to the run for Boca. 2 more pipes to go. Mime is too much on the outside, will not be able to catch up with that. Unless Binks gives him a chance. One more pipe, Binks is out. That is really good. Mime will make it to the checkpoint. Paco went safe, Binks is too far behind. And what a round that was.
Draw.
Draw in the end, Binks saving the day for Nemesis. Yeah, there's a safe way that only Paco and Epos are taking. A little touch, not the worst thing in the world. I think Otak is way more stable here, but he makes mistakes when he's pushed a bit more. That is a slow landing. He just got a little penalty there. Wasn't able to accelerate. Onto the pipe now. Binks falls off once again. Otak makes it. This is huge. If Binks keeps doing this, at some point Otak has to crumble. 7 seconds is a lot. Can Otak just survive? Looks good for all three. One more pipe. Oh, Mime is risking. Mime is risking. Who has more speed? It's gonna be Otak. Paco with a respawn. And Binks actually overtakes. That was a huge respawn. 10-second respawn.
Victory.
Maybe this is why he's taking the safe way sometimes. I think the third one is the easiest by far. But maybe some players find it the hardest. Alright, next round. Finally Paco a little closer to the rest, and we know that he has a really strong start because we watched his ghost before. It's still only 3-2, anything can happen. Just stay in the match. Binks will fall off. Oh, good pipe by Paco, but a really poor pipe by Mime. And now the gap is pretty big. So far, Otak has been the best on this map, that's for sure. So if he doesn't fall, then it's looking pretty grim. This time Binks makes it too. One more pipe. Mime needs to risk. Mime is catching. Mime has made it. Paco, another respawn. And Mime saves the day. Otak might be too good. We're gonna take a look at the stats next round. But they must be monstrous. Like 50% top ones. Easily the MVP of the match.
Victory.
No, Paco keeps failing the end. The last pipe. Yeah, 50%. He's won half of the rounds in a match like this. Who's the foe out of the four of them? You need to explain yourself. Is Otak the foe? You said almost, though it's one of the other three. I'd say Mime has been the second best. So I guess Mime is the whole then. Oh, Paco is first right now. Maybe this is the chance. And there he goes. Binks, I think, stayed on just barely. And again, Nemesis drew the short straw there. 10-second respawn again, because he fell off at the very end. And Mime is out. That was absolutely crazy what he tried to do there. And it might be over. Huh? Binks is going full save. There is no way. Why? Does he even know where to go? What is this guy doing? Why would you go there? If he doesn't know where to go, why? Look, and Paco gets third. That is an insane throw. Why would you do that?
Draw.
He just had to go on the pipe. And it would have been enough. I don't know. Why? Well, Nemesis are still in it. Thanks to Binks going on an adventure. And look at this. Look at the lead at the start. Sometimes all that's needed is your opponent to throw around. And everything flips around. Come on. I thought it was over. I have no clue why he went there when he didn't before. It's over anyway, I guess. Boca have another chance to ace. Otek losing a little bit. All three are equal now. Different breaking points. Oh, much better for the Boca duo than for Paco. He's lost 0.25 there. Needs to risk. That works. Overtakes one. Well, better than getting aced. That's for sure, but that's now 3 losses, which is the same as 1 ace. It's time to ace. Now. Yeah, I'm not sure that's gonna help.
Victory.
They have to ace now. But Otek wins too many rounds, that's the problem. He's up to 53 now. He's winning way too many. Like, this is an insane performance, actually. Like, Otek in this match, this might have been the best performance all weekend, honestly. He's won so many rounds. And it's already looking bad. That's another slow start for Paco. Otek is already too far ahead. So maybe the best chance in a round like this, just beat Binks. And go to 9-6. Oh, but Binks is in second. This is a huge gap. 47 now. Paco drops the gear even. Hoping for Binks to fail. That's the only hope, I think. Nope. Will Binks go left? He's learned his lesson. Oh, what a risk that was. What is he doing? Bro, why? Just take it easy. He's absolutely fallen off a cliff this match, and yet they still won. Get fish as far away from me as possible. I won't land there in the water. I'm happy. That's already a bad start. And this is the car skin I was talking about before. This one is really ugly in my opinion. Don't know why they're using this one. This is why he's behind. It's car skin tax. And now Mas is behind as well. Oh, let's see. Can Binks play better? Because Binks played really well on map 1 and then just completely died later. But so far so good. They're playing together hand in hand. This is looking good for Boca. And sometimes it's really good when you play a match and then jump straight into next one. Instead of having a long break, it can actually help. And look at this. Yeah, nice time by Otek. Binks pretty decent as well. Ace straight away. All the big skins are atrocious. It's not better than Nemesis, not even close. Hope you enjoyed Max Dauman. That sounds so wrong. Please don't say that again. I didn't watch today, obviously, because I'm busy with World Tour, but I watched the Milan game, and he was really good. Seems like a crazy talent. Yeah. Well, much better for Big now. Look at Massa go. Well, Banks in last, but still with a chance. Oh, good turn there. Will come closer. Massa has lost all of the advantage, even crashes Massa down to last. He's not gonna be happy about that. Great position to be in for Boca. At this point, they're gonna be happy with any draw. Onto the bounce. Ota gets it better than Granati, and Bing also gets it better. That's another ace. You can just hear the complaining. Crazy ending. Granati and plastic bounces. Name a more iconic duo. This is actually their pick. And they're getting absolutely demolished on their own map pick. Well, it was a good start round before. But 0 trophies? What about the Emirates Cup trophy that's coming in a few weeks? And some Singapore Cup trophy. What is he doing? I'm joking, obviously. Those don't matter. Massa even with a respawn, so... I mean, Binks and Otak are quite safe here. But obviously they wanna get the ace. Oh, I changed the camera there. My bad. Now we're stuck in Cam 1. That's gonna be the ace. Where's Massa? Too far behind. Granati, Otak. Otak has respawned again. What is happening here? It's still ahead of Massa. Incredible. Wait, 8-1. Still huge. And Binks is back. I don't know what happens to him randomly. Like, he can play so well, and then after that he crashes every round. And now he's back. And that was Massa, I think. Oh, that was Granati. Yeah, Big cannot do anything like this. Each round, one of them is completely dead. And Massa needs first here. And after that, they're gonna need 3 aces. And Boca can just chill, they don't need to attack at all. Just stay in these positions. If Massa fails, you win the map. If he doesn't, you need 1 more point across the next 3 rounds. Still looks good. Massa is too far ahead. If he doesn't fail, he's gonna get the draw. Okay. Maybe he's seen enough. Well, that was easy. That was the biggest demolition I've seen on this map. They weren't even close at any point. Yeah, each round, one of them crashes early on, the other one crashes the identity. Or gets a poor bounce. And that one was only because Otak failed. If Otak just finished without respawning, it would have been 12-0. Absolutely crazy. Crazy how bad they were there. Which is why I say that sometimes it's not a good thing to have such a long break. Because you need to get warmed up again. And I would imagine that they were maybe watching matches instead of warming up. Yeah, that was their pick. They got the first pick as the blue team and the higher seed. Now this is Boca's pick, and this is where they also played really sick against Nemesis. Both Binks and Otak were amazing here. So I don't know how good Big are on this map. Let's see. Alright, good start. Now this is already looking better than Sideswipe. A nice outside. Still really close. Now this is a great place to gain some time. Just don't want to jump too low. Great landing for Otak. And look at how much Grenadi has lost just by jumping high. Oh, they're both gaining on Massa. All in the identity. He jumps the highest. What a landing that was. Now again, the camera is a bit messed up. We can go to cam 3. I just pressed the wrong thing. Pressed Alt instead of Control, but either way, it's another ace by 2000s. Okay, they have to be really mad right now. Because that's a good round, but just even better by those two. I just forgot it was Control, let me see. Okay. No, not that one. I need to use right Control and the number. I think it's gonna be better if we go to cam 3 there, rather than to just watch like that. I can try. Grenade out. Is this gonna be another ace? Massa 1v2. And Boca look incredible on this map. Oh, drops the gear. Same as Binks. Needs to risk this. Good drift. Overtakes for a moment. But Binks is back. But you should never crash there, that's the thing. He's now crashed at a few spots where you just shouldn't crash. Let's test it out. I think this is better, right? You actually kind of see what's happening. And then here we can go back to 1. I wish the map also had that automatic, instead of me having to do it manually. How many aces is it now? What, that was 11? That's 5 aces, right? 5 aces and a victory for Boca. This is gonna be an any percent speed run. And then imagine if Boca keep doing this and then go in the grand final with this momentum. You know what Big are gonna complain about? The fact that Boca got to pick maps 2 and 3. So they played more of their map picks than Big's map picks. I'd say that's gonna be the excuse. Oh, there's a mistake by Binks. Chance for a comeback now. Oh, they gotta do it now. I mean, it's not a massive mistake. Still kinda in the round. Oh, good landing for Grenadi. Massa is there too. Avoids the mistake this time. Goes for a wide drift for the speed, which you don't really need here. You just need a low jump. Let's see, is it coming any closer? Different lines here. And Otak has only pulled further away. Low line. Otak makes it. Massa falls off. Binks comes in 3rd. They can't do anything right now. That is an insane time. That is really hard to beat. Otak's win percentage. It's not that crazy. Because Binks has also been playing really well. Let's see. 71 and Binks has 28. But guys, where is the other... Who's won 1% of the time? Maybe it's us. We're the winners for watching this. Nice 99%, I guess. 8-1, just one more needed. Binks has crashed less, so this is still very good for Boca. Yeah, that's like a huge lead. So if it stays like this, then that's enough. Grenada is definitely closer. I think Granati has to win, but Otak last 2 matches has been otherworldly. This is the Otak from the 2023 World Championship. This is how he played in Montpellier. Like, absolutely crazy. Still around half a second between Binks and Massa. Otak going for the jump. Gets it. Does Binks get it? And that's it. Just like that. 10-2.
Victory.
11-1 and 10-2. I can't really do anything. Like, first map, there was a chance. This map, no chance. They are the best team there by far. It's not even close. What I've seen from Otek there and here, like, this is another map, I think, where Otek is the solo best player. So if Binks just doesn't die, I think it's over. Casey Otek is back indeed. Ah, it's crazy. Look, 25% and he's on 75 then. 75% in a match like this. And the mad thing is, Binks is playing really well. Okay, there's been a few smaller mistakes, but I still say he's playing well. And he's completely overshadowed by how well Otek is doing. We found the 1%. Let's see, they're all gonna go for the jump, I'm sure. Nobody's safing. All of them make it. Now the big jump. That looks good for Boca. Massa loses the most. He didn't really make a mistake, he just jumped a bit too high. Now it's actually Binks in first. Now for Granati, this should be easier than for others, given that he's on wheel. And he is up to first. So maybe Big still have a fighting chance. Onto the turnaround. Oh, pretty good by everyone. Massa just had to go wider later. Good landings. They're all gonna go risky. Other than maybe Massa, who goes the other way. No, Binks goes safe. Was betting on Massa going safe. So Granati will win. Massa also failed. Oh, it's not looking good for them. Yeah, when he starts doing this stuff, then you know that the mind is in the mud. First neutral round. I say this is still good. Like, this is not a bad round, yeah. Binks obviously going safe, so he lost a bit. I would say it was a bit risky for Binks to go safe there. He was fully betting on Massa either going safe or failing, which indeed ended up happening. Here we go again. They all make it. Yeah, so far, very impressive. No mistakes in the first half. And Granati also looks very good here. Now this is where he gained his first place the last time. This time Otek does it better. Massa with a huge mistake in the box-side exit. Also has to respawn because he didn't have enough speed. Huge burden on Granati's shoulders right now. Otek is first, has to go risky. Binks can go safe at this point. Why is he doing the opposite of what he should be doing? Interesting. There was nothing to gain there and everything to lose.
Victory.
But Boca are ahead again, and that's a 1:13. That is a crazy time. His PB online is a 89. He just drove a 95 or whatever. Again, he just keeps on going. Let's see. Can they make it 3 times in a row? All looks good. Now the big jump. Well, Binks too high. And look how much he loses. Has some work to do right now. And he's already caught up to 1. Good box slide. Very tight. Chance for Boca to get the ace. 0.1 of a lead for Binks over the big duo. Massa with a mistake there. Up to Granati to defend. Massa is too far back. Gets a better landing than Binks. Has a little bit more speed. They both gotta go risky, surely. Both will make it. Granati just has a little bit more and saves the day for Big. Another crazy time for Otak. It's so hard to beat that.
Victory.
I'm not sure how many people even have a better time just in time attack. Neon obviously has the world record. I don't think there's anyone else who even has a 113 other than him and Otak. And he's driving these low 114s, 113. It's absolutely crazy. There's no mistakes whatsoever. There was just that one respawn on sideswipe when they got the victory instead of the ace. Oh, Binks. What a save. Big jump. All of them make it again. Best match on beginnings that I've seen all weekend. Pretty much no mistakes in the first half at all. Wait, what? Okay, he just slowed down out of nowhere. Another chance for Boca to ace. And look at Massa's stats. It is quite unlikely that he's gonna be able to do anything here. If Binks can just get the risky way one more time, that might be enough, given how good Otak is. And he gets it. And that might be enough. Another 114-1. Insane. That's A3. And now they gotta make sure Otak doesn't get first 1 or 2 more times. This is gonna go down as an all-time performance. 75% again. And Binks is on 16 and Granati won 1 round on 8%. So we're again missing 1%. They make it. Massa also makes it. Oh, Granati out. And Massa is out. And it's over. That's it. They can save from here. It's over. Insane. Absolutely insane performance. The thing is, like, Big played quite bad. But even if they played better, they would have still got demolished. That's the main thing about this match. This is the best performance from any team the entire weekend. By far. It's absolutely insane. Nothing Big can do about this. He's going safe, very smart. He actually sets the world record. I can't believe this. Maybe he took the drugs that Binks was on yesterday. But it just had a different effect on him. Honestly, if he does this in the final, this is the best performance of 2025. The prices of everything are skyrocketing. I think Swift take this one easily. And then later we'll see what happens. Because Boca are pretty bad here. Compared to how good they are on other maps. But maybe there's a chance, you never know. Like, this is their worst map by far. And yet Jadon is far behind. Alright, maybe there is a chance. Maybe Otek has now evolved on all maps. That's a pretty big lead. Oh, Banks is coming closer to Epos. Keeps the gear, then drops it later. That was very strange. Usually you drop the gear immediately. If you do, he's still gaining on Epos. Epos, what is happening there? Banks stays on track. Huge chance to continue the barrage of aces. Out of nowhere comes Jaden, but it might be too little too late, as Binks is ahead, and Binks will make it into second. Boca continue where they left off. Another ace. And Swift might be about to discover what Big went through. Oh, Jaden overjumps a bit. Will drop down to last. Ah, Bokar in first and second again. What are they on right now? Quite a good angle for Jadon. Look at him go. He was only third. That's what he gets for talking about tap water instead of focusing. Oh, fighting for second now. From what I remember before, Jaden was actually the better player on this map. He was the key player against Nemesis. That might be too wide. Otak is still there though. Who has more speed? Otak lands earlier. Epos or Otak? It's so hard to tell because they're taking different finishes, and Epos will get him. Yeah, Jaden in first. Jaden is really good here. Definitely the better of the two. Epos is better on all the other maps. So it feels like Swift might have this one in the bag, but also Boca have a guaranteed win on Pipe Dance. That's the thing with Swift. They're guaranteed to lose a map. But here they actually have to work for a win, even though Boca are not amazing here, but they're definitely better than Swift on Pipe Dance. Is the advantage from winner's bracket on the pick order? Yes. Although you could argue that even the pick order is not an advantage the way it is. Because some players say that it's better to pick the second and third map instead of the first and fourth. It's just what you prefer. And the other advantage is that you get a really big break instead of playing for hours. If you prefer a break, of course. Because Swift played their last match like 3 hours ago. Before this one. It's Jaden again. See, the thing is, Jaden is actually beating Binks' PB here. I'm pretty sure. I think Binks has like 0.6. That's why it's rough. It's clearly Boca's worst map. And Jaden is clearly trained here. When is Pipe Dance played? I don't remember. I would imagine they picked it straight away. I remember Beginnings is last. No, actually, they picked Hoop. They picked Hoop first. I think Hoop and then Pipe Dance. Yeah, this is still super close though. Chill 1v1s. Right now, Swift winning both of them. Different approaches. Bing skips the gear with that. Makes it into third for a little bit. Jen drops the gear. So does Jadon. Epos really far ahead, but has no room for error here. Needs to make sure he doesn't mess up, as the red duo is closely behind him. Another draw. If Boca win this, that's huge. Because they still have hoop and pipe dance left. Was exactly like this against Nemesis too. Now Banks with a slightly slower start. Good readjustment there. Did not hit on the inside. Oh, huge chance for Swift. Banks drops the gear. So the gap is gonna increase. This is where they need to ace if they wanna win this map. It's gonna be near impossible for Banks to come back from this. So it's down to Otak. Okay, look at Jaden go. 0.4 ahead right now. And Epos is out, and that is huge. So we are looking at another draw. Binks has to go safe, I'm pretty sure. He's trying anyway. Yeah, nice risk.
Draw.
Alright, so you can actually jump pretty far if you just take the entire ramp and not cut it in the slightest. That's what, 3 draws right now. And Jaden with 60% top ones. Jaden doing an Otak right now. Although this is only one map. Epos, another mistake. Are Boca gonna take advantage of this? Oh, Jaden is coming closer. That is so bad though. Drops the gear, has to wait for it to shift again. So he lost a lot of time there. Boca have a free run at this. Oh, Otak's so close but makes it. And Jaden is catching. 9-6 would be huge though. But keep in mind that Swift came back from 9-7. Well, it's gonna be 8-7 now. What a jump that was from Binks.
Victory.
Swift just can't lose. They can't lose on this map. Now down to 50%. Otak is on 33. And Epos is on 16. So we're once again missing 1%. As the Binks is in last. And that's gonna be an opportunity missed, that's for sure. That could have huge implications, not just in this regional, but for the World Cup qualification. Really slow by Binks. He needs Otak to ideally win this. Oh, Epos again. Touches on the entry of the bobsleigh. Makes Otak's work a lot easier. Oh, much more speed than Jadon. Goes up to first even. Great ice slide. Can he get a clean exit? But Jaden way more speed. Otak better identity then. Going right to left. Makes it. Amazing jump. Epos in third, just ahead of Binks. That was super close. Can Otak win this for Boca? If he gets first, it's over. I don't think Binks can win around here. It's still 9-8. Epos with a bad start, but Otak with an even worse one. Where is Epos going? Completely different line. But it works, and look at Jadon. Epos now up to second already. This is where they aced Nemesis. Although back then they were on 7, not even 8. And Boca just need at least one player to beat Epos to just not lose if they cannot win. Because Jadon is super far ahead. Oh, Binks has lost the gear. Otek needs to save the day as usual. But Epos might be too far ahead. The identity left. That is a bad entry for both, but Epos gets it even worse. Where's Binks? Binks is in third, and Binks gets it. Boca win map 1 despite Jadon driving an absolutely outrageous time. So Epos failing the identity means it's over for Swift on their best map. Here Jadon tried to be the hero, but it wasn't enough. It might be over at this point. Because Pipe is a guaranteed loss for Swift. Boca need just one more. Unless Swift pull the biggest surprise of all time. And actually, it turns out they know how to play the Pipe map, which would at this point make no sense. Why is done? I don't know, because maybe they don't want to play anymore. As you can see, they're not playing this weekend. Monster start by Epos here. But can he keep it up? Jadon with a stumble. We also know that Epos is really good here. And he will have to be at his best if Swift are to have a chance. Pipe Dance is either third or fourth. I mean, it has to be third, right? Makes no sense if it's fourth, because that's Swift's pick. Why would they pick Pipe Dance over Beginnings? They definitely wouldn't. So Pipe Dance has to be after this. Jadon is too far behind here, and we are gonna switch Cam 3 to see what's happening here. Can Otek overtake? They're so close to each other, you can't even tell. Yeah, they're inside of each other. Otek versus Epos, and Epos wins just because he went lower. Otek went more straight, Epos went a little lower. And the downhill helps him get more speed. So Epos knows the strats. And I've noticed that Boca players are going too straight into the finish. They were doing the same thing yesterday. They need to go a little bit more diagonal towards the left. Right, 1-1. Again, good start for everyone, but Epos is a few car lengths ahead already. Oh, drops the gear, but it might be enough to overtake Jadon still. Huge jumps, everyone makes it. This is super close. One of the closest rounds we've seen so far, with all 4 players inside point 1. Even less now, 09. It's all gonna be decided in the identity. And you can't even see anything, because the players are all inside of each other. Seems like Jadon is first. Who's gonna take this? What? Incredible round. Double PB for the Swift players. And look at Jadon's time, 0.4. Jadon is playing insane. So the percentage is still very high. Even on map 2. Jadon absolutely peaking when it matters the most. Almost crashed there, but made it. Now it's Epos in last. Another super close round. And Swift know they have to take this. That if they lose this, it might be over. Good speed for Epos. Goes very low, late release. Oh, that's gonna cost him a bit. The release was too late. Good chance for Boca. But Jadon is still there. Let's try Chem 2 right now. Let's see what happens. Alright, this might be the best one. But look at Epos. Look at the line. Onto the jump. Epos fails. Jadon gets third. That's the ace. And this is the thing, right? It looks bad, but he had no choice. He had to go for it. Like, this isn't some terrible mistake. This is a very forced error. Where he knew that he needed to get top 2. Otherwise, he gets aced. So you can fully understand why he fell off. If he just saves it and gets a normal landing, he most likely gets aced anyway, so nothing changes. Was definitely worth to risk there. Just unfortunate that it didn't work out. Oh, Epos is out again. Has to respawn. Another huge chance for Boca. It's all on Jadon. I mean, Jadon is actually playing better than Epos in the final, which is crazy. Good line for Otak. Carries so much speed. Jadon is not giving up. A good landing for Otak, but not for Jadon. That is a huge time loss. And at this point, both of these can fully save this. They've got over 2 seconds. And the match is slowly running away from Swift. No problem here. This is really easy when you have to save. So as you would imagine, they're just gonna land it, no problem whatsoever. That's A3. Huge, huge, huge. Especially knowing that pipe dance is a slam dunk. Much points? Oh, actually, you know what? It's even more points than the first one. Wait, Boca might actually be first. We'll check it out later. They might be first in the ranking because it's more points than stage 1. Oh, it might be 1,500 and 800. I'm not sure. Something like that. We'll check it out later. I know it's more points than stage 1. Which is kind of dumb. But either way, Swift had a lot of work to do here. And their problem is that Boca are just not failing at all. Boca have fully continued to play the same way they played against Big. It's just Swift are playing better than Big, so it looks closer. But Boca are still winning. And they actually won on their worst map by far. Coming up to the identity. Oh, Epos goes up to second, but it's not enough. He needs to win this. Epos has to win. Otak makes it, Binks makes it, but in third, and that's gonna be enough. Boca win map 2. Otak wins another round. Otak hasn't crashed for like 20 rounds, including previous matches. Actually true. What an absolute machine. I think the last crash was on Sideswipe, when he crashed the finish and they only got the victory instead of the ace. That might have been the last crash. Nah, no forfeiting. Let's play. Nah, come on. Binks can fall off here. Let's go. No crying. But it's over. The thing is, it is over. They cannot play this map. I'm gonna show the PBs right now. So, do you need... Oh, he improved. He improved to 118, so he actually did play the map during the break. Let's see. Like, they should lose this. They should get absolutely mauled here. Given that they're taking the safe way and not even trying to take the pipes. But you never know. Crazier things have happened. They obviously shouldn't forfeit. Just play and see what happens. And look at the gap already. Like, they're just not trained on the map. He tried the pipe. Nah, come on. Just play until the end, like, you never know. Take the pipes nice and easy. You can learn to play this so that you drive 117 in a match. In just a couple of rounds. If you just play the pipes, take it easy, it's gonna be 117, 118. And then maybe they fall off. You never know. You just play a few more rounds. Yeah, I agree with Otak. Just play until the end. You shouldn't do this. It's a bad look if they forfeit. They're obviously bad here. They're obviously not trained. And they have no chance but just play until the end. Just play. 3 more rounds. Oh, Binks gets a round win. 42. Jadon is on 35. Like, Jadon on Supercross was so good. This is gonna be Boca's first regional win. Yeah, Jadon is out. Come on, Epos, just try. Ah, he's not trying. He could have saved it. And he's not trying. If he released there, he stays enough on the inside not to fall off. But he didn't even try. They both have 0% crashes. What a pipe that was by Binks. He always full risks the first part of the pipe and then makes it more difficult for himself for the second half, because then he has to save it midway. So another first place for Otak. Let's see if he can get to 50%. 2 more rounds. This is something Bid can complain about. Yeah, we would not have forfeited in the final. $46, 2 more. He needs 2 more, I think, to get to 50. Let's see if they can stay on 0% crashes. Can they just survive the pipes? 2 more rounds. Also, Binks played really well. We gotta say that. Obviously Otak, but Binks in both the last 2 matches. Yes, Epos makes it. Look at Jade. He just went safe, but it looks so stupid the way he jumps. Alright, let's see the top 2. One more pipe. No, there goes the percentage. Ah, he ruined it. But Otek keeps on going. So another victory needed. And we know that's gonna happen because Otek wins every round.
Victory.
Ah, it should be 48 now. No, it's already 50. Wait, Binks? Binks is just giving them a chance. He wants to play a bit more. Yeah, Otek might have had one crash in 2 matches. In top level esports. Which is absolutely unheard of. Let's see if Binks can catch up. There goes one. Binks, what are you doing? So we will have another round. Maybe he just wants to piss them off by prolonging the match. 11 seconds. I think even if they fall off, it's still not gonna be enough. And look at Epos go. Jaden fully saving everything. That looks good. Yeah, that's good. See, PB with a crash. Hey, one more.
Draw.
Our first map was fun because Boca weren't this dominant. But I think there's a good chance something like this happens on the other 2 that are left as well. Because those were the 2 where they smashed big. They actually won on their worst map. Well, that was the key here. When they won Supercross, that was huge. And that really pushed the match in that direction. We're just hoping for Epos PB at this point. Never mind. We're hoping for Binks to win around at this point. Definitely the most boring grand final so far. Like, started off really well, but then the more it went on, the more boring it got. Otek wants the percentage. Here we go. Nah, Binks has it. Nice. Ending it with an ace. Now he's gonna give it to Otek. Nice. A deserved win. The way they played the last 3 matches, Otek last 3, and then both of them last 2. Just absolutely crazy, fully deserved.